Welcome everyone to Super Saturday Part 2, the grand finals of the Gdsfa, and welcome to Merrylands Stadium as we now stand for the national anthem. And welcome once again, everybody, to Super Saturday. Here we are for the Gdsfa TV. And we have a cracking match for you. The first one in the Under-12 Division 1. All day Division 1. We have Merrylands versus Paris City. Let's go through the team list. For Merrylands, number 1, Mahdi Rasoli. Number 2, Tony Elbeya. Number 3, Isaac Dada. Number 4, Izan Jafari. Number 5, George Curry. Number 6, Alexander Ayub. Number 7, Anush Rasich. Number 8, Christian Slayman. Number 9, Judd Francis. Number 10, Makbal Fentahun. Number 11, Dominic Paz. Jerome Akuri is number 12. 13 is Judd Ayor. 14 is Zakib Abadi. And 16 is Christian James Dumit, coached by George Dada, Fadi Elbeya, and Anthony Francis. For Paris City, keeper is Victor Azar. Number 6, Minor Minashi. 7, Jaden Shahidi. Number 8, Elijah Shambul. Number 11, Santiago Curry. 12, Jacob West. 14, Lionel Kuznati. 15, Joshua Lee. Jackson Mihan is 16. 17 is Anthony DeLuca. 19 is Zai Salah Quella. 21 is Jean Singh Bula. 28 is Nathaniel Farah. 101 is Lucas Lee. 111 is Lataro Lutz. And 151 is Gabriel Durbus, coached by Johnny Curry. And today's referees in the middle, we have Ruben Borg, the centre referee. Assistant referee number 1 is Jaden Sassine. And on the other side is Scarlett Nickelman. We are set for a fantastic day of football here at Merrylands Stadium. It's a cracking 16-degree, beautiful springtime weather. Toss has happened. And it looks like the teams are switching sides. Paris City starting from the left going south. And on the east, on the right-hand side is Merrylands heading north with the breeze, ever slightly one at their backs. The minor premiers of this competition was Merrylands, 1 versus 2. They're coached by George Dada. He knows how to coach a team. I think he'll be coaching a couple of teams today from Merrylands. I believe the 16 ones might be there, or the 14s rather. But let's turn our attention right now to the first day of the match. Super Saturday is off and running. City going down the left straight away, looking to stretch the field. Finds the left wing, defense is there. Putting the pressure on, little turn. City with control, play back. Going forward, left wing is open. Needs a good touch, squares it in. This could be a first chance. They go into the box. Oh, the first touch too heavy and straight to the keeper. Well, Paris City throw down the gauntlet straight away and say, we are here to play. We are here to score in the very first minute or two. How will Merrylands respond? Thank you for joining us here on Super Saturday. As Merrylands come forward, lots of defence there. Feel free to post a comment on our YouTube page where I get to read all of them. All the good ones, I get to give you a shout out as Paris City, one-on-one with the keeper. It's daylight, they're coming at him charging. He gets to the box, shoots. Hits the crossbar, the first shot over the top. No, hits the crossbar. Still in there, Merrylands struggling to clear. Paris City turns to the left again. In comes the sweeping defense and pushes out wide. From the first minute to the second, City clearly want to get in there first. They've rattled the Merrylands, the minor premiers of under 12 Division 1. As I was saying, feel free to post a comment. Let us know where you're watching this from. We have a very diverse community. I know that we have friends and family all around the country, different parts of Sydney, and maybe international guests. Let us know where you're watching it. I'll gladly give you a shout out. Later on, I'll be asking for score predictions. Play the match. We're here all day, so thank you for joining us here. It's a cracking day. Look at this beautiful green carpet. Kudos to the stadium manager, Osman Jabara, who certainly dressed up Merrylands Stadium to look her best today. The stadium's starting to fill. The war drums are beating. Great atmosphere down here. And of course, don't forget, Osman Jabara, the stadium manager, runs a fantastic barbecue wrap. Delicious and mouth-watering. And the scents of the barbecue are wafting into the commentary box and already mouth-watering. As is the football. Merrylands looking to settle, trying to get in the groove, but Paris City not letting them. Yes, Omar, in your comments. Parramatta are cooking right now, but no goals. And that's the important thing for Merrylands. They're scrambling here. City's trying to catch them off guard before they settle in. Okay, here comes Merrylands. Can they beat that defender? Not quite yet, number 5. Towards Curry. Turns inside. Earns his team a throw in. Curry treading inside. Defense is there. Tony Obeya coming forward. Sends the ball long to no one, only to the keeper. Question by Mwadi Rizmi. Is it 60 minutes? Something tells me it's only 25 apiece, which makes it 50 minutes. Through ball, is he on? Flag stays down, keeper comes out, sends it to the sideline. Not taking any risk there. City just working the ball around, keeping possession. Looking to play wide. Intercepted. Nice little battle out here. Curry. But City win it back. It's also another Curry, number 11 for Paris City. Francis. Huntahorn down the line again. Sends it long. Curry inside to Dada. Dada's asking for it. Dada's got it. It's a foot race. City will get there first. Keeper comes out. Not necessary. Menashe on the ball. Sends it down the line. To Curry. Menashe sends it again. Nice little touch there. Looks like Merrylands are now, after that onslaught, are just starting to get into the rhythm. City send the ball through. That's number 18. Or 16. Dermot. City move the ball across the field. Looking to go wide again. Doesn't link up. And Curry sends it downfield, looking for Dada. Plenty of defenders there, in control. Moving the ball around nicely. Dominic Paz. Oh, he's beaten. Curry now sends it across to Dada, but it's a lone figure up there. Lots of defenders. He's got a tough job. He's going to stay alone up there by himself to try and score with 4 defenders around him. Merrylands are just starting to organise themselves. City move from left to right. 14's offside. And there goes the flag. Offside, number 14. Lionel Kuznati. That was an easy one right in front. Good 2 meters there. Look at that replay. Lovely strike from the box. Hitting the crossbar. Should have opened the scoring. Let's hope they don't rue that missed chance. Score remains 0-0. 10 minutes have been played. City, here's a chance now. Looking for a through ball. Couldn't quite get it. Intercepted. And then another long one. I think he's off. Referee kicked the flag. Flag goes up. That's number 16 again for Paris City. Jackson Meehan. I think he was responsible for that cracking goal attempt to hit the crossbar. Merrylands just taking the time to settle in. Good strike. But the referee says too much hip in that one. Free kick to Merrylands. They'll send this one into the box for the first time in this match. There's Tony Obeya over the ball. City set the defense on the 18-yard line. Strong kick to the 18, headed away strongly. City work the sideline. Menashe through ball. Merrylands there covering. Menashe squares it in. Only be cleared away, Merrylands. And today I'm ably assisted. Today, thank God, after last week's 12 hours, by my co-commentator, Zach Farah. Welcome aboard, Zach. If I'm Simon Hill, here's Mark Boddy. Shots on. Oh, it goes wide. City applying the pressure, asking questions. Long shot from 20. Hit the defense. In it goes again into the middle of the box. Still City. Turning. Looking for options. Finds number 11, Curry. And number 10, Fentahorn clears. Dada now. 3 around him. What can he do? He goes wide. Looks inside. Has a target man in the middle. If he can turn the corner. I think he has now. Can he square it? There it is. Oh, tap in. And he misses a tap in. The first chance they have on goal. And Merrylands, just that left foot, couldn't get there in time for the tap in. Good play by George Dada. He was patient, but he finally turned that corner, squared it in, and the tap in goes astray. Zach, what do you reckon? So far, there's been shots at both ends of the field. 1 versus 2 at the Grand Final Series this year for all Grand Finals, courtesy of the bloody rain in August. But we digress. As City look for the long ball down the line, it goes over the sideline. Everyone takes a deep breath. Game settled. Lots of action here. The first of 7 matches we have here on Grand Finals. Super Saturday, Part 2. Of course, Part 1 being last Saturday. Well, actually, the all-age men was Division 1. That was a cracking game, the last game of last week. Excellent entertainment. It was a cracking. Good victory to District, who, despite not being in this match, feature in every other match today, except for the last one, the Cotton Cup. Certainly, Auburn District, a regular feature for Division 1 Super Saturday, but more about that later in the day. Right now, Merrylands just starting to turn it around a little bit. It is. Long throw by Rasich, but City cleared it away. Merrylands had the defense set. Under pressure, City on the ball. Thank you for joining us here for Super Saturday. Don't forget to post a comment. Let us know where you're watching this from. Merrylands taking the ball away. And then the first substitution for the match, number 14 for Merrylands, coming onto the field, Zakib Abadi. He's playing a good match. That's Fantanum. Still there. Oh, City on the ball now. Through a ball down the left. And we're going to substitution number 12 for Paris City now coming on as Jacob West. Rob Shahady, yes it is. Mr. Entertainment, also by the looks of it, managing this team. Certainly his son must be playing for it. There he is, Jaden Shahady, number 7. Of course, they learnt all their early football at Granville Waratah, Zach. And we disclose our conflict of interest. Yes, I am the president of Granville Waratah, and Zach is also on the committee. Volunteering capacity. Yes, he does a bit of registrar work. All right, free kick for Paris City. They're going long, over the top. Merrylands, strong header away. They send it back. Menashe, good ball over the top. Is he onside? Referee keeps the flag. Oh, there it goes. It goes up. Offside. They have too many of those from Paris City this match. A little over anxious to get forward. Just not timing their runs. City only sent back by Merrylands. It's a good battle out here again. Kuznati and Francis. References go back a bit. 5 meters, thank you very much. No more creeping up. Down the line, Merrylands onto it. That's Fantahun keeping the ball. A real struggle. Paris City cashing in. Through Boise off. And offside again. Just watching the fans in the stands. Parents throwing their hands up in disgust. Come on, referee. Oh, he was miles offside, that one. I tell you what, Paris City going to catch that Merrylands for one of those through balls. Bring it at the other end of the field. Certainly, George Curry tried sending it to Dada. Through ball, long ball. And way over for a goal kick on the far side of the field. Now, under 12s, be it Division 1 or Division 5, do play different rules. And there are 2 rules different. One, the corners are in 8 meters. And the goal kick has to clear 25 meters. Like it just did then. And then Merrylands come in on it. Long ball, is he off? He's offside again. Lionel Kuznati. The coaches are pulling their hair out, whatever's left of it. "25-minute halves, 5 minutes still to go." City, near the through ball. He's offside again. Oh, referee keeping the flag down. Certainly the center striker was offside. Here we go, 12 coming through. Referee letting the boys play. It's grand final Saturday. Isaac Dada coming through the middle. 3 defenders managed to scramble there. Dominic Paz sends it long. He's onside. He's onside. First touch too heavy. Number 4, Jafari comes across. Saves the day for Merrylands. There's going to be lots of fantastic football today. It's Super Saturday here at on Gdsfa TV as Curry sends the ball long. Can Dada get there? No, number 7. Jaden Shahady makes his father proud on the sidelines there, the manager of the team, clearing the ball wide. Good football, entertaining from end to end. Half an hour. The 12 to 25 minutes, the 13 is half an hour each half. Good to see the Merrylands fans have brought down the old Arabic double, otherwise known as a big drum. Great to hear the war beat. No doubt when the goals are scored, there'll be some banging of that drum. As number 3 for Paris City on my team sheet, there is no number 3, comes on to the centre striker position. Both teams with under 3 to play, we look at the score and sting the opposition with a goal here. There's opportunity, then a good through ball. Goes too long with it. He's going to go left. He's going to push it wide. There it is. Can he turn the corner? 3 in the middle. Needs a square. Cuts it back. Still there, though. He's offside. Offside. Flag goes up. Nice build-up. Looks like it's going to be on fire on that one there. But they let them down again. Got to be at least 7 or 8 offside thus far. That's 7 or 8. Too many for the coach and for the fans of Paris City. Referee centre back, probably 3 or 4 more metres it could easily be, to the exact spot of the offside. Come on down for if you love football. Merrylands Stadium looking for more fans to, if you participate in the atmosphere. The stand is certainly filling up. It's going to be a great atmosphere for the rest of the day, no doubt about that one. Culminating in the final of the Cotton Cup, Australia's oldest knockout trophy. But more about that one later in the day. Here we have the last roll of the dice. Funtahun coming in the left wing. Can he turn the corner? He does. Dada in the middle. He finds Dada. The touch isn't there, but here we go again. Keeper, save! Number 8. Christian Slayman with the shot. If it went wide, I felt that could have went in. Here we go, last chance. Oh, it could be a through ball. Still there. Still there. Turned inside. Needed that touch. They have numbers, City. Just missing that execution right now. 30 seconds. A square in ball. Can he turn that corner? He does. 3 in the middle. Couldn't quite find him. City, can they squeeze one in just before half-time? Square, Menashe, plays in the middle, need a turn, couldn't quite turn. Shots on, deflection, and it goes wide. Regulation time, referee checks it. There's no marker board indicating there's going to be extra time here. Two minutes of extra time. City turns inside. That's number 12. Dancing around, Jacob West. Put the ball wide. That's coach for the Merrylands team. Wanting a substitution, even with less than a minute or so to go. Who's coming on, Zach? 9 and 16. It's good to see that the coaches are mindful. Every player wants to play. Everyone must get a taste of grand final football. Funtahun sends it. George Dada in the middle. After Isaac Dada. He goes for him. Plenty of City defenders there. Cycles it over. Rasik sends it long. Dada, keeper. Keeper with the ball. Referee look at his watch. There's barely enough time, but can Merrylands do something here? Better still, can Paris City send it long? A nice passage of play here by Merrylands. Rasik couldn't find his man up front. Dada. City. City still there. City on the ball, one-on-one. One-on-one, nice touch. He gets in the box, shoots. Goes wide, hits the post. First the crossbar, now the post, and that's the corner. Referee says, is there enough time? He gives a goal kick. Keeper beaten again. City considering themselves unlucky, hitting the woodwork twice. Once in the second minute of play and once in the last minute of the first half. And that's full time here at Merlyna Stadium with the scores. Sorry, half time. What am I talking about? I can't wait for full time this match. But it's half time here, 0-0. Merrylands, the minor premiers, taking on Paris City. Stay with us for the second half in just a few minutes' time. And welcome back to the second half of this fantastic under-12 Division 1 match with Merrylands having use of the ball in the second half. 25 minutes to play for glory. The score is still 0-0 with Paris City having the best of the chances as they come forward again. Nice ball inside. It's one-on-one inside the box. Shoot! And goal! Paris City with the goal. The opener. 1-0. Almost a replay of the first half, but this time it doesn't hit the woodwork. It beats the keeper. And the team that comes second in the competition ladder are now hitting the front in the grand final. 1-1 here at Merrylands Stadium. How now will Merrylands respond as the bench lights up, as do the fans in the stands, at least if you're supporting Paris City.
Jaden
Shahady, son of the big fella on the sideline, missed entertainment. Merrylands looking to hit back straight away. City, of course, will be looking to shut him down. Scrambling defense. It's City again, one-on-one. Inside, bit the keeper, and it goes wide.
A bit greedy there, no, I must say.
He got a little bit too adventurous. Coach looking up at the referee saying, hang on a minute, he was tapped on just before the kick. Referee played advantage. Credit to the player not going down so easily. City certainly looking now to capitalize on their dominance early on, just like the first half.
Well, no, even in the first half, Merrylands had their fair of chances too.
Not as many as City, but certainly had their chance. Probably two good shots on goal. But they certainly didn't hit the woodwork twice. And let's face it, if City hadn't been offside 8 times, they would have had a lot more pressure, asking a lot more questions of the Merrylands defense. But to the credit of Merrylands, kept playing the offside trap well, playing a high line. That 13 coming forward. I don't have number 13 for Paris City. Doesn't help my cause. That's Menashe sending the ball across field to Kuri, to Menashe.
He's still going.
He beats his man twice, turns inside, plenty of Merrylands defenders. Nice shooting of the ball, keeping possession, long ball. There's a good play here. Inside again.
That was a very good
18-yard box. Defended, scramble. It was a good ball, Zach. Played well by the striker, using his body, getting position on the Merrylands defense.
And that's a goal kick.
Beautiful day. Beautiful spring weather for football. Comfortable 18 degrees. It'll probably climb to 22 today. Merrylands, nice through ball. Fantahun goes long. Finds Isaac Dada. Coming in, defense needs to be good here. Dada turns. Couldn't cut it back though. Sends it out for a goal kick whilst trying to strike on goal. He's the talisman up front for Merrylands team. Coach George Dada looking for instructions. Thank you for joining us, whether you be on Facebook or on YouTube. Feel free to post a comment. We'll be reading them. Give you a shout out. As City, with possession, sends it down the right-hand side and over the sideline. Heavy touch. Gives a chance now for Merrylands. It's going to be a free kick. Referee playing the advantage on that tug of the shirt. Albaya coming forward from centre fullback with possession. Coach George Dada just asking the boys, relax, we'll get there. Big kick into the box. Menashe takes it over the sideline, playing it safe. Sorry, not Menashe. Santiago Kuri.
Well, it's a beautiful day for football now.
For Super Saturday, Part 2. Down here at Melita Stadium. Come on down, enjoy the football. If you're a soccer football purist, there's some awesome football to be played right now and throughout the next 10 or 11 hours. We'll be here till about 10 p.m. I've brought my butter menthol lozenges because my voice will be needing that.
We will need that by midday, I believe.
Oh, yeah, we'll be every 45 minutes. I've got one. After last week's effort, certainly backing up for the love of the game to bring to you, showcasing the best football in the association. Division 1 Grand Finals. City. Throw the ball to Merrylands. Edge of the box. Shot for goal! Goal! Fantahu!
What a goal.
Number 10. He sees the shot of Paris City. Shahedi says, I see your shot and raise you this one from outside the box. Buries it in the back of the net.
Just watch the replay. What a goal.
From outside.
It started with the first touch, a really good first touch, and did not hesitate. He knew exactly what he wanted to do.
A striker should have that killer instinct, and he buried that one in deep.
Well,
He's certainly taken the attention of the referees.
Parramatta City's height as a goalkeeper didn't help either.
No, well, they're under 12s, Zach. They're under 12s. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, we are playing for the Billy Dane medal, the player of the match, as awarded by the referees. The Billy Dane medalist. Now, 2 goal scorers. Are they on the radar? You bet they are. Which was the better goal? Neither team can claim a clean sheet now. Referees will decide at the end of the match who will receive the prestigious Billy Dane medal. And who is Billy Dane, you'll be asking? Very simply, he is Socceroo cap number 5. He played in the very first team that toured New Zealand in 1922. And why him? Because he's a Granville lad. For those who know Granville, born and raised in Blackstone Street, got married, lived in Trongate Street, played for the Granville Magpies, a baby-faced, fleet-footed right wing. Starred for Holroyd United in the 1914 Challenge Shield champions. Then got recruited by the Granville Magpies and, of course, played for New South Wales and the Socceroos, the nation's team. We honour him. Every grand final player of the match medalist will receive the Billy Dane medal in his honour. And last night I received a message from his grandson, Robert Dane, who regrets he's just unable to be here today to present his grandfather's medal.
There's
As a through ball,
break.
needed Merrylands to clear that one, and they go
Still for Para.
in that right corner.
Kept it in.
And I take this opportunity, Zach, to wish all the fathers out there a happy Father's Day.
For tomorrow.
For tomorrow. For tomorrow. Well, though we will be here tomorrow, so I retract that until tomorrow. Tomorrow is though today the final Gdsfa match of the season, there is still one more tomorrow, the Women's Premier League. But bomb at that one a little bit later on. Here's that short corner we're talking about, 8 metres out. Squares it across. Menashe looking to turn. Plays it back for possession. Takes a shot out. Merrylands clear the ball. And still, City on the ball. Kuznati turns it inside. Goal scorer Fantahorn beats his man. Looks up. Sees Dada. He's onside. 2 to beat. He shoots from there. The keeper's going to be beaten. Shoots from there. And the keeper's not
Wow.
beaten. It hits the crossbar.
Wow.
One each now at the same crossbar in the first minute of the game. It was Paris City hitting the same crossbar that George Dada did in the second half now. 1-1
Well, it's
when it comes to crossbars.
It's definitely living up to a grand final.
Oh, certainly. Lots of excitement.
It's another breakthrough for Para. They're pushing with numbers now.
They certainly are. Are they exposed in their back? Probably more exposed in the centre, midfield area. But they're still with the ball. City coming forward. Merrylands says, just this minute, I'll come intercept. Dada again. 2 versus 1. Better defense this time. Funtahorn now down the right wing. Player in the middle. 3 in the middle. Can he turn the corner? Good defense. Still with Funtahorn though. Here comes the square. And it goes outside for a goal kick. Certainly the grandstands have filled up here. Sideline fencing starting to be filled too. It's a tense match. And back over the other side of halfway, a player is down. Paris City player. Not well. In comes the medic, otherwise known as Mr. Shah, Rob Shahady. Good to see the players back on his feet. Looks like he was stuttered, reaching for his foot. The Paris City player complaining about the Merrylands player that obviously trod on his foot. Substitution, number 14 coming on for Paris City. Lionel Kuznati. And number 3, whose name we don't have, coming back on. City send the ball down long. 12 minutes to play and some change in this gripping grand final with a score on parity. City beaten. Merrylands played inside. Goes long. Oh! Game wide of the right post.
Well, you can tell Merrylands have a plan, and they're going for it. And Paris City, if they're not careful, they can get good hurt by these balls.
They can get stung. Merrylands, they've got shot from outside the box. No fear of that. 2 or 3 players capable of hitting the 25-metre shots. They've recognised the keeper isn't the tallest out there. So they're using the whole frame of the goalpost to try and get it past him. Merrylands really finding their groove in this second half, certainly more than the first. But both teams can strike in an instant. And the score remains 1-1 here at Merrylands Stadium. City down the right-hand side, sends it long to half. Playing defense there. Elbaya finds Funtahorn. Plays forward for Merrylands. 3 of them, in fact. But it's City that runs away with the ball. Oh, Merrylands not giving up on it. Number 7. Rasich. Manashi turns inside. Manashi again. 1-2. Comfortably taken over the sideline by Alexander Ayub. And there's a substitution.
Yes, number 12 from Merrylands. That's Jacob West.
Wrong side.
No, sorry, wrong side. That's Jeremy Akuri.
Jeremy Akuri. The quick throw. Number 141. 141. I think the Paris City is short a few shirts here, Zach.
Well, I believe so.
City just keeping a lot of possession here. Gave himself up for a handball. Merrylands. Send players forward. Obey with a big kick to Funtahorn. To Dada. No, Funtahorn. Will he go in outside? He does. Into the box. Keeper comes out. Keeper beaten. City. Our referee said once that ball hit the hands, that's a free kick.
Yes, it is. The goalkeeper considered in possession of the ball if it's in his hands, if he's bouncing it, if he's trying to kick it, and if he's got only one hand on it, that's in possession.
That's the rule. Many might say you're protecting the keeper a bit too much, but I think it's fair enough. In comes City. And Dada in the middle. Causing all sorts of trouble. Shots on goal.
Those the trouble shots
Another
that Parramatta
shot.
need to be careful with.
20 metres outside the box. Left foot jam. Goes wide though.
Well, if I'm Rob Shahide right now, no, I'll be telling my team, no shots.
Yes, get him back there and don't give him the shots outside that box area. There's a lot more sting in this tail with 8 minutes and some change to play.
Well, here's the double getting louder.
They want to bang that drum, but they're not getting the opportunities.
Well,
Need more goals, Zach.
I believe in the next games coming up, no, we're going to hear a lot of it.
Most certainly. Bringing the atmosphere to Merrylands Stadium on Gdsfa TV makes it all the more enjoyable. As City with the ball. In come the defence. Still, Dada coming forward.
Still fighting for the ball.
Good posturing. Good defence, though. They scramble well.
What a release, son.
Looks up. No one's there. He has to go himself. Number 3, no name. And number 18. I don't have a name for him either.
Well, no.
Here it comes. Clearing defence.
I think he can feel the size of Malita on the players right now. They're getting tired. There's not much movement.
The enthusiasm, the nervous energy, the adrenaline of playing at Merrylands Stadium. He's going to have to carry the boys as Albay comes forward. Still the left foot there. Can he turn? Goes to the right foot. Needs a shot off. Defence. Dada tried to get inside the box. Still defence. Good posturing. Menashe, well played. Down the line. City turns inside. They have options here. A through ball's needed. And there it is.
No,
it's on.
no.
Oh,
no,
that
no.
was tough.
No,
that was
that's
tough.
not an offside. That
you know,
was not
you
an
play the
offside.
whistle. I know that one. But the referee and then the coaches are throwing their arms up as a half the grandstand.
Well, no, we're literally on the line of the players.
Yeah.
And I don't believe that was an offside.
Well, that was Scarlett Nookham with a very good referee. She sees it otherwise. Was at the moment that could have changed the course of this match? Well, it did. It did change the course. We want the players to win this or lose it. Another tough call, but we move on. Still, just under 6 minutes and some change to play here at Merrylands Stadium. Give us your score predictions. Give us your winners. Post it and we'll give you a shout out. Come on, Zach, I'll put you on the spot. What are we doing here? What's the score result? What's the prediction you got for us?
Well, I don't have many coming in, no, to be honest. I've got some comments here, but there's no predictions. Guys, come on.
Here we go. An error. There's the error. Made up for it, but hasn't cleared it away yet. Merrylands in that corner. City working the ball. Still in, and it goes outside tamely for a goal kick. Well, I'm going to make a prediction, Zach. I'm saying 1-1 and we go into extra time. How's that?
I am agreeing with you. I think this is a penalty shootout.
I'm not sure about the penalty shootout, but I'm telling you it's going to go to extra time. As the Paris City plays down.
Well, we've got our first predictions. Chong XX 3-2 Merrylands.
3-2. That's 3 more goals. They scored 2 in 50 minutes. They're going to score 3 in 4.5. Good trick, that one. Love to see it.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. But you never know.
Well, maybe he's saying it's going to go in an extra time period, and that's where the 3 goals are going to be scored. We do not play golden goal in the Granville Association. Haven't done that for over a decade. Got a drop ball. Referee just explaining what the players should do. Merrylands will kick this ball back to City. It's a long ball under pressure here.
Happy Merrylands 2-1.
You mean he's happy or his name's happy?
Well, his name is Happy. We lost the footage here.
We're going back to City on the left-hand side. Needs a through ball. Players lining up. Merrylands, under 3 minutes. Sends it long. Fantahun fighting, turns it back inside. Menashe, drags the player around, pulling by the arm. Up goes the palm. Come on, referee, what are you talking about? Referee's making it clear to him. You can't drag him. Simple. Bit of frustration there. Setting in by Merrylands. They want to win this one now. But Paris City coming forward. Still a little ball over the top. Splices off the foot of Menashe. And a quick kick into the box. Keeper comes out. He'll be beaten. He's going to roll it in. Oh, wide of the post. With under 2 minutes to play. Would have been the final nail in the coffin here, possibly.
Paris City coaches are absolutely on the next level.
Very animated. For sure. It's a grand final. What do you reckon?
Well, any goal right now? No, that's game, I believe.
Pretty much it'd be the game on. Game over. Menashe turns inside. Sorry, Kuznati. My apologies.
Well, Paris City still in it.
That's offside. Number 13, whose name I don't have on my team sheet. Okay. We're settling in for the final minute and a bit. That war drum. He's being certainly conspicuous by his absence of playing it. Doesn't want to hex his team by celebrating without the goal being scored.
Well, ladies and gentlemen at home, let us know. You got 40 seconds to go.
Substitution, Zach. Number 10 coming on. We don't have a number 10 on the score sheet.
There's no 10 for Parramatta City.
Half these numbers, Paris City. Come on, lads. Administration, committee.
And I know our general manager sent an email early on to all the clubs playing in the grand final, making sure that
your numbers are correct.
Team sheet is correct on Thursday night.
Okay. We move forward. It's a long ball over the top, Merrylands.
Well, they have a chance to seal the game now.
Ken George, Isaac Dada. Isaac Dada forcing it. Kuznati sends it for City. 10 seconds of regulation. Here comes City. It's a long ball. Can't get behind. 2 minutes of extra time. As both coaches are pulling their hair out, what remains on their head. Frustration abounds here for the Paris City coach. That's Johnny Curry.
Yeah, I think there's technical issues. Keep freezing up.
I hope the coverage is uninterrupted. Got a few technical issues here in the commentary box, but we'll continue this fantastic gripping match. 1-1. Could this be it here? Short corner is Paris City. They load up the box. Merrylands, practically everyone back inside the box. Only Isaac Data on the D.
Well, it's now or never.
It's a high ball, dangerous. Keeper comes out, misses it. Can't be cleared yet. Turns the shot in. Cleared away by Merrylands. They send it back in, City. Funterhorn sent it out. Merrylands. Sending it long. Sending it long. Only to be stopped by the defense of City. And it goes back again. These long balls. Bit of a lottery when it goes up there, but Merrylands certainly have been cashing on the opportunities. You can just feel it in the grandstand, the murmuring, the whispering, the gasps, the sighs of relief. It's grand final Super Saturday. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Barely seconds remain.
And that's 10 seconds to go. I think the ref is going to call it.
And there's full time here. At least my first prediction is correct. 1-1 as we go to full time in a very tight schedule today. Full time, extra time to be played. No golden goal. That was a fantastic gripping second half. But let's take a short break and we're back for the extra time periods in just a minute or two. And we're back here for the first period of extra time, Merrylands Stadium. Referee is giving instruction to both teams, captains. Toss the coin, Merrylands win it, and they choose to go in the same position they finished the match off with. Playing from south, heading north. From right to left. First use the ball with Parra City. It's been a while since we've practiced golden goal in the Granville Association. The Blacktown Association, however, still use golden goal. I coached my all-age ladies team last week, and I went to extra time. And it was a whole new sensation, new set of strategies when they said it's golden goal.
And we're about to kick off. 5 minutes of extra time.
Just 5 minutes down the 12s. Paris City first use the ball, come forward.
Oh, they use the PSG tactic.
Straight over the top.
And go and press high.
Let's see what we've got here. Kuznadi couldn't quite get it away. I'm going to make the prediction right now. Only one goal and they'll be the winner. Will be scored in the next 10 minutes.
I believe that's so.
One goal. I don't mind more, but that's my prediction. City working the ball around. Little triangles there. Long ball over the top.
Jaswinder is saying 1,200. 1,200 what, Jaswinder? Explain, please.
What was his comment? 1,200?
1,200. The number 1,200.
12 o'clock.
I'm not sure what he means by that.
Here we go. City needs a through ball. He's offside. He goes himself. Number 3, number 18 of the strikers. We don't have their names. Here we go again.
Well, we even have a bigger issue now. We've got 2 number 10s.
Really? The 10-1?
With
There is.
Parramatta City,
There's 2 number 10s. There is.
I'm not sure what the rule here is, but to my knowledge, and it's been a long time since I've been in this spot.
It's City. They need some blue sticky tape at the penalty. No, play on.
Well, the ref hesitated there for a second. No, he's letting the game play.
He put the whistle to his mouth and pulled it out again.
A couple of times.
And a free kick goes to Merrylands.
Well, let's take this opportunity. What do you think the rule is here when you have 2 players with the same shirt number now?
Well, certainly the referee will stop the match and say, go off and change or get some blue sticky tape and make it 101.
Well, the law is very clear. It's honestly a red card.
Oh, is it really?
Yes, and if he's interfering with a play that changes the course of the game, sorry, it's a yellow card, but if he interferes with a play that changes the game, that's actually a red.
Who's the yellow card? The coach, the manager, or the player?
Nah, the player.
Well, I'll be damned. This is a whole new twist on the match. Nice pickup, Zach. That's what you pay the good money for.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we make a lot of money commentating on the grand final. We usually get paid with steak sandwich.
Steak sandwich
and some drinks.
With the special sauce from the mountains of Lebanon, from the Costco village.
Well, I'm worried. I'm worried here about our payment now because I can't see the smoke from the barbecue.
I think he's cooked enough already. Osman Jabara, the stadium manager, that scent, that wonderful fragrance wafted into the commentary box about an hour ago.
Well, I missed that.
Players down, back in the box.
What is that accent? It's so cool.
The accent?
Yeah.
That's Chicago's finest, ladies and gentlemen. Chicago's finest.
That's a mix of Chicago, Sydney, Western Sydney, you name it.
And a bit of Jordanian, Palestinian chucked in there for good measure.
Palestinian, please. Rule out the Jordanian.
Yes. Let's not make it political.
Isn't it already?
Okay, who's coming off? Is that Kuznadi or that's
one of the number 10s.
Number 10s? Well, you know what? There's no name on even worse still. There's no name on number 10 on the team sheet.
Well, if somebody from Parramatta City hearing us, please, yeah, I think we should make a note now.
Lou, you've got 2 number 10s playing on the field. So I just pointed out to the president of the Paris City Club, sitting in the stand, that there's 2 number 10s playing on the field. Oh, here we go. Look, another number 10, this time with some more sticky tape coming on the field.
Well, he wasn't 10 and they made it 10. Now we have 3 10s on the field.
Or maybe is it a 0 with the 1 marked out with sticky tape?
That looks like a 10 to me.
I think that could be 3. Is that 3 10s on the field? That can't be right.
Well, I can tell you that. No, maybe, the 3 players were fighting for number 10, so the coach just had enough and said, all right, all of you is number 10.
We digress. With that piece of amusement, we go forward. 48 seconds.
The commentary is so funny. Thank you. We're very happy that you guys enjoying it.
So who to remind you of? If this is the Abbott Costello show, who's Abbott and who's Costello? Or are we just Lauren Hardy?
Lauren Hardy. I don't mind that.
So you the tall, skinny one or the short, fat one?
You pick. I'll take the other.
All right, Paris City coming inside the box. Oh, referee pulls up a foul. Merrylands to get the clear this ball away. Just to go straight to halftime. The kick will not get off. As that is now halftime regulation time.
Well, he's given a bit of extra time on there.
He's going to give a quick clearance.
2 minutes.
He's going to give the ball to Parra from there. He'll score a goal from there. He goes for it. So much for sportsmanship. He's supposed to give the ball back. Wow, wouldn't that have been controversial if he scored from a drop kick?
Well, no, it's a grand final.
You play for with ruthless enthusiasm.
Basically, you take what you get.
City squares it in. Got a clear here. Albaya sends it long. Get it out of there.
Yeah, well, it sounds like this is going for penalties.
We're playing extra time of first period of regulation.
Well, next game was supposed to start at 10:30.
That ain't going to happen.
That's not going to happen. We still got another 5 minutes or 1 minute of this first extra time, then a 5 minute, and this a possibility penalty shootout.
Well, last week we had 3 matches go into extra time period and 2 penalty shootouts. Sorry, 1 penalty shootout. Just happened to be the team that you coach, Zach.
Yeah, well, why do you have to remind me? We've got a sub. Number 8 from Merrylands. That is Christian Suleiman.
We'll say it now because we'll probably repeat ourselves later on. Penalty shootouts are brutal.
They're ugly. They're brutal.
They're brutal.
There is a big portion of luck.
Especially if you dominated the whole match like 14 shots to 1, Zach.
I agree. Stop reminding me, though.
No, I'm not reminding you. I'm reminding you of my game. My all-age ladies last week. 2 crossbars.
That too. Stop reminding me that
1
too.
post, 14 shots to 1 shot, and we lost the penalty shootout. And the third kick I still think is orbiting the earth. Right? That's how high it went. Laugh it off. Laugh it off, because if you don't, you just continually, perpetually cry.
What's going on the pitch?
My referee pulled up a player, and they're having a chat as substitutions come on.
That's number 11 for Paris City, Santiago Curry.
And there's halftime after that chat.
That's the end of the first extra time.
There will be a quick turnaround. No going to the benches. Coaches should stay off the field, as I was certainly warned last week. You can't go on the field. And there he is, Johnny Curry, being kicked off the field by the referee for Paris City. No time to waste here. We're going straight into it. What do you think, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends and family of the association? Score predictions. Will it remain 1-1? Let us know.
Well, we have only 2 predictions. We'll do that after this game.
Certainly. It's now going to be Merrylands. Who will be the hero? Who will score the goal? Let's hope there's no villains. No errors. They are brutal. No errors.
I'm being the technical guy here now, so I'm just giving you a hand resetting this.
No, I've got to re-enter back into the login.
Nah, it just worked for me. Ah, my bad. We'll do it after the game.
And number 10 comes on, replacing number 10 for Paris City.
That's nice. 10 replacing number 10.
Okay, City looking to go forward here. That's number 12. Jacob West finds Menashe to Sakuznati. And that gives away Nothing more than a goal kick.
For those who are watching, give us your prediction. We only got 2. 2-1 is more logical, but would you think this is going for penalties?
I'm saying it's going to penalty shootout. I'd love to call a goal here, but penalty shootout.
That was a bad goal kick.
Didn't get the clearance he wanted, but Merrylands cover. Rasich sends it long, only taken away by Jacob West, going forward to Menashe out on the right-hand side. Nice little cross in. Still there. Still there. Here comes the shot. Here comes the shot. Here comes the shot. And it's going to be a goal. Goal to Para City. Pandemonium on the sidelines. The game's not over, but it's pandemonium. Do the players know there's still more time to play?
What is the ref doing?
Oh, the play injured. The keeper's back. Hang on a minute. Yeah, back at. Hang on a minute. What's going on? What's going on?
Well, Rob being funny, and he's
VAR.
he's pointing for VAR.
That was in. Nothing to worry about. The keeper pushed it out from the other side. He broke the plane. All the ball broke all the plane. But the game's not over. It is not golden goal.
Well, we can see everybody in the stands on their feet.
Lovely kick. All started with a poor clearance. City not giving up. Not giving up. Worked it in.
Trying to suss out what's going on the field.
Referee
It's
sends
a
it
goal.
up. That's a goal.
That's a goal.
Sends it up. Goal confirmed. And the fans in the stands celebrating with 2.5 to play. Now I want to see another goal.
Well, I think
Merrylands are going to throw the kitchen sink at everything they've got now.
and they do have what it takes to equalize this game and even win it. Merrylands is actually a good team.
Certainly.
With a good coach. Coach George is a brilliant coach.
Would you call it an upset that the minor premiers will go down? Funtahorn sends it long. Looks for Isaac. Dada. City don't need to score again. Park the bus. Merrylands are coming forward with numbers, as you would expect. Strong play. City sends it long. Sends it long, son. Too late. Number 13. Don't have a name for him. It doesn't matter. City. Jacob West sends it to the right. Curry coming across. Can he get the ball?
Well, you don't know it's Curry. That's one of the number 10s.
No, number 10. No, Curry is from Merrylands.
Oh, Merrylands, sorry.
But there is a Curry also playing for City.
Well, we have a sub coming up for, I believe, Para City.
Just over 1 minute of regulation.
Plus stoppage time.
Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think will be the Billy Dane medalist? Who is the most outstanding player?
Number 15 for Para City coming on, Joshua Lee.
In all that commotion, that pandemonium, I didn't know the number he scored. Don't tell me it was number 10. Was it? I think it was 18. I'm not sure.
I believe it was 18.
And he's not on the team sheet. Has no numbers. Para City, no one forward. They're all back. Why are there 4 fullbacks at halfway for Merrylands? Send them all up. George, what are you doing? He looks very pensive on the sideline, the coach of Merrylands. Still 4 fullbacks at halfway. What for?
30 seconds of playing time and counting down. Let's see how
Long
many
ball to
minutes.
clear. Down the line. Merryland's still there. Send it up. One last go.
Well, Coach Johnny Curry is so nervous that he can't stand still. He's actually on the field.
He's like the proverbial cat on the hot tin roof. The countdown has begun by the fans in the stands. 2, 1. They're cheering, but the whistle hasn't blown yet.
Well, you got to get the sub happening, right?
2 more minutes. 2 more minutes.
Well, number 9 for Para City. That's Jade Francis, or Jed Francis. Well,
They're throwing defenders back there.
They held the sub back.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 players, correct. For a second there, I thought they had 12 players on. A minute and a half to play.
That's plenty of time.
Paris City have their hand on the trophy. Glory beckons. Merrylands still with 4 fullbacks in the back. Sends it long. Watch the bounce. Keeper has it, no problem. Can't do that, number 2. Tony Obeya. Keeper will now just send it long. And over the sideline. 1 minute. Merrylands, throw everyone up.
That goes.
Everyone should be up there. No need for fullbacks now. Paris City sending in another defender. They're all defending. Menashe goes off. Number 9 finally comes on. Jad Francis.
30 seconds to go. Merrylands still in Paris City's half, trying to find somewhere through to the goal.
And the cry yells from the fans in the stands. Para. Para. They send it long and over the sideline, playing spoil.
10 seconds to go and all. Ref looks at his watch, whistles in the mouth. He checks his earpiece.
Looks around.
And I believe that is it.
And there it is. Full time here, the first grand final of the grand final Super Saturday. It's Paris City 2 defeating the minor premiers of the under-12 Division 1, 1 in extra time with a cracking goal that required the VAR to get involved, but the ball plainly broke the plane of the goal line.
Sadly, you see the heartbreak on the Merrylands players.
Oh, I felt that last week when the minor premiers get knocked out. It hurts. It hurts as all hell, I rest assured. But laugh it off as best you can. Congratulations to Johnny Curry, the ever-animated Johnny Curry, the coach of the Paris City team, who takes his team all the way to the top of the mountain as Merrylands fall short at base camp.
Well, it's presentation time. It's time for the 2 grand finalists to receive their medals. The runner-up medal goes first, and then the grand champion medals and the trophy.
We turn our attention only to one thing right now, the Billy Dane medalist. Who will win the Billy Dane medal?
Well, that's a hard decision, to be honest with you. I would have said number 10 from Merrylands. If they had won the game, he would have been the Billy Dane of the match. But I believe it's going to be a Paris City player, and I think that's that little number 10, one of them.
Well, he was good. Menashe, I liked it. He was just a good little workhorse out there. He wasn't doing special stuff. That was highlighted stuff. But it's a good workhorse out on the right-hand side. But if you're looking for special, if you're looking for highlight material, then certainly goal scorers are what usually attract the referee's attention. Referees consulting with their senior referee, James Macris, down there, who will be the player of the match. They've advised the General Managers Association, Rosanna Lantini, and the gentleman down there kicking the ball. That's Steve Elreese, the chairman of the association, who he himself plays for Auburn District New Orleans Men Ones and won last week's grand final in a cracking match. Much the same as was today, the first of 7.
Well, first we're going to go for the match official appreciation. They will receive a medal each, just to say thank you.
Correct. That is the four-part award ceremony. First, the referees or the match officials, then the grand finalist team receive, then the grand champion medal is received, and then before the trophy is celebrated by the winning team the Billy Dane medalist is awarded. Now don't go away, ladies and gentlemen, because the next match is Auburn District under 13 Division 1 taking on again Para City. Last chance to post your comments. Who will be the Billy Dane medalist for Play the Match?
They did an excellent job. Okay, as we all know, the game can't go ahead without match officials, so we'd like to acknowledge them for this match. In the centre, we have Ruben Ball, assisted by Jaden Sissek and Scarlett Nicholas.
And those are match officials.
Ruben Borg, Jaden Sassine, and Scarlett Newcomen. Great to see our younger referees getting the wonderful experience they need to develop into high-quality referees. That's what we all yearn for as players and coaches.
And that, of course, is Merrylands. I'd like to congratulate Merrylands because they were also doing monitoring.
Merrylands will receive 2 medals today.
No? Yeah, sorry.
They received the bronze-coloured one for the minor premiership, and then the grand finalist silver medal. Obviously, the gold will go to Para City. That's Steve Reese presenting the medals. It's certainly going to be tough to accept that they haven't won today, given that they're minor premiers. I hope the boys leave their medals on around their neck. They've earned the opportunity to be here today.
Well, no, winning a minor premiership is a big accomplishment, and making the grand final itself without winning it or losing it, it's an accomplishment.
I cannot preach it more. As I said, my always ladies last week got knocked out in a shock result in the final. Don't even get to play the grand final tomorrow. And we thought that was not a given, but we thought we'd be the better team. That's the beauty of sport, the beauty of soccer football. You just don't know. Sometimes there are Cinderella stories, and sometimes the shoe does fit. And I'm not saying coming second is a Cinderella story. It's not like it came from third or fourth.
Well, coming up after this presentation, we've got the Auburn District under 13s Division 1 versus Parramatta City. That's already late as we speak.
And I'm sure they're squeezing in 7 matches today, so as much as we love the excitement, I don't know if the association really want more of these type of matches. We'll be here very late tonight if we keep getting matches like this, but I don't mind it. The excitement is all what it's all about.
Well, the last, or actually the whole day is going to be exciting, but I believe the last 2 games of the day, they're going to be the blockbusters of the day.
Certainly, I look forward every year to the Cotton Cup. It's Australia's oldest knockout trophy. 1907, been playing for that.
Well, let's hear now who's the Billy Dane at the match.
Billy Dane medalist. Just before the players receive their trophy to hold aloft, we have Bianca Vitali, board director, being handed the medals by Steve Reese, and she is placed them around the neck of the grand champion Para City team. Now, here's the issue, Zach. if they call out a number we don't have on the team sheet, then how do we know the referee got it correct?
Well, we would gonna need the viewers' help.
Okay, well, I think I'm sure
There it is.
checked with the referees and the coaches.
Important presentation, and that, of course, is for the Billy Jane Man of the Match medal, as awarded by the referee on the day. And today, that goes to player. Check my paper.
Rosanna's even checking the number. Bit of controversy.
That, of course, goes to player number 8, Elijah.
Elijah Shambour, number 8, wins the player of the match in the midfield and defended well. Congratulations, Elijah Shambour. I'm pretty sure I know your father. I think it's Ibrahim. He's a proud dad, or your uncle, or maybe he just shares a surname.
Ladies and gentlemen, I
We leave you with scenes of the grand champion under 12 Division 1 for 2025, Paris City, celebrating, and we'll be back in a few minutes for the under 13 Division 1 grand final.
See you all shortly.
And welcome back to Super Saturday at Merrylands Stadium, where we have now the Under-13 Division 1 Grand Final. It is in yellow, Merrylands taking on, in the white and blue, Paris City, as we now stand for the national anthem.
And that's our national anthem.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We now go straight into the team list. Zach, give me Auburn District if you would, please.
We start with number 1, Ibrahim Hassan. Number 2, Shamden Tamang. Number 5, Malik Rima. Number 6, Rifat Sabuh. Number 7, Ammar Holali. Number 8, Gabriel Ilhilu. Number 10, Yunus Arish. Number 11, Yusuf Odarago. Number 12, Ahmed Shami. Number 13, Lamaz Jala. Number 14, Hamza Al-Amir. Number 16, Muhammad Bari. Number 17, Mahmoud Khawla. Number 18, Ali Al-Amamir. Number 20, Ahmed Hamid. Number 21, Muhammad Bar. Coach is Muhammad Bakr. Hussein Dandan. Yaqub Dandan. And manager is G.
I'll take Paris City. Number 1, Jody Diab. Number 2, Seth Durbus. Number 3, Marcus Bazuni. Number 4, Ian Wang. 5, Michael Fattah. 6, Hussein Rastami. Number 8, Noah Macbeth. Number 9, Robinson Ahmada. Number 11, Rob Lawrence Ray. 12, Ruben Polar. 13, another Shahadi boy, Jonah. Number 14, Zayn Al-Assad. 15, Tristan McVitie. 16, Ren Cooper. 19, Samuel Obimda. Number 20, Ashtar Khalida. Coached by Adrian McVitie. Managed by Edison Diaz and Melissa McVitie. Centre referees, Joel Burns. And the ARs, we have Jaden Sassine and Ruben Borg. Zach, can you tell me some of the history of this team this year?
Sure we can. Those are under 13s.
Division 1, I can. I do know that Auburn District were minor premiers. But what were the head-to-heads and what were the points? If you don't mind, sir.
Second,
As the
shall give you this information.
looks like that Merrylands indeed won the toss. They are staying as they are, running from right to left. First use the ball with Paris City. We certainly encourage interactive broadcasting, so feel free to post your comments. We note that most of you watch it on YouTube, but we do have our access to the Facebook page. Post your comments. Let us know where you're watching this match. Love to know. We've got a very diverse, multicultural community. So perhaps you've got friends and family watching overseas. You guys, please post a comment and we'll gladly give you a shout out.
There's some stats for you now.
Please.
Auburn finished top of the table with 12 wins, 4 draws, 2 losses, a 34-goal difference, 40 points. Parramatta City finished second on the table with 10 wins, 3 draws, 5 losses, 28-goal difference, and 33 points.
1 point in it.
In their head-to-head throughout the season.
As you looked it up, there's no clear favourites here. It's going to be a battle royale for supremacy. Who will climb the top of the 13-1's mountain?
Their first game of the season was on the 26th of April, and they drew 2-2. In their second game of the season on 21st of June, that was 2-1 to Auburn. And then the following weekend, they played a matchup game, and Paris City won 1-0. And their last game of the season, Auburn 2-1. So there's a bit back and forth with those two teams.
There is no mucking around with these two. They know their strengths, they know their weaknesses, and we are in for a cracking battle. Thank you for joining us here on Gdsfa TV. As I said, feel free to post a comment. what the score predictions. Always love to see those and see if you get them right. And also look out for the Billy Dane medalist, who'll be the player of the match, as we're looking to see which team will settle down into a groove first. Here comes Auburn, charging through the middle. That touch was a bit heavy. It may only be, well, in fact, looking at the matches head-to-head, a 1-goal difference, be it 1-0 or 2-1. And, of course, there was a draw 2-2, so not expecting too many goals, but a lot of good playing opportunity. Is Parra City trying to clear? Auburn trying to make a statement. Who will feel the sting of a goal against them first? Give us your prediction on that one.
Yep.
Into that corner. The day is just starting to warm up. You can feel it. Headed for 22. You'll feel a bit more.
Well, it can't get any better for football. The sunny, the temperature is in a reasonable area. Players are enjoying their time on the pitch.
It's a complete turnaround to what we had a month ago, where the heavens opened up and down came the rain, knocking out 3 weeks of matches.
Well, spoiled the season, I can tell you that for
It
sure.
certainly spoiled it for teams coming third and fourth who are unable to play in the finals, which left us with 1 versus 2, and that's what we're playing today.
Ladies and gentlemen, tell us your prediction. It's early on. We're only 3 minutes into the first half. So tell us, what do you think? With the history between these two teams early in the season, prediction could be a bit tight here. I mean, their game's not finished with a 1-goal difference or an equalizer. So
I'm expecting good football, as you should for Division 1.
Well, we can see Tony Bash in the stands. He's here definitely to support Parra City. I believe some of his boys would be playing in that team.
No doubt about it. The stands are filling up. If you're an Auburn district fan, you got multiple matches here, consecutive, as Parra City are in the first 2. This has been the second. They're coming forward. It's the first foray into the top third of the match, or the field rather. Auburn looking to clear. Here we go down the line. Good use of hands in the back there. Too much in the back.
Well, that's number 9 for Parra City. That's Robinson Ahmada.
Yes, and
That's their captain.
21 was Muhammad Bar. He gave the extra forearm in the back. Referee pulled it up. There'll be a bit of give. It's after all the grand final. We're not playing round 1 under 6s here. Referee will keep control of the match and let the boys decide it. Playing wide. District coming forward. Through ball. Number 7, he's the target man up front. Amar Halali. Keeper picks it up. Jody Diab. And sends it nicely back to halfway. Strong header from number 10. You don't often see that at this age. No fear. Lots of courage there by the Auburn District centre man. Let me check number 10. Yunus El Rish. Strong header. Off a punt from the keeper. Long throw. City cleared down the line.
Just for those who are wondering, the under-13s, they play 30-minute halves.
Yes, 5 minutes more than the 12s. Obviously, that increases incrementally with the older you get.
Yeah, and once we get to the youth play full 45 minutes.
Which is the second last match of today. They'll be followed by the Cotton Cup. And more about that later on. At the moment, is territorially Auburn District dominating.
Well, audience building up.
That's number 19, Samuel Abimda. Nice footwork there, but City can't continue. Hang on a minute, I spoke too early. They switch sides now. That's Michael Farrer on the ball. Sends it out to Ren Cooper. And District to send it over the sideline. Both teams just settling. I think District is settling faster than City at the moment. Certainly on the attack, defensively. City doing a lot of work, but that helps them settle their nerves, give them the confidence. Holding back the, repelling the attacks. The raids on goal by the District attack. Nice tussle out there, but District come away with the ball, looking to square. Strong defense by City. Abimda. Kalida. Sends it out, back to Kalida. District with the ball. Oh, strong defense. But still with District. That was Marcus Bizzuni taking on number 12. El Reish, who sent this long early. Over the top, he's onside. Oh, the ball bounces to his left. Bit of a leg break. That's number 7. Amar Halali. He's certainly the target man. The talisman up front they're looking for when they go forward. He's going to have a battle royale with the Paris City defense. Tightly marked. District with the ball. Nope, referee says, okay. I always wonder in those situations. The players seem to know what's going on, who committed the foul, but the referee said otherwise. City now with the ball. They'll send this long. El Reish, control, sends it forward. Halali. Get that touch he needs. There it is. Turns, needs help. Goes through 2 players. That was Ian Wang pushing the ball out. El Reish again. A real workhorse in the middle of the field. Goes right. Taken away. City try to go forward. Nope. Auburn District said we're keeping the ball down here. Ten minutes, and it's been mostly Auburn, but the score remains 0-0. Good scrambling defense from Paris City. And they earn themselves a free kick. District send players forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players on the edge of the box going forward. Paris City said everyone back except for 1 player at halfway. They'll load up the box. It'll be a floater. Going for goal and going wide. Not what was required there. That's 30, 35 metres out. Too long of a kick to go for goal from there. It'd be a hell of a kick. Zach scored 35 minutes under 13s.
Well, that would be an awesome goal that you would remember for the rest of your life.
You go for glory, but I think the better option would have been a floater to all your charges going forward.
Well,
here we go again, though.
Merrylands' goal in the earlier game, I think that's a contender for the best goal of the day.
Oh, yes. For those who missed it, you can always look at the replay after today. Check out all the action on YouTube channel, Gdsfa Live TV.
So those, just for those who do not follow the history, this Parramatta City team actually played for Granville Warta a couple of years ago.
They did indeed, both city teams.
And they made this particular team made the grand final 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken, and they lost to Holroyd.
They did, 2-1.
Actually, last year they made the grand final.
Now we give our full disclosure here. Zach and I are Granville Warta committee members. So yeah, we are not trying to take credit, just giving you a bit of history. So yeah, for them to go to Paris City down the road, good luck to Paris City. We lament that, but great for the association.
Another call for that white Range Rover to be moved immediately, please. We are blocking the ambulance.
District keeping the ball firmly in Paris City's half.
Please move your vehicle.
Ball goes across. Shots on.
Still there. Still there.
Hamadi.
What a chance.
Does not have a strong left foot. Went with the right. Couldn't get the foot around the ball and pushes it. Pumps it. Hammers it left of the post.
Comes down to technique and decisions.
Number 21. That was
Muhammad Bar.
as indeed. Some good chances there. With 18 minutes, plenty of time. Only 12 have been played. And the bulk of those 12 minutes have been in Paris City's half. If this is a sign of things to come, it's going to be a long day for City in the office. They may only get one chance, but that is all you need if your scramble defense is good. And here it comes. Here could be the one chance we're talking about. City on the ball. Foul. Referee calls it.
There's
Number
an obvious
8.
push in the back. He's
Gabriel
reaching out.
Ahulu had number 9 from Robinson Hamada on that ball. He had beaten the Auburn player, but he wasn't going to do that one. Let him get away with it. Professional foul. Allows his defense to reset. 2-man wall in place. City only with 3 plays in the box. Got number 9 here. Robinson Ahamuda.
This has danger all over it.
Okay, City now have 4 plays. A floater right behind the defensive line. Comes to be in line with the defensive line, behind the defensive line, making it too difficult. But still on the ball, though. Shots on, deflected. Auburn, for the first time under the pressure, feeling the heat of all the questions being asked by Paris City, having all the answers at the moment. And there it is, cleared away. Are they going to turn it into a defense into attack? City says, we will reset back here. As they push the ball to the left, wide, and down the line. Paris City just giving Auburn District a wake-up call, letting them know we're here too, not just to defend. City with the ball, nice touch. Number 20, Ashtar Khalidi sends it wide, and that is going to be a goal kick.
Ladies and gentlemen watching, please give us your prediction. What do you think this game is going to end up with? Who is the grand champion?
They've worked hard, both teams. They've had some battle royales all year. 1 goal difference and a draw. 2-1, 1-0, 2-all. These are the results. Short corner. Into the box it goes. Plays it on. Is the offside? Flag stays down. In the box still. Crosses. Shots on. Oh, it should have been a tap-in. The Auburn foot came out.
Those
Just did enough.
Let's hope those chances do not come back and bite you.
They just did enough to put the attacker off this game. City, nice patch of play here. District.
Fuad Khoury, he's saying it's penalties, just like our X-League elimination game.
Here comes Mohamed Bar. Still a bit early, but could be. Coming strong. Halali. Keeper comes out.
From the keeper.
A big kick. No length, a little height there. Halali inside the box. Turns, looks back. Still with the ball. Little flick. Picked up by City, who sent it down the line. District got to be wary. We now see what the Paris City can do. And the score is still 0-0 as District tried to come forward. The touch wasn't there. El Rish. Nice through ball. Still there. Still Auburn. Is that a free kick?
That's a
penalty!
That's a penalty.
In the box. He took him down. Let's look at the replay. And there it is. Yes. Number 4, Ian Wang, had the ignominious honour of being the first person to give away a penalty on Super Saturday.
It's a very clear penalty. He hooked his arm around his foot.
Yes, he was beaten. Didn't have to. I think he had players in the middle. Now, it's Auburn District. Who's taking this one? I can't see a number at this angle. It's a left footer, though. Keeper stands, goes to his left. Goal! District take the lead. Here, the players celebrate. Number 2, Shamdan Tamang. Congratulations. You'll be noted the first goal scorer here in the under-13 Division 1. District, with all that possession, finally cracked the net. Score a goal. 1 to the good. How now will Paris City respond? After feeling the sting of being beaten, giving away a penalty, and letting a goal be scored against them.
Well, they've got 12 minutes for the first half to show us what their response would be.
Well, they've just come out of a nice patch of play and then dropped their guard at the back, though Auburn been threatening as number 18 comes on for Auburn. That's Ali Al-Memar. Long kick, number 6 sends it. Rafat Sabuh looking for Halali. City trying desperately come forward. District sends it back. Free kick. District again coming forward. This will be a long one as Auburn send players forward. They would love to score a second goal.
Well, you got to keep going, Noel. It's a grand final.
Yeah, give them the comfort before second half. Certainly, it's not like Auburn to pack up and park the bus. Certainly not this early in the match. Halali finds Mohammed Bar. Goes for the shot. No, he doesn't. A bit of a cross.
Well, I think he meant a shot.
I think he meant a shot, but I'll give him credit. It served as a cross. In the back, referee calls that one. Number 16, Ren Cooper. Too much on that one, too much heat in the back. Number 12 comes forward for Auburn District. Ahmed El-Shami. I think he may have been the player that got hooked for giving away the penalty to earning team a penalty. He will send this in. Nice ball, good height. Struggle, Auburn District. And number 3, Marcus Bazzuni clears. They're swarming all over in this Auburn District attack. El Reish turns back inside. Strong defense by Bazzuni. Great battle those two are having. Earned his team a free kick. City just resetting. Bazzuni will send this long, but Auburn defense have also set. Long ball.
Yeah, just you feel Paris City keeping players back more than they're pushing up front.
Yes, it's absorb, and try and find the counter. They almost did that about 5 minutes ago. Going forward again, just can't get behind that defensive line.
For those who are watching, give us your predictions. Who do you think gonna clinch the title tonight?
El Reish sends it long quickly after earning himself a free kick. Try to find Halali, but that's Ian Wang sending it only as far as District coming forward again. Paris City defense still walking back. Here's a chance coming forward. El Shami just can't find his man out there, number 13. Jalla gives the ball away, comes back at it again. And City have the throw in. Throw down the line. Plenty of numbers there. Send it back over the sideline. Long throw. Shammy. Nice set of heels there. If you're asking me, I really like El Riche for
Auburn District.
or number 10.
You didn't need to think about that.
He's a real workhorse in the middle, loves coming forward.
I agree.
Strong on the
100%.
ball. He's certainly caught my eye. I'm sure he's catching the referees.
Well, he's got a DNA in him that relates to football.
That's the whole El Riche family. The backbone of the Auburn District Club, no doubt about it.
Oh, that
Another
would have
foul
been,
in the back. That's number 19, Samuel Odimba. Too much emphasis of putting the shoulder into the back of the district player. District in no hurry. They're leading. They know they've got a good attack. Have belief in their players going forward. This will be a long ball. El Shami and Halali up front looking for it. El Shami onto it. City, repel. Needs a long ball. There's a nice touch here. Can't get there. So Dimba didn't quite get there. But still with City. Strong defense. There's no reason why that the Billy Dane play the match has to be an attacking player. A clean sheet earns the respect of the referees too. Not just the goalkeeper, but before it gets to the keeper, it must go through the defense. And at the moment, the defenders of Auburn District are playing strong. As with a substitution, Paris City. That's Dimba coming off. And number 14, Zain El Assad coming on. Let's see if he can make a difference going forward. I'd love to score an equaliser before the break. District bringing the ball forward. Mohamed Bar. Oh, it's number 6. Sabua coming forward. He has options. Where's he going with it? Carries it too far. But El Shami's still on the ball. He'll go himself to then City defend, but back to Shami into box square. Lovely square. Wang not good enough to put it over to clear, but Mohamed Bar puts it over the crossbar. Open shot. I think Paris City dodged a bullet there. A clean strike under the crossbar, and I think that would not have been saved. But the score remains 1-0 with 5 and a bit of change to go going forward. Long ball over the top. Defense under a bit of pressure. But comfortably send the ball over the sideline. Paris City will use this nice patch of play. Hamada comes into the box. Nice play. Strong on the ball is both of them. Can he square it in? He does. No, he doesn't. He tried to. On a second attempt, only finds Auburn District again. And still they come forward, City. Michael Farah on the ball. Sends it to his wing. It's a great battle out there. Both players fighting for it. Referee says play on. Still. And there's your first foul. Strong battle. Good hustle. But Auburn win the battle in that defensive corner back there. The stands are filling up. And they'll continue to be filled throughout the course of the day It's one Auburn District match after the other here on Super Saturday. Thanks for joining us here on Grand Final Super Saturday. Feel free to post your comments. City on the ball. Couldn't quite get the cross. Myself or Zach will gladly give you a shout out. Let us know where you're watching this match from. We are especially interested in our international viewers. We know that there are many grandfathers, grandmothers, uncles, aunties, brothers and sisters watching their relatives as Paris City sends the ball across the edge of the box. Back inside the box. District happily send it over the sideline. Let us know who you're watching. Let us know who you're supporting. And we'll give you a shout out. We love our international viewers especially. Or maybe just watch it from the comfort of your lounge room on your smart TV through our YouTube channel. We have a lot of those this year. And certainly a lot more than our Facebook page. That wasn't always the case. But as the season progressed, I'm talking about the X League every Friday night. In the cold of winter nights, certainly people chose to watch the matches in the comfort of their lounge room rather than head to the cold outdoors.
Corner for Para.
Squares it in. Nice ball. Keeper. Defended first by his defense. Still there. Good play. City, but defended nicely by Auburn District. Again, City, nice passage of play here. Send it back too far over the sideline. Just under 2 minutes of play of regulation for the first half.
Shah AH supporting Ahmed Eshami.
Number 12 having a good match.
Malik Al-Hamid. Yeah, the Ahmed.
Number 2, Seth Derlibus coming on for Paris City. Substitution. I think it's important that coaches give all their benches some grand final experience they can talk about. Doesn't have to be much, but I think all players, as my policy as a coach, need to get on the field sometimes in the course of the match. 1 minute to go of regulation time. District, largely for the best part of this match thus far, this first half, have been comfortable. There were a couple of moments where they were strained in defense by the Paris City attack. He could be the last one. He could be the last one, an error. This young man, centre fullback, been having a strong match. Still sends it long down the field to Halali. Halali's still there. Halali's still there. Will he find Bar? He does. Bar on the outside edge of the box.
No.
Called it offside. And that was in. Settle down, fans in the stands. Offside. Tough call. Tough call. Halali found Bar on the left. Strikes it from just outside the box. Number 8, Gabriel El Hello, is a defender. Center defense. With 1 minute of extra time. There he is on the ball now. Is he offside? Flag goes up. Number 14 for Paris City, Zain El Assad, offside. That's time over. Now into regulation. 1 minute. Pretty sure there'll be no goals in this last 40 seconds remaining.
Well, let me tell you, that was a quick half an hour, no?
When time flies when you're having fun, and these sort of matches, they're great to call, great to see. Oh, hang on a minute. City with a chance. Have I cursed Auburn District? No more goals this half. City coming forward. 35. Can it get behind the line? No, they'll let this go. Oh, he gives away a corner. Could have been a goal kick. Is it going to be a fatal mistake? This will be the last passage of play. If the ball goes in, the goal, if it's cleared, it'll be half time. District got practically everyone back except for Halali back at the centre circle. City are throwing everyone there. Short corner, not cleared yet. Cleared away, only as far as the box. City still putting the pressure on. Referee letting them play. And there is half time with the score 1-0 in favour of Auburn District here for the Under-13 Division 1 Grand Final. An excellent play by Auburn District, somewhat doing it comfortably in the first half. Can they maintain that composure in the second half? We'll be back in 5 minutes for the second half. Thank you. And we're back for the second half on Grand Final Super Saturday here from Merrylands Stadium. Coming to you live on Gdsfa TV, both on the YouTube channel and on our Facebook page. It is 1-0 in favour of Auburn District over Paris City in the Under-13 Division 1 Grand Final 2025. We have 30 minutes to play to determine who will climb the top of the mountain. At the moment, it's Auburn District sitting pretty, looking down on Paris City, who did have one solid chance, but the majority of that first half, possession-wise, was in favour of the boys from Progress Park. Zach, how do you see the second half shaping up?
I think Para got to let it go now. They have to put everything in there, and from the get-go, you can tell they're coming up with 4. Auburn District is, as we know, it's a resilient team, resilient club. They know the way to championship.
City through ball, Halali shoots.
I think it's an offside.
Oh, it is offside. There were a few of those in the previous match by Paris City, but they still came away with that victory.
Well, like I was saying, I think it's going to be an interesting second half. 1-0, it is not enough to win a grand final, in my opinion.
Well, this match, these head-to-head, you might be wrong there, Zach, as you alluded to early in the match. In this head-to-head between these two teams, there's only ever been one goal between them, be it 2-1, 1-0, and there was a draw amongst them 2-2.
Agreed, but if we learned anything from last week's grand final, Paris City versus Greystanes in the over 45, they won 9-0, and that wasn't the case throughout the season.
Well, that is true. Here comes City into the box. Cutback's needed, go for goal! Wide past the post.
Unlucky.
3 players waiting for the cutback ball. May not have been the best option. Good to see Paris City showing intent. They've thrown down the gauntlet saying, we accept your challenge, Auburn District. We're coming at you. We're going to climb the mountain.
Well, I can see Coach Adrian for Paris City down there on the sidelines. He was happy with that play. He was giving the thumbs up to his players. So I think they know what they want out of the game. Here we go.
We'll certainly feel comfortable, ladies and gentlemen, viewers, friends and family of GDSFA. Post your comments. Let us know who will settle into the match first. Lovely ball to Halali. Tries to turn inside the box. But number 11, Rob Rays, comes across and defends, takes the ball outside, but gives away a corner. The fans in the stands are filling up. You might see the smoke there of the barbecue from the stadium manager. Osman Jabara puts on a pretty good barbecue wrap.
Well, corner coming up for Auburn District.
El Shami sends it in. Nice.
Numbers. There's numbers in the box.
It's a touch. Tap in.
And it's a goal.
El Rish with the goal. Celebration extraordinary. Pandemonium as Auburn District go 2 to the good early in this second half. Number 10, Eunice El Rish.
Well, he's definitely now a contender for the Billy Dane
He was my favorite in the first half. A real workhorse, but got a nice tap in, really. Paris City slump, not realizing they didn't mark up. The ball should not have gotten to him 3 plays before him, but the replay exposes an underbelly there in the defense of Paris City.
3 minutes into the second half, and it is 2-0.
2 to the good.
District.
Strong defense. Whilst we look forward and look out for players like El Rish and Halali and El Shami.
Well, we've got Shah AH. He said it's a very good corner from Ahmed Ishami.
El Shami, he's another little player that
Well, I think there wasn't
making a big contribution to this match.
It wasn't really the corner. It was the first touch from the first post of the Auburn District player that created that.
Certainly. But El Shami is having a good match. He'd be up there as a contender. But this gentleman here, this young man, number 8, Gabriel El Hilal, strong at defense. They keep a clean sheet. He might just get on the radar of the referees. Here's, again, El Rish, Eunice, through ball to Halali. Needs a touch, shots in, over the crossbar. Again, nice work by Eunice El Rish, the backbone.
I think there's a bit of more overexcitement there to take that shot. I mean, he could have taken a step forward.
That's a large part of grand final football. Being composed on the ball and especially not getting too excited when the opportunity exists to strike the ball and hammer it towards the goal. On that occasion, Al Halali, the emotion, the better of him. Skied the ball. Strong defense.
Well, let's not just take away from Para City. They're still up there.
Bazuni coming forward with the ball. Nice touch. 1-2. Probably that one a bit too far. El Hello, take this ball down the side. Strong on the ball. Oshemi comes back towards it. But Paris City pick it up. Nice touch. Needs another touch here. A little bit of a back heel. Not strong enough. El Hilal sends it down the field. 2-on-1. Bazuni comes away strong. Looks to his left. Goes to his right. Will he go to the right? He does. Inside the box. Can he square? Turns it back in. Turns it again, around again. Dances, gets the goal. Shots on goal. Cleared away by Auburn. Nice passion to play. I'd love to see a goal from Paris City. Would really bring this match to life. I mean, it really is to life, but make it a little bit more exciting with a closeness of 1 goal differential.
Well, Paris City's not giving up yet. They're still coming back and back. And
oh,
back.
there's no giving up. Not in the grand final. City working the ball, inching it in toward the post, into the 18-yard box, but here comes District. Good defense. Mohammed Barr on the ball. Who go himself, tries to find a gap. Couldn't split the seam. Does not give up. Strong on the ball. He still has it. Yang comes across. Keeper straight to him. Good effort by Barr. Ball thrown away. City sends it down the field. Only as far as District. Send it back to Halali. Can he turn? Needs a touch. Yang comes out. El Shami. Strong on the ball. Strong on the ball. Shami on the ball. Pushed off. Strong. Shami showing a nifty, clean set of heels to get himself around the play and into the box. I'm enjoying seeing talent like that, be it solo or teamwork or a combination of both, to be precise, is what will win grand finals. Another throw to Auburn District as Paris City just take a deep breath and resettle the defense. That flag in the corner is certainly waving about. I don't see any movement in the trees, but down there on the ground surface, there's certainly a wind coming down from the north. Probably explains the warmth we're having today. That northern winds bring the warmth. Expecting a warm one tomorrow, 26 and 28 on Monday. So perfect weather for football, springtime football, as City come forward. Bazuni, not there, but El Rishis will go for goal. I thought he cut that one across the face. Instead, he sliced it to the right of the post. Yeah, he's definitely on the radar of the referees for the Billy Dane Play the Match medalist.
Well, I don't see anybody stands out as much as he did the first half and the first 8 minutes of the second.
Well, maybe El Shami and Barr, but outside of that, yes. You're right. Here comes Barr again. He'll look to square. Good defense coming across. Number 5, Michael Farah. I'll take the opportunity as this corner is being taken to explain to our viewing audience, Billy Dane medalist. Who is Billy Dane? And why is he so significant to the association? Just after this corner, El Shami, nice ball again. Headed away this time, and Bazuni clears. So Billy Dane was Socceroo cap number 5. And he was a local Granville boy. So yes, he played for Australia in the first tour of New Zealand, 1922. Born and raised at Blackstone Street, got married, lived in the Trongate, number 104 to be precise. He played for Holroyd United, not to be confused with modern day Holroyd Rangers. They won the Challenge Shield, the same Challenge Shield we still play for. 120 years later, they won that in 1914. He then got recruited to the Granville Magpies, where they won the Cotton Cup then called the Rawson Cup. His teammate was indeed John Cottam. John Cottam went to war, the World War I, so did he. And his relatives tell me that he was affected by mustard gas. He has scars on his back of his neck. Came back, played for the Magpies. He was so good, he made the Australian team. He's a local Granville boy, and we honour him as the first Granvillian to play for Australia. Every grand final medalist will win the Billy Dane Medal. Prestigious award, and we are proud to have him as part of our rich and glorious Granville history. And there you have it. Who will win it? At the moment, we look like seeing the man playing at the ball. Number 10, there he is, Yunus El-Rish. Other contenders, number 12, El-Shami, and Mohammed Barr, number 21. All of them for Auburn District. Though I don't mind Bazuni from Paris City. As Paris City come forward into the box, can get a shot in, turns it back to the left foot. There's the shot, cleared away, deflected, shot again deflected, both times number 2, Shamdan Tamang. Halali needs a touch, not there. Bazuni on the ball, turns, beats El-Rish, through ball, couldn't get it through. El-Rish, so Auburn sending the ball down the line, deflected, Auburn throw in. Paris City are more than capable of scoring a goal. 2-1, probably a fitting result given the head-to-head between the teams this year. Still, 9-10 minutes of play. A long way for this match before completion. Auburn District wouldn't be wise to start celebrating yet, and their coaching staff won't let them, that's for sure.
It's still too early, no. The 18 minutes is plenty of time for Paris City to come back into the game.
Correct. You got Mahmoud Bakr, Hussein Dandan, Yaqub Dandan, their coaches. Well-credentialed, in experience.
Well, Mohammed Bakr is actually a first grader at Parramatta FC, so...
Here comes a shot, cleared away. Here comes another shot. Oh, didn't get the connection he wanted. That was El-Shami in the middle there. He'd be upset with himself. As number 13, Lamar Jalla couldn't get the connection either. Picked up by a keeper, Jody Diab, sends it down the field. So the wind certainly has changed given the barbecue smoke that was early in the day coming from the south, and now it's coming from the north. Favouring Auburn District. The breeze, whatever there is, at their back. And there certainly is a breeze, even though the tree at the back doesn't indicate such. The flag post in the corner, then the smoke suggests that there is surface breeze. Halali in the box.
That was
tried to turn.
Keeper
comes out. Still there. Tap in. And that's no.
No.
Oh, hang on a minute.
No, he called it as a foul against the keeper.
Again. Against the keeper?
Yes, let me remind you again, if you look at the replay.
A foul against the keeper for the
keeper.
For the keeper. Let's have a look here.
He had a possession of the ball.
Turns it back.
And there.
Oh, it was a close one. Very close. Foot on the ball, met at the same time as the hands on the ball came from the keeper. Referee favours the keeper. No goal. Score remains 2 to the good in favour of Auburn District. A goal there by District, and I think that was game, set, and match. Instead, it's Paris City coming forward, needs a through ball, just can't get it through there. Barr on the ball. Turns. Can't beat 3 of them. Michael Farah sends it wide. Seth Durbis. Farah again. Jala. City going forward. Strong play. Number 2. Seth Durbus.
I believe that was a soft call.
Yeah, referee. It's a grand final, referee. Let them play. Let the boys play. But as we're taught, the referee is always right as El Hilu sends the ball long. Shami holds his ground. Nice play until Durbus gives him a bit of a clip. And Shami earns a free kick. He'll take this one. Oh, Yunus El Rish just asking him to settle down. No rush. Time is the enemy of Paris City. Nice kick in the middle. Can he find Halali? No, he's dead. Find number 11, Rob Rays for City, who sends it wide. Looking to go inside. Into the box, goes for shot. Wide left, high left,
Too
no goal.
optimistic.
Got to give yourself a chance. Force a save from the keeper. Bazuni. Strong on the ball. 14 minutes, Zach, and then we have one of those barbecue wraps. What do you reckon?
I'm about to say that. No, I'm looking at that smoke and all these sandwiches coming up to the grandstand, and I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, we get our first ones today. They pay us well here at Gdsfa.
Twice a day.
Mohammed Bar.
13 hours behind the mic, Noel, and we get fed.
You know, I was thinking about that the other night and realized 3 years ago I gave you COVID.
You did. You actually did.
13 hours in the commentary box and I had COVID.
That was a Sunday. I'll never forget that day. I walked in and you were sniffing. What's wrong, Noel? Oh, nothing. Just a bit of a head cold. Then the next morning, Zach,
I got
I'm
COVID.
positive on COVID. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that's 2 years after COVID was around. Never got it until Noel gave it to me.
Yeah, vaccines. The following year was the worst year of my life, I tell you.
Well,
Vaccines ruined me.
Well, I think we're due for a booster, aren't we?
Stuff the boosters. I had some garlic and echinacea, thank you very much. As Paris City go forward, can he get behind the line of defense? It's still there for the ball, number 14. Zayn Al-Assad needs help, though. As the ball carries over the sideline. This match, interestingly poised. Can Paris City pull one back?
Well,
here it is now.
you.
Takes a shot.
They're hurt.
Oh, what was he waiting for? What was he waiting for? He comes in again, cleared away. He throws his hands to his face. Number 10.
He should throw his hands
Is
to
it
his
number
face.
10? I got no number 10 on my sheet. Whoever it was, he realized. What was he waiting for? An invitation? The shot was on, son. You're a striker. Get in there. Hammer the ball.
That's number 20, I believe.
20. Ashtar Khalidi. Was it you, son?
That was him. Yep.
Ashtar Khalidi. I don't mean to hark on it, but the shot's there.
You're on the edge of the 6-yard box facing the goalkeeper. What are you waiting for? You just got to pull the trigger.
Because you're going to watch
And
this.
here you go. Auburn District is coming at it, too.
Here comes Yang, pushes it away. Because you're going to watch this replay after.
Yep.
And it'll be forever be there on YouTube that the shot was on and you balked at it. They come again. Can Paris City seek redemption with this one? Pushing the back. Too much on the back. Referee says, free kick. He's starting to get the territory where you're pushing extra players forward.
I must say, no, the pitch looks very tired. Well, it does get a hammering through the season.
It does, but I think given the rain we had in August, done an excellent job. If it rains, though, I tell you, it will be muddy in the middle. But there's no rain predicted. Let's not even focus. And now here comes the kick. 4 in the middle. Floats it in. Goes for keeper.
Watch the bounce.
Bad bounce.
Watch the bounce.
Oh, he got touched, but he collects the ball. Referee says play on.
I think the keeper is in a bit of trouble.
He got a bit of a push, but he did collect it after the push. So good keeping. Play on. Is it going to be a drop ball because he stopped play? This would be a big
We
kick.
have a substitution coming up. Number 6 for Parramatta City. That is Hussein Rostami.
Rostami coming on.
And the number 20, Ashtar Khalidi, he's coming off.
Hang on a minute. This can't be right. He must be talking to him. Okay. I wouldn't take Al Rish off. He's having a cracking game. And just getting some instructions from the coach, basically saying, just hold the middle. We'll win this comfortably. Long ball. Eunice, El Rish. He needs to beat Yang. Nice through to Halali. He needs to turn the corner. Can't quite turn it. Get the ball into the box, but no control. Auburn District comfortable only playing 3 fullbacks. That might change in a few minutes. I suspect Paris City will start throwing more players forward.
Nagesh asking, where's Ammar? Ammar is there. He's number 7. He's sitting on the edge of the 18 right now.
Looking for the throw down the line.
Well, time is running out on Paris City, you know. It's 10 minutes to go.
10
and
to play.
It's still 2-0.
Yeah, I think Coach Diaz and McVitie will start throwing players down the middle.
Well, I think you need to push up front now.
Yep.
There's no need to keep 3 defenders back when you only have 1 attacker in the middle.
Yeah, it's a fine balance, but I think with under 10, you start pushing the extra player. Hold that middle strong and service your forwards. Going forward, El Helu sends the ball along to Oshami. Here comes Yang. Helu again standing strong. No thrills player. Strong at the back. At the moment, clean sheet. Largely due to his efforts. Still, City struggling to clear. Auburn into the box. Halali. There comes Bazuni. Halali again fights strong on the ball. Bazuni doesn't give up. Halali had the shot. Straight into the keeper. He wished he'd done a little bit better.
Well, Noel, what's your prediction for this game since it is 8 minutes and a bit to go?
I'm picking 3-0. I think Paris City will have to come forward and leave the back open, and Auburn District will cash in on it. Now, personally, I'd love to see Paris City score and set us up for a grandstand finish.
I would love for Paris City to score now, and this game will go to the next gear.
Bazuni fending off El Shami. I think Bazuni needs to step up more. Here he comes forward now. Nice touch. Again, nice touch. We're going forward, square in. Can he get behind the defensive line? El Hillel strong on the ball and clears. I know a lot of the attention will be looking at El Reese by the referees, but do not go past the defensive efforts of El Hillel at the back. Fullback strong at the substitution. Coming on for
Auburn District number 17, that is Mahmoud Kaula. And also number 14, that is Hamza Al-Amir.
Coming off, Mohammed Bar put a good shift in. And number 5, Malik Rima. Great to see the referee, the coaches giving all players on the bench a chance to enjoy grand final experience. I know in very close matches, the temptation for coaches to keep your best on all the time. Finding that balance on making sure every player on the bench gets 5 or 10 minutes can be difficult.
Well, especially when you're under, you're coming from behind. You really want your strongest and best 11 on the field.
True, but I make a lot of emphasis as a coach to make sure, even if it's just 5 minutes, get the players on the field, usually straight after halftime. Give them experience, and if they happen to do well, keep them a little bit longer. In goes Auburn District, sending the ball down the field. Got to be careful here. That's Al-Memar. Couldn't control, but Bazuni comes forward. Yunus El Rish working hard on him. Referee says play on. Letting the boys play. Good to see.
That is not a play on.
And that's a free kick now. Yeah.
I believe it was a free kick for Auburn District at the start. He let the play go.
And then Yunus came in extra strong. I don't mind letting them play, especially with 6 minutes to play. Let the boys play. Yunus, this would be 28 meters. 29 metres to the near post. Bazuni will go for goal from here. Top left-hand corner, give itself a chance. Let his boys follow it in. You got Jonas Shahadi, number 13, who'll run that in. Looking for any rebound, deflection, saves. Bazuni for goal, measured, hit the crossbar! Just where I thought it would go, but it needed to be 3 or 4 inches lower. It did drop. It did drop well.
Well taken free kick now.
It was indeed. It's unfortunate for Paris City. I would love to see the goal go under then, leave the goalkeeper stranded. Would have made it 2-1 at the stands now. It remains 2 to the good in favour of Auburn District. City going forward. They need to score here. Give themselves a minute or 2 or 3 to score another. We'll get up for a chance. No point having 4 fullbacks. They've now resorted to 2. District still playing with 2 plays forward. They'll look to counter, believing that their fullbacks will be comfortable. Here we go, the corner.
We have a corner coming up.
Throw everyone into the box. Absolutely everyone on the pitch.
Shoaib is asking when is the under-16s. Well, if everything goes to schedule, we're looking at 5:30 kickoff.
It's a short corner. Onto the edge of the box. Plays it in. On the lines, get cut back.
And another corner.
Given away. Strong, desperate defense. Send everyone into the box. Last time's a short corner. This one won't be.
Well,
sends it.
they're
Nice,
gonna push
dangerous. Auburn District lets it, heads it out. Another corner. Everything's on this right now for Paris City. Goes short. Plays it back to the corner taker. Again, District, Halali. Sends it long. Deflected handball from the boys in white, Paris City. That's number 5 cut the hand on that one.
Nah, that's a throw-in.
Throw in?
Yeah, that's a throw-in.
Okay.
It's a short distance. Well, no, actually, it's a
It is a handball. Number 5, Michael Farah.
short distance. The ball went straight to his hand. What is he supposed to do?
Don't stick it out beyond the unnatural position, says the rule. Wang tries to send it back. Here comes the charge of the Yellow Light Brigade.
Well, Paris City has a chance here. They're
Yang.
coming back on a counter-attack.
Yang.
Numbers front.
Gives it away.
Bad touch.
Again, sends it wide.
Just
Ren
under 3
Cooper.
minutes to go.
Can he beat his man? He does. Can he get there first? He still does. At the foul. Got taken out.
And the yellow card is going to come out.
The first yellow card of the day in either match. We're down to 2:39 plus some injury. City need to score. Why is there still 3 people back at the center circle? Send them all up, coach. Every one of them. That's what I'd be doing. There's no point having 3 people marking the grass. I get frustrated when I see that with 2 to play. City will try and get this ball in. Lots of players there. Need someone on the D for the outlet ball. Bazuni, what's the offside? They're bringing them all back now.
Well, we have a sub for Auburn District.
Bit of time wasting. Clever. Good.
Number 11 coming in. And that is Yusuf Odorago.
Here he comes. Floats it in. Good ball. Keeper takes it. Saved. 2-0 still. That was a change Paris City needed.
Well, I think this game is pretty much settled.
Just a minute, Zach. Bazuni says otherwise. He beats El Riche. Sends it across. Man beaten. Can he get inside? Pushing it back. Referee says free kick. That was Ren Cooper in the back. Now I'll say it's pretty much settled. No chance.
2 goals in less than a minute. That's just
Not going to happen.
well, coming up, Auburn District under 14 ones versus Merrylands under 14 ones.
That'll be a good match as Paris City put the ball over the top. Keeper comes out. Saved comfortably.
That's the match that's going to hurt the most of the day, no?
Yes, we'll discuss that in the next match. But let's continue. Billy Dane medalist. Referee saying, mate, you're just delaying the game. I'm going to give you a warning.
It's a card coming out.
No, it's a free kick, indirect free kick. It is.
Why is it?
It's because the delay of game. Indirect free kick, Zach. It's something you don't see. And the new rule hasn't even started yet.
Yeah, but I don't think the ref even accounted for the new rule.
No, just indirect. It took too long.
Yeah, but that's not how it works. The new rule, the ref must announce the 5 seconds.
It didn't have to. It didn't have to. It's not the new rule. They haven't come in yet. This is the old rule. He gave them. That was a quick referee. I don't mind it. Like, let's get over and get the rule going.
Well, it's indirect, so
It's
they
it.
can't take it straight to the goal. And it looks like the setup, they're taking it straight to the
Yes,
goal.
yes. Watch the deflection here. If it deflects,
Nah,
just stand out of the way.
doesn't count.
Oh, here it comes. Here comes the touch. There it is. Keeper over the crossbar. Remains 2. Oh, there's 3 minutes.
to
If
go.
they had scored, they had 3 minutes to try and come back.
3 minutes to go. That's plenty.
Oh, they took that too casually. It needed to be under the crossbar. Forced the save.
Well, just for our viewers, that was an indirect free kick, which means they couldn't take the shot directly to goal.
Correct. An indirect free kick inside the box is not a penalty. Okay, City. They're playing frantically, but so are Auburn District. There's El Rish again with the head.
Well, I think we need to incentive our viewers to be more active with us, Noel. You guess the right prediction, you'll get a sandwich.
Yes, yes. Okay, here we go. You're right. If you can guess the Billy Dane medal, the first to do so, and you're here at Merrylands Stadium, you will get a free, famous barbecue wrap with chili flakes, the way I like it.
Yep, you can't go wrong with the chili flakes.
Give us
and
your
the special
predictions.
sauce.
Give us your predictions. Good call, Zach. We give away prizes. A beef barbecue wrap with the famous special sauce from the villages, secret sauce from the villages high in the mountains of Lebanon. City.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice comment.
What was that comment?
Karud Luke, 2-0 for this game is my prediction. Yeah, really?
You know what? I say this to everyone. Keep your comment.
And I love what he followed up with. No.
1 second. Keep your comment respectful, clever, and funny, and you take that one.
Well, he followed up with a smarter and more funny comment.
Hang on a minute, Zach. I'll keep it. I'll make some meal of it. Comes back, covers. What was the comment, Zach?
I'll pick up the roll when I get there.
You see, if it was really clever, you'd say, I'm sitting behind the stands or something like that and fool us, but no.
You just admitted you're not here, so you don't win it.
You don't win it.
And the winning is for the Billy Dane recipient, not the
result. Too late for the result. Too late for that one. You can wait for next match. But for the Billy Dane winner, so play the match.
You're right next to me. Where? Come up and say hello.
Here we go, Bazuni. He'll go again. He'll try and do a consolation goal and then give himself 10 seconds if he can score here. All right, he's got him back. That's not 10 metres. That's like 15 metres back. Bazuni.
It's too far to go straight into the goal.
Straight into the wall. Referee will be getting ready to blow the whistle.
Yes, you called it 2-0, but, you know, the prediction should be at the start of the game, not in the final whistle where you know what the results is.
I thought it may have been 3, but to the credit of Paris City, here comes the countdown from the stands.
And here it is.
Full time here for the Under-13 Division 1 where there's elation, jubilation, celebration and pandemonium. The Under-13 Division 1 Grand Champion for 2025 is Auburn District. Is this the first of many for today for them? It could have been the second for Paris City, but it isn't. They won the first under-12s, but this time they surrendered to Auburn District in the 13 Division 1, who defeat them 2-1. Well, congratulations to Auburn District.
No, they have 5 grand finals today out of 6 being played. So they got a big chance of,
5 of 6, and then the 7th one being the Cotton Cup, the last match of the day.
And here is the presentation table. Comes up with the Gdsfa Championship 2025 sign.
held by the secretary of
Obese
Auburn District.
Arish. He's saying Eunice Arish, Billy Dane medal.
Well, that is true.
Well, I don't think there's anybody on the pitch impressed more than he did.
No, it'd be hard-pressed if El Reach doesn't win it. I mean, El Shami had a pretty good match. A real workhorse, too. He gave an assist, but to me, it's Eunice El Reach with that mop of hair that was flowing as he ran from end to end. The fans in the stands are celebrating with their boys. And I can say, boy, there's no girls in the team, so I can say man of the match. I don't have to say play of the match. Is that politically correct, Zach?
That is correct.
Whereas when I coach my female team and I commentate tomorrow's Women's Premier League, is play of the match, just to be politically correct.
Well, to be honest, if you're going to look at it from that point of view, male and female were actually men.
Well, Zach, I think we won't open that can of worms.
I like the stadium crowd. It's actually at a good number.
It's going to get bigger as the day progresses. Absolutely no doubt about it. If you're a lover of soccer football, come on down. I sure enjoy you watching it on the phone or on TV, but come down and watch it on your phone whilst experience it in the stands. Great atmosphere.
Well, if you're a football fan, there's no better place to be than Melita Stadium on this beautiful soccer day.
So when are the 14 ones supposed to kick off?
The 14 one's supposed to be at 12, which we are,
right on it.
10, 15 minutes behind.
I think the association will be happy with this timing, not falling too far behind. This match, not going to penalties, not even going to extra time period. Let's take the time now to listen to Rosanna Lantini, General Manager of the Association, as she brings out the teams. A 4-part or 5-part presentation ceremony. First will be the match officials receiving their medals. That would be Joel Burns, Jaden Sassine, and Ruben Ball. Then will be the grand finalist Paris City team receiving their silver medals. Then will be the Auburn District team receiving their minor premiers and gold grand championship medal. Then there will be the Billy Dane Player of the Man of the Match award medalist. And then the team will be celebrating with their trophy.
Over to Rosanna.
In the centre we have Joel Byrne, assisted by Jaden.
Of course, our officials go up first.
And Ruben
It's
Ball.
very nice now to see our young officials stepping up and taking the...
It is. This is good development. Just like players need to have, I talked about getting grand final experience, be it on the bench or first string. Referees too.
Well, I want to give it to James, our referees association.
Thank you to
He's been back this year after he left for a year or so.
No, a year or so. Last year he was referee of the referee of the year.
Yeah, but he was as a referee. This year he's back on the referees association.
Admin, yes.
And he is doing a brilliant job at it.
It's,
We had a lot of better coverage throughout the year. A lot of referees are happy. We tend to grow our referees database and platforms. So well done, James.
No, it's good that we get the younger ones having their experience, because I only improve their development, and that's what we all ask for.
That's
quality
correct.
referees, quality of consistency in every match that they adjudicate. This is Steve Elrish, the president of the association, chairman of the association, placing the medals around the necks of the Paris City lads. I know it's like some of these boys and players don't like receiving second prize and they'll take them off quickly, but they shouldn't. It's hard work
Still
to
an
get here.
accomplishment. Still an accomplishment.
It's hard work to get to the grand final.
I do believe it's harder to win the minor premiership than the grand final, but making the grand final is a massive accomplishment.
Massive accomplishment, and this and I think they can't feel too bad. The better team won today. Whether they played their best, that's up for them and the coach. I haven't seen them throughout the course of the year. But they had mixed results with against Auburn City, the Auburn District this year. But I believe the better team won, and I guess that's what we can ask for. So I don't mind a Cinderella story. Again, when you're playing first versus second, there aren't too many Cinderella stories to talk about. It's not like you're coming from fourth. Now we have Auburn District boys coming up to receive their gold and bronze. Gold being grand champion, bronze being minor premiers medals.
Which qualifies them for Champion of Champions that starts
Next week.
Yes, in 8 days.
For those who are uncertain, Champion of Champions is the Division 1 minor premiers of every association taking on each other in a knockout tournament to see who is the champion of champions. 5 matches what you need to win. And again, a very rare accomplishment. The last time our association won was 2018. 2 teams that year, under 15s and under 18s, won the state champions. That was Auburn District 15s and Pendle Hill 18s. And we haven't returned back to that mountain since. So it is hard work, definitely. They're playing the best of all the associations. Auburn District coach acknowledging their fans in the stands, the family and friends. Thanks for coming down. Certainly makes it far more enjoyable.
Well, of course, no. Playing in front of a crowd, it's a big boost for the players. As the pros say, you know, the game wouldn't exist without fans. I still remember during COVID when the pros were playing without fans, the game did not feel the same.
There's El Reish receiving it from the president, Chair El Reish. Units number 10, the first, receives the medals.
Yusuf. Hamza. Ref.
Also, as part of the play of the match, I didn't mention the last match, but the play of the match, the man of the match will receive the Billy Day medal and the game ball. The game ball used today will be given to the play of the match. What they often do is get all the teammates to sign off on it, and there's a permanent souvenir of today that he can tell his grandkids about in 30, 40, 50 years' time. There's Steve.
We can definitely go a lifetime in soccer without winning a grand final. So
But those memories last a lifetime.
I agree.
Be they victorious, and this is what we play for. There's the ignominy of the misery of defeat, but what keeps you coming back is to climb the mountain and have the glorious memories of victory. Okay, here we go. The referees have previously to this presentation advised Rosanna who would be the play of the match. Let's have a look out for it.
Listen to that.
One more very important presentation before we give you the trophy. And that, of course, is the man of the match, as selected by the referee. And today, that man of the match is player number 10.
Number 10, Eunice El Reish. Congratulations, Mr. El Reish.
That did not come as a surprise.
No surprise.
Obiza Reish picked it. Well, but we all did.
That was, I called that one very early on because he stood out very early on. So that concludes our presentation.
No, not yet.
We will leave you with the scenes of the Auburn District team celebrating as a champion, grand champion team. And we'll be back after that small break and our huffing down one of those great beef rolls wraps in about 10 minutes or so for the next under 14 Division 1 match. Until then.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to kick off the under 14s game, but let's just stand for our national anthem first. Division 1 Auburn District versus Merrylands FC. Starting lineup. Start with Auburn District. Number 1, Ahil Muhammad Akmal. Number 2, Abbas Al Ogla. Number 3, Ibrahim Shindeb. Number 4, Siam Turi. Number 5, Ibrahim Kirka. Number 6, Isaac Al-Medin. Number 7, Abdul Qadir Hajj. Number 8, Hilal Asad. Number 9, Hamza Khalil. Number 10, Nabil Bayed. Number 12, Ali Sena Afzali. Number 13, Adnan Mahfoud. Number 14, Qasim Ali. Number 15, Reza Musa. 17, Farhan Ali Husseini. 19, Yusuf Naji. Coach is Muhammad Al-Medin with manager G. As for Merrylands, number 1, Cooper Slay. Number 2, Aksan Muskie. Number 3, Lucas Dada. Number 4, Kavis Land. Number 5, Lucas Veen. Number 6, David. Number 7, Alexander Kuri. Number 8, Isaac Hill. Number 9, Zachary Hardakar. Number 10, Michael Makari. Number 11, Isaac Dada. Number 12, Daniel Akili. Number 13, Jonah Ginichi. Number 14, Diane David. Number 15, Lucas Fisher. Number 16, Kristen DiGilio. Coaches, Charles, Claudio, and George Dada. Good luck to both teams.
And thank you for that, Zach. Just before you start consuming that wonderful beef wrap there, Zach, I'll let you finish. But you can give us some head-to-head results. We tag team. I've just finished my beautiful payment for today. My beef wrap with those special sauce and chili flakes. Soft, tender, beautiful meat down there. Thank you very much to Osman Jabara and his crew on the barbecue. Under 14s Division 1. This was a hotly contested competition. Not just between these two. Granville Waratahs came third in this competition. And the only team to have defeated Auburn District. So imagine how they feel and how I feel as a club president and Zach on the committee that we weren't given a chance to play semi-finals. But that's all history now. It's all about today. These two teams have earned the right to be here. Merrylands, coached by George Dada. Auburn District, coached by Muhammad Al-Medin. Toss was won by Merrylands. They chose to run from right to left. First use of the ball goes to Auburn. Which team will settle down first? Let's have a look-see. First few minutes. Both matches, the 12s and 13s prior to this one, had lots of action the first minute or two. Some great saves, some great kicks, and this looks to be no different. Auburn District have to come out here. Doesn't. The keeper not making the call. Left it to the fullback, sends it wide. Merrylands, they'll be looking to cash in on any errors. This could be the first one. Going across to face a goal. Sending it to the left. That's number 6, David Frisic. And down the line we go. Merrylands. Trying to get the touch on, not there. Here comes number 6 for Auburn. Lovely ball. That's Alan Medine. Alan Medine sends it across. First the ball, he's Merryland, turns at 14. Dayan David. Down the line it goes. Links up, I'll give it away though. Those first touches from both teams, still a bit heavy. Free kick, go to Merrylands. Both teams just have to settle into their rhythm. The first team to do that, the one that's probably going to have the best chance at scoring a goal. Number 3 from Merrylands, Lucas Dada. Possibly another son of George, the coach. Had a son the previous matches. Nice little dink over the top by Maskey. It's going to be Auburn come away with this ball. Needs a through ball here. He finds the through ball. Oh, referee. Taylor Stiskin puts the flag up. It was close, but correct call right in front of us. Offside. Could have put a lot of danger on there. And how was that barbecue wrap there, Jack?
Good payment.
Did it touch the sides? In record time. Well, look at that. Record time he did that in.
Well, we did.
Okay. Looking at the smoke. There's barely any breeze in this match. Currently, Merrylands coming forward into the box. Defense covers it though, and they send it wide.
Well, for some stats across these two teams.
Just after this corner, if you don't mind, Zach. Currently, a nice 21 degrees here in South Granville, Chester Hill. No wind. And we're just a bit over midday. Still some more degrees coming, probably 22, 23. This will be Merrylands.
Merrylands on the corner.
Look at the square, he's right in. Goes in short. Auburn clear. Okay, Zach, please tell us those are head-to-head details.
Well, Auburn District finished minor premiers. 16 wins, 2 draws, 1 loss at 82 goal difference. 50 points. Merrylands finished 15 wins, 3 draws, 1 loss. There was only a draw in between these two teams. No,
correct.
Sitting at 48. As far as the results for both teams, they started the season, well, it's a long group.
Merryland looking through a ball, couldn't get it there.
Auburn District won their first match, 3-1. And the second match, Auburn District won.
Through ball, can he come through to it?
4-0.
Defense is strong. Those through balls just aren't linking up yet for either side. The ones that do it first will probably take the lead. District plays at the 14 inside. Kasim Ali pushing it back. Ref says the big boys are playing. Let them play. That's number 10 squares it in. Bayard looks at 14 again. It's Kasim Ali, but cleared away. Number 2, Ashkan Maskey. for Merrylands.
We have our first sub of the game, number 5 for Merrylands. That is Lucas Vane.
Getting in early is George Dada, coach. Auburn trying
Ladies
to turn.
and gentlemen, give us your predictions.
Yes, the competition is on. The first to give a prediction that's correct will win a beef wrap here at the stadium. Got to come down and collect it. If you're already down here, it's an easy prize. Score prediction, who will win it? Or pick in the next, before the 15th minute remaining, who will be the Billy Dane medalist. There you go. 2 prizes. So you got 8 more minutes to determine the Billy Dane medalist. That's, you got 1/4 of the match to figure that out. Strong ball. Referee pulls the foul back here.
Well, he tried to give the advantage, but the Merrylands did not have a position, so
Referee,
he called it back.
Jaden Sassine calls
He's
it back.
one of our young refs coming up through the ranks.
Number 3, Lucas Dada. He'll be sending this in. Got a few options up there. The defensive line in the 18-yard box. Sends it close and over the goal line. There it goes.
And that's a goal kick.
Good atmosphere in the stands here. Both fans waiting to give them the opportunity to erupt in celebration. Need a goal for that. I can hear the war drums warming up.
Well, I think the youth is going to be the peak of the day as when it comes to fans in the grandstand. No?
So this is the 14, then the 15, then the 16, then the youth, and of course, the Cotton Cup at 7:30 scheduled kickoff, where we have the Pride of Granville, Pendle Hill Tigers, taking on the Pride of Gdsfa, Eastern Suburbs Football Association, the Glebe Gorillas. You heard that correctly. Can Pendle Hill Tigers keep Johnny in Granville?
Let's hope they do.
It took 3 or 4 years before, actually 4 years, 2019, the last time, so 5 years. Last year, Cupid's brought Johnny back home. And let's see if Pendle Hill Tigers are discussing this more later in the match. As we have a substitution here, the captain of Merrylands coming off. Bit of a head knock there.
Doesn't look good.
No.
He's holding his cheek.
Gingerly on his face, on his feet rather. Good sportsmanship from the Auburn lads, seeing he's okay and give him a tap off. Mariners number 12, Diana Akali takes the throw, but District coming forward with numbers and options here. Lovely ball. He's onside by Country Mile. Coming forward. Needs to square it in. Good defense. Number 12, Danielle Akali. Referee award the throw in. Look at this big gap, Zach, in the middle of the field. There's fullbacks and there's forward and nothing in the middle.
And that's always a scary part of football.
Here comes. Auburn's a square to dink over and over the goal line. The keeper, the referee calls it
Goal kick.
goal kick. As the plays reset. New captain, Merrylands number 7, Alexander Curry. That's a common name we've had in the first 3 matches. Curry, Dada, Alameddine, and El Rish. District looking to send it forward. Bayard messes around with it, but gets himself a throw in. Here comes the through ball.
Both teams still feeling each other.
I think you're right. I don't think either team has really settled down.
Nah,
Here comes the go. He gets a through ball. They're fighting for it. Good defense. Akli sends it. District sends it back. Number 14, Qasim Ali. Merrylands clear. Akli sends it down the line, sends it over the sideline. Just a little bit sloppy at the moment.
Well, like I said, no, they're both teams still feeling each other.
Yeah, they need to settle down. Both teams haven't gotten to their groove yet. The same groove that got them to this grand final. Minor premiers. Auburn District taking on team second. Barely anything in it between them. Bayard just dancing over the ball. Beats a man. That was 13, Giacchini. But Merrylands come away with it. Little touch, going across the field. Strong play for Auburn. They win the ball. Referee says play on. Auburn with the ball over the top. Keeper comes out though in the box. Sometimes the keepers just fall to the ground. They bounce the ball out. There's no need to fall to the ground when there's an easy pickup involved. High ball. A bit of a lottery back there now. District coming across. Oh, there's the lottery. There's the error.
Miscommunication.
Merrylands into the box, turns it back, resetting.
Capitalize on that.
District come back in numbers. Quick, smart. Strong defense. Number 9, Merrylands. Zachary Hadaka needs to be better next time, if he gets it next time.
Jaden Shahade, I just played that game. Which game, son? The 12s or the 13s? I know you have.
I think Jaden was the 12 and Jonah was the 13s.
Well, correct us if we're wrong, Jaden.
Yes, please do.
But well done on making the grand final, and congratulations if you won, or hard luck if you didn't.
Yeah, we have fond memories at your Granville Waratah.
That is true.
Great to have you on board. Hope you enjoy the commentary. Let us know if you can pick.
Jacob, this is the under 14s Div 1. Yes, correct.
Let us know if you can pick a play of the match for the Billy Day medal. No real standouts at the moment. You've got 1 minute and a half or 2 minutes to determine to enter the competition to win a barbecue wrap, and we'll chuck in a can of Coke if you can get it right. Merrylands sending it wide right. Is he on?
He's on. I believe he was on, but the ball was closer to the goalkeeper.
Collected by the keeper, who throws it out to the left wings. Play back. Merrylands fighting. Still, there's no real clean connection. I think the team that starts to string a few passes together will certainly dominate this match. As there's some substitutions, the Merrylands bench getting excited. Number 3 coming on. That's Lucas Dada.
Well, we've got our first prediction now.
Oh, we got it? What we got?
Jazinder, he reckons Merrylands 2-1.
Okay. You got a barbecue beef wrap and a Coke on the line. Anyone else?
Give us your prediction, and you'll get a beautiful beef wrap and a drink.
This is your last minute. Throw a prediction up, be it for the Billy Dane medalist or just the result of the match.
I think it's too early to judge the Billy Dane.
Got to make it hard for him, Zach. Got to make it hard for him. Can't make it too easy. David Fisich. Try to feed the ball. Kasamali now. Sorry, Danielle Akali. My apologies. Sends it up. Merrylands just starting to get territory. Here comes District. The ever-present through ball required. There it is. Coming into it. Keeper comes out and sends it wide over the sideline.
Sayer Hassanzada, he reckons Merrylands wins in penalties. Here's your second prediction.
Well, you know what? I don't even need the score for that one. Like 4-5 in penalties. We'll go with penalties. Let's see how we go. There's a barbecue wrap there for you.
Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your predictions coming. Here's another sub for Auburn District, number 15, Reza Musa coming on.
District don't need to have 4 fullbacks back there. They can bring a few players up. Captain number 6, Isaac Alamuddin. Merrylands sends it back the other way, but strong play. Auburn District up to the challenge. Needs the through ball in the left wing. Not much of a foot race as Merrylands number 2, Ashkan Muskie, sends the ball over the sideline. And the score here is still 0-0. Coming to you live on Grand Final Super Saturday, Part 2. All the Division 1 teams from 12 to youth and then followed by the Cotton Cup. It's a beautiful day, 21 degrees. District trying to assert themselves. And as are Merryland, they're coming forward now. One option up front. It's a long ball. Coming forward. Zachary Hadaka, but keeper comes out.
Goalkeeper
Akmal and sends the ball over the sideline. The first real time that Hadaka for Merrylands looked threatening, but still nullified by the defense of Auburn District. Down the left wing.
I must say, I love this new scoreboard on the screen. It's a new design.
Oh, for the live coverage here, yes.
Yeah.
Well done to our friends. Caitlin out there, you're our producer today, and Chris Reed. It's a very busy day for our production company. Obviously, grand finals left, right, and centre, not just in soccer football. We've had you all year in the X-League as Auburn sends the ball in to the keeper. He lets it run across the face and over for a goal kick. Hope you're enjoying our coverage and commentary. Feel free to post a comment. Any international viewers there, Zach?
Well, there was one earlier from Lebanon.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of Lebanese playing. Heritage in obviously Auburn District, a few there in Merrylands. If you're still watching, name your village. I'm going to guess it's Minia. The backbone of the Auburn District team as they send the ball over the sideline. Lots of murmuring, bit of tense feeling in the stands. No team really dominating, at least not for long passages.
Well, a draw and a win during the season tells you the story, that this game is usually a tight game.
Certainly. Merryland sends it forward into the box, but keeper comes out. We've seen that at both ends of the field. Their through balls are down the middle, and keepers are just coming in and playing keeper, sweep, and collecting.
Well, that's the nerves for a grand final.
Yeah, both teams doing better than the sidelines. That's Akili fighting for the ball and gives away a free throw in. No, he gets a throw in. Must have touched the inside leg of the Auburn player. Number 5 for Auburn coming on now. Ibrahim Kurakar, or Kurakar. Both coaches rotating their benches. Oh, I see some of our Grand Waratah players stepping up in the stands here. Come to watch. Good to see the local boys.
Well, it's a beautiful day to be here.
If you're a soccer fan, come on down. Enjoy the atmosphere, the excitement. Plenty of good matches still to come. We'll be here until probably 9:30, 10 o'clock. Lots of football Got our lozenges going on to protect our throats.
No, we need this dose because after today we are going into a long sleep.
No, it's still tomorrow, the Women's Premier League Grand Final.
Yeah, but it's one game, isn't it?
One match. There is going to be an under-10s
Doesn't give you
girls
that
match.
fix of football.
No, here comes Auburn through ball into the centre. Melbourne there. Keeper comes out, collects it. Those through balls just aren't connecting yet. The first one to get a decent connection, and that first touch isn't too heavy, then lots of pressure on the keeper after that.
Well, I have not seen the midfield on both teams step up yet.
Yeah, big gaps when at the moment.
See, we're just doing that. Both teams are literally going long balls, long balls. That tells you they know each other threats.
Here comes Hadaka. Just can't turn around. Referee says play on. Down the line we come. Nice play, Dada. Ball comes in. Be careful here. And that's 14. Merrylands. Dayan David. Wasn't sure if it was a kick or a shot, but either way, he goes over for a goal kick.
Mel, thank you, Mel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you too. Very happy to be back. Very happy to be behind the mic.
Who's that one? Mel?
Yep. She says, Zach, good to hear you.
Mel Rennie?
Yeah.
From the previous, I still think, still with League Community, yeah?
She's an association person, though.
That's true.
Whether she's at Litchem, but I know because, Litchem is very close to her heart.
Here we go. Substitutions now. Both coaches. Blue rotation. Merrylands just territorially dominating at the moment. Certainly Auburn quickly to counter. Akali, or Akali, sending the ball over the sideline. Throw to Auburn. Kakar. Alameddine through ball. Good defense. Coming across number 3, Lucas Dada. I believe he is the coach's son. Sends the ball over the sideline. 6 minutes 42 to play. No goals. No real clear, good and obvious chances. This is a dogfight in the middle of the field. He'll be the first to crack. Auburn District with the throw of the corner.
Jacob, he reckons Merrylands will win. And then the 16s, he's got his money on Auburn to win 3-1 or 3-2. Jake, wait for that game to put your prediction for that game.
Love the enthusiasm.
Here.
But let's got still another game and a half to be played before we get there.
Mel, yep, victorious Litchem Warata parent, 16 parent. Of course, Mel, it was a great grand final last weekend. And your guys did very well.
Okay, here comes the kick. A nice one, low post. Headed away, strong. Number 7, getting in there, Alexander Curry.
But let me tell you, Mel, I'd love for you and Lee to come back next year because I have an unfinished business with you.
There are a lot of teams with unfinished business.
Well, actually, no, in the under-16s this year in the Div 2, we win the 2.
Dangerous kick, backstairs,
a
goal! Oh, an ace slam dunk! Auburn District take the lead.
From the corner. That's got to be another goal on the list of goal of the day.
An ace, a slam dunk. Stands tall, number 7.
That is Abdul Qadir Hajj.
Abdul Qadir Hajj.
Well done.
Number 7, slam dunk, the first one for the day. over the keeper's outstretched hand into the inside, the far inside netting.
Well, this game is going to change right now. No, Merrylands is going to come with everything they have.
Even with 5 minutes to go in this first half, now we move it into fifth gear, maybe even just a fourth gear perhaps. The fifth gear will be the last 5-10 minutes when the kitchen sink starts getting thrown at the opposition who are behind. He can the through ball again.
Well, Mel, I agree with you. I hate penalty shootouts too. I believe there's a great deal of luck in that aspect, and I don't like it.
Akali. Referee says just a second.
No, what are your thoughts about penalty shootouts in a grand final?
In a grand final, I don't need to be a grand final. Just penalty shootout. I've coached many years, and I've played and won many grand finals, lost many, but I've never had success with penalty shootouts.
If I get
No,
a second,
let me tell you the statistics. 8 penalty shootouts. I've won 1. I lost the other one last Sunday. It is brutal penalty shootouts. But this is what we got, and I'll tell you why it's better than what used to be. Up until 2006, a match was determined.
Hold that thought for a second. That could be something out of here.
Number 10, Macquarie coming in, trying to turn the corner. He comes to defense. Auburn. For those who are old enough to remember, up until 2006, matches were determined by the number of corners against you. Number of corners. And then in 2006, we had the World Cup in Korea and Japan. We had, during prime time hours, penalty shootouts left, right, and center. And then all of those, and the association voted, and I'll take credit for this. It was my motion. They said, let's get rid of corners, because on a windy day, it was our senior ones, Grand Waratah Grand Final. They weren't trying to score goals. They were just trying to score corners. The result was 0-0, 0-0, 0-0, 0-0. And then at the end of the match, we won corners by like 5-1. They take the ball into the corner, kick it off their legs, corner. That's a ridiculous way of winning a grand final.
I agreed 100%. I've never heard that happen outside of Australia.
And despite there were multiple people complaining about, the kids can't deal with it and too much pressure. Nonsense. It's been the best thing, penalty shootouts. We're just imitating our heroes, and as brutal as they can be.
Well, they're brutal on a pro level, no. You can't win. You can't justify penalty shootouts if it's a good thing or a bad thing. You just can't. You just got to look at it as a method to conclude the game.
Auburn, Victor defends into the box. Come back at him, defense.
Still there.
And cleared away by Akali.
Taha saying, Auburn always do the unthinkable. Well, sorry, Taha, I'm going to oppose you there. There is no unthinkable in soccer when it's been done before. This is not the first time we see a goal being scored from a corner. And it won't be the last.
It certainly won't, but they're always spectacular.
I agree. They're spectacular. They always step up to the level where they are on the verge of being a champion, or they are a champion. So good luck to them in the game, but we also wish all the luck in the world to Merrylands.
And that kick was just too hard. Unless you were 6'5" or 6-footer, which none of these players are. Even a play inside that back stick wasn't going to get there to try and head it.
Agreed. It's just
that angle, that curl, the dip. It's just too hard. So the perfect kick to open the ledger here. 1-0 with under a minute to play and possibly some extra time.
Moe, please keep the chat and the comments respectful.
That's right, guys. Love the banter. Keep it respectful, funny, witty is even best. Clever, even better still. This match is interesting, Zach. We've had an entire half. I'm pretty certain I can say this with confidence. Neither team really settled down. It was a real dogfight.
A dual sub for Auburn District, number 10 and 13. 10, Nabil Bayed, and number 13, Adnan Mahfoud.
With the coach giving them a minute or two at the end of this half.
Moe Ali, Auburn all the way. Well, we wish them all the luck.
Here come the through ball. Not there. Couldn't get the touch on he needed. That was David Fisich.
That's regulations all in the first half. Let's see how many. 1 minute of stoppage time.
Up goes Mr. Macris, the board. 1 minute of extra time. Merrylands at the wrong end of the field.
Moe's go and put the winger back on. What's his name, Moe? Who's the winger? What's his name? Give us a name.
Nice buzz around the grandstand. Good patronage down at Lee's Days. The through
There's
ball.
a
This could be a bit of
breakthrough
a nail in the coffin. Oh, couldn't get the touch he needed. Number 12, Afzali.
here. Well, it's still an Auburn game in the final third of Merrylands.
Referee checks his watch. Barely enough time for a throw and a kick. Referee says, come on, come on.
I think that would be the last kick of the first half.
The last phase. Winter clears will be over. Afzali can't get there. Referee again checks his watch.
One more throw in.
There's no Auburn player literally in front of goals.
One more throw in.
Even if they set the square it in, where's it going? To whom? And with that, it's half-time here at Merrylands Stadium with the score 1-0 in this Super Saturday Grand Final of the Under-14 Division 1. Auburn District 1 over Merrylands 0. Who will climb the top of the Under-14 Division 1 mountain? We'll find out in the next half.
Until then,
And let's have a break. And we're back for the second half of this enthralling Under-14 Division 1 Grand Final. Welcome to Super Saturday Grand Final football on Gdsfa TV, coming to you live on your Facebook page, or most of you are watching on the YouTube channel. And it's now Merrylands' first use of the ball, and they send it long and deep into the 18-yard box of Auburn, where they hope to keep this ball into their half as long as possible. The team that first sets into the groove are probably going to take control of this match and win it. The score is 1-0. There's barely been one goal difference between these two teams in their head-to-head. You might be having some technical difficulties here. It's Auburn pressing here. Okay, so the outside wall can hear you, Zach. I think it's a cable. It's the cable. Auburn District with the kick. Wind floundering. We'll float this in. There it goes. Header. The volley instead. Goes wide. Merrylands coming forward. But District turned it around. It's one of those games that's going to string a few more passes. Long ball's no good. It's straight to the keeper. There's no real standout play of the match for the Billy Day medal at this stage. Looking for predictions, standouts. What do you think, Zach? Technical errors.
Mel, can you tell me if you can hear me or not, please?
Something wrong with Zach's speaker. Through a ball. Merrylands, it's Auburn onto it. Merrylands in the clear here, they do. District will keep possession. Gives it away. Again, these long balls just aren't really working. It's more of a lottery. District shipping it out. Just has enough legs to go over for a goal kick.
No, I just removed it off you. I can't hear myself. I don't know if they can hear me or not.
Can someone confirm if you're hearing Zach? Because he can't hear himself through the headset, so it'd be great to know if it's being heard.
I don't want to keep that in my mouth.
If no one can hear you at that point speaking. Meanwhile, District going through. Is he on? Flag staying down. And there it is, offside. Just call it early, ref. Call it early, ref. Well, there's a comment here from Romeo Reese on Facebook saying, "We love you, Zach." But I'm not sure if that was recent or before halftime. If you can help us out, viewers, let us know if you're hearing both voices, just myself. A few technical issues. Through ball. Merrylands goes in the box, comes across the defense. Keeper choosing to kick it out. I don't know why. He got hands, my man. Ahil Muhammad Akmal. Time to use those hands. And we see in the front of us in the grandstand, we've got James Macris, Isabella Vretkovsky. Yeah, let's bring him in, the referees, and let's have a chat with them. Got a special guest for you here. Got to make sure our microphone works, actually. Throw down the line. Auburn. we welcome to the commentary box the 2024 Referee of the Year, James Macris. Put his headsets on, James. The viewers want to hear your opinions. So, you can't hear yourself. Can just everyone who's listening out there, can you confirm you're actually hearing James Macris? I'm going to ask him a question. Let us know if you hear the answer. We're having a few technical issues with the headsets. So, James, you were honoured last year by the best of the best, the X-League coaches, that you're the best referee of the year. Let me start with this question before you answer it. How old are you?
I am
23, and you're taking on the best of the best. How does it feel to be recognised by the coaches of the X-League? Okay, so before you answer the next question, can someone confirm you actually heard that answer from the referee and that there's no problem with the... They can't hear? Oh, I'm going to have to get you to repeat that answer there, James, as Auburn come forward. What went wrong there? And the headset is playing a headache for us. In comes the box, keeper comes out and collects it. Score remains 1-0. All right, we're going to do this the hard way. It's going end to end now with long balls. Merrylands trying to claw back a goal. Coming in, still going to the box. Little chip in behind the goal. Go to the crossbar. A volley over the crossbar on the 7 metres out from the goal line. It's Merrylands. They're starting to throw the kitchen sink early here. Auburn District, with their strike force up front, might do better to come back on one or two of them and defend. Still nothing. So it's the microphone. Maybe it's then it's the cable then, Zach. Sorry, viewing audience.
Just a bit of technical problems.
Merrylands trying to string a few passes together here. And just like that, they give it away and they get it back again. And they give it away again. They get it back again. They still got it. Trying to work inside the box. Free kick. Referee. Jaden Sassine finds a free kick some, let's say, 27 metres out from the goal line. Dangerous position. There is a breeze coming at the back. Not much, but enough to carry the ball. Four-man wall. Practically all of Auburn on the 18-yard line.
I'm not sure what... Oh, now I can hear myself.
You're working. Just a minute, Zach. Through ball over the top and over the crossbar. So you've got that working now, Zach.
The refs in this year.
Okay, we got referee of the year, James Macris. This just sounds like deja vu right now. But I'll ask you for the viewing audience, how old are you, James?
I am 23 years old.
23, and last year you were recognised by the X-League coaches as the best that we've got. How was that honour?
It was really good. Great honour to be awarded Referee of the Year. It's really good to know that I have the trust of the coaches, the players, the clubs, and ultimately the association to handle those big games.
And good to have you. Are you doing any refereeing today?
No, just here as a supervisor and assessor today, making sure our young group of referees hopefully are producing exciting matches and, following everything they need to do.
Of course, every coach tries to get all their players onto the field to enjoy the experience of grand final football. Is it that much important too to referees?
100%. People don't realise, but the grand final appointments are obviously they don't come around much, and to be appointed to a Division 1 final today, whether that be including the Cotton Cup and our W Premier League final tomorrow, is a great honour. To think about it, out of all the referees in the association, we are going to have 6, potentially 7 referees selected to referee these games. So playing in a grand final, refereeing a final, just as good of an honour.
That's 100% true. I could not express it any better. It is very important that when the referees do receive their presentation medal, that they've actually earned it. And they can also look back with fond memories on the referees, on the matches that they've refereed and made a difference in. As Auburn come through, Merrylands have to clear away. Just bear with me, please, James. Still District coming forward, working into the box. They're inching the way forward. And just like that, Merrylands send it wide. So how far have you reached in climbing the referee ladder? Every player who's half decent wants to go to the World Cup. How about yourself?
Definitely. The goals are definitely there. I've been lucky enough to progress onto a National Premier League or NPL level in the last few years. Been lucky enough to be on the National Premier League 1 under-20s panel and the first grade panel as a fourth official and assistant referee. And yeah, like you said, every player dreams of being at the biggest stage, and we as referees have those dreams and even more. So hopefully one day we can see some Granville representatives at a major tournament.
Well, I'm going to give you one of the best pieces of trivia that I've learnt in the last couple of years. Are you aware of this piece of trivia, James? Did you know that during the 1956 gold medal in Melbourne, the gold medal match, Yugoslavia versus Soviet Union, do you know who the referee was?
I do not.
His name was, ready for it? I forgot his name. I know his son's name. Let me think of the referee's name. Either way, Ron Wright. His name is Ron Wright. His son was John Wright. Ron Wright, and he's from Granville.
Wow.
We had Billy Henderson from Granville and Ronnie Wright, the gold medal referee. He's in the Australian Hall of Fame, Football Hall of Fame. Ronnie Wright, and from all accounts I've heard, he was a true gentleman. The gentleman's gentleman, one friend of mine told me. He's from Granville Waratah, and his son, of course, played for Granville Waratah, but most importantly, a Granville referee. So there's a bit of trivia. So there's some aspiration you can have.
Definitely, a role model and a leader for us to follow by.
100%. We have some rich history here in the Granville, like the Billy Dane medal. So next year, the Asian World Cup finals in Australia, are you participating in that?
No. I hope to be able to get some experience and training from the referees, the FIFA referees that come out. When we had the Women's World Cup here a few years ago, there were some great initiatives set up for us to be able to go and train with the referees and interview the referees. And I think that those sort of experiences not only help shape the referees now, but the future of refereeing, where you get these young referees who are able to go there, experience, talk to their leaders, talk to the people who they aspire to be. So that will definitely be able to bring some great experiences for referees to be able to get involved.
Excellent. Every player has their own style, and so do the referees. When you watch matches, be they A-League or any other European professional, do you watch the referees as much to play and learn from their techniques?
You don't realise it until you start refereeing, but your focus definitely shifts. I don't think when I was playing I ever looked at a referee once, and now I spend more time.
Here's a chance for a shot over the crossbar again by Merrylands. Sorry, you go there again.
No, you're good. Your perspective definitely shifts once you get the taste of it and the experience of refereeing. You definitely start to watch those people on your A-League and your Premier League and your European matches, because ultimately they're all there for a reason, and they're the people that you need to learn from.
Now, having commentated the entire X-League year, I've seen all the referees and all the teams, and definitely your style is different to who I consider up there with the best. That means you. John McKenna.
Yes.
Love his style, much more tame and placid, but he earns the respect of all the players. You take a more of an authoritative approach. Is that because you're younger, that you feel like you need to establish yourself early?
Originally, yeah. I was lucky enough to make my Premier League back in those days, or X-League debut at 17, refereeing my first X-League 1 or Premier League 1 game at 18. And I was an unknown to those players, to those coaches, to those clubs. And therefore, obviously not knowing who I am and whatnot, players try to push you. And yeah, I think that's definitely helped suit and shape my style of refereeing. And now that I sort of have that respect, and I hopefully have earned the respect of the players and the coaches, then...
Just hold that thought there, James. This is about a 33 metres Free kick, bit of a breeze at his back. Let's see where this is going to go. Over the crossbar, float behind the goal, behind the defensive line. It's going for the keeper. He takes it like an octopus, puts his tentacles in his hands, locks it in. Good save there by the Auburn District goalkeeper. So then, this is probably one of my last questions for you, James. Often, players remember the good advice they receive from coaches. So what's the best piece of advice you've ever received as a referee?
The best piece of advice that I have ever received as a referee.
From whom?
Ooh. There's been a couple of role models that I've had. The biggest one being Mr. Stephen Pradden himself.
Referee of the year, the first referee, the inaugural winner.
Correct. Someone who has helped shape my refereeing more than anyone else. Coached me all through my career at Granville. Coached me now, even still comes and supports at a national level and a state level. So he's someone that definitely has, over the years, shaped the way that I referee, and definitely would not be refereeing the level I am now without him.
But you didn't tell me what magic piece of words have resonated with you the most.
There's been too many to come up with. There's been too many.
Just give me one.
But ultimately, the best advice that you can get as a referee is that every game is going to be different, every situation is going to be different, and that you need to be able to understand the game before you can officiate to a certain level. So I think that definitely when you start refereeing, you see the laws, you try and follow the laws, and it's black and white. And the more you progress as a referee and the more opportunities you have, you start to realize that it's definitely not black and white. And the best piece of advice that I ever got was to tap into that, the feeling of the game more.
Fill the room, as it were.
Definitely.
Let me ask this question. It's a loaded gun question. I don't mind asking it. So you've made a decision, and it was a 50-50, and then 5 minutes later you realise, gee, that may have been the wrong decision. So when another 50-50 comes up 5 minutes later, do you go decide that you let down 5 minutes early, or just play the whistle on how you see it at the moment?
That's an interesting one. It's actually, we get taught this stuff quite.
Hang on a minute. Shots in. Oh, wide again. Merrylands is throwing every kitchen sink they have at the Auburn defence, and Auburn are still playing 4 plays forward and not throwing plays back there. Let's just continue. James, that answer, I'm looking forward to hearing it.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry, Noel, just remind me of your question again.
The question about where you think you've made a mistake, do you try and level it up?
No.
And go back and say, that team's a 50-50, I'll go back and give it to the other one. It's very human to do that.
It's, whether you realize it or not, it's pure subconscious. So there's a lot of decisions and things that you do during a game which you don't even realize that you're doing in your subconscious. And ultimately, it's about finding the right balance. There are going to be times where you don't level it up, but you look for opportunities to keep peace in the game. And sometimes there are situations where you can use them to your advantage as a referee, definitely. But in terms of deliberately trying to level something up, no. Subconsciously, your brain's always going to teach you to do that.
So I know that many ex-league player go home and listen and watch the replay on YouTube and look at their own performance and see where they could have done better. Do you do the same?
I can guarantee you we do it 10 times more than they do.
So be careful what I say next time. Is that what you're saying to me?
Yeah, no. We definitely go back. We clip all our decisions up. Any major decisions get clipped. They get played at training sessions.
Without giving a name, last year there was an offside call given on grand final day. And both Zach and I go, no, that's not offside. And only had the referee come to me later on saying, don't say that, because that was offside. I called it. Now, I was taught as a child, the referee is always right, even when they're wrong. Do you share that view?
To a point. I think the referee can be right and the referee can be wrong. But ultimately, the outcome is whatever the referee decides it is.
Play the whistle.
Yeah, so the referee is going to be wrong. I'm not here telling you we make perfect decisions. I will be the first one to admit that referees make mistakes and all that. But it's all about finding the balance, and ultimately things level themselves out.
My last question, because I know you want to go and get down there and do your supervision with 10 to play. So this new rule, this 8-second rule now,
Correct.
You're looking forward to administering that next season?
Not at all. No. No, it'll be interesting. So obviously you'll know.
Please
that-
explain it to those who aren't sure what it is.
Yeah, so Europe sort of adapt their rules July to July. Here in Australia, because of our football season, we adopt them a little bit later, from the start of the A-League till the end of next season, which means that currently in the finals today, you'll see the 2024 rules, and starting from the start of next year or the start of this A-League season, you'll see the 2025 rule changes. There are quite a few interesting changes for next year, which, like you said, the most interesting one of them all is now goalkeepers. So goalkeepers have gone from 6 seconds.
Just hold that. Let's just take this free kick, and I'll come back to you on it. This is probably 35 metres from the near post. The wall has been set. Auburn have only got 3 and 4 plays up there. They've got plays back. But it's dangerous. A goal here will seal the deal. They'll float this too far to go directly to the goal. Float it behind the defence. The high floater and over the crossbar, like the Merrylands team did a moment ago. So, yes, it's the keeper picks up the ball. It's been kicked back to him or a shot. What happens?
Correct. So once the keeper gains control of the ball, they now have 8 seconds to release the ball, so they get a little bit more time. But the difference is that the restart will change. So as soon as the keeper gains control of the ball, whether that be on the ground or whatnot, in the air, whatever it is, once the keeper gains control of the ball, the referee will count to 3 in their head. So 1, 2, 3, that's 3 seconds. The referee is then going to raise their hand above their head and signal a countdown from 5 seconds using their fingers. So it'll be simple, up in the air, 5,
James,
4.
no one can see your hand up.
Yes, I'm doing it for the 2 of you in here. Yeah, so your hand will go up in the air. You'll start with 5 fingers up. You will go 4, 3, 2, 1. We haven't had directive yet on whether they want us to announce it or not, which will come soon. But the premise now is that once you get down to the last 8 seconds, once that 8 seconds ends, it's going to be a corner kick instead of an indirect free kick.
Okay.
So it's basically encouraging right now, ultimately, no referee wants to give an indirect free kick in a penalty area against the goalkeeper because it's such a severe punishment. And ultimately, we understand football, and you'll see now that it's very rare, although we did just see one in the 13s, but it is very rare that a goalkeeper gets penalised for holding for the ball for more than 6 seconds, purely because, as referees, we try not to have that big of an impact on the game. So this now going to a corner kick means that we can punish goalkeepers for that delay in the restart, and it's not such a big punishment. It's a corner kick, we get on with it, and hopefully, to be honest with you, we won't have to use it, and keepers will sort of, once we crack down a little bit, keepers will realise that they won't do it, and it just eliminates the problem altogether.
James, I thank you for joining us in the commentary box on Gdsfa TV. Very enlightening, very enthusiastic. Look forward to seeing you in the rest of the season, which is basically 4 more matches, and tomorrow, and of course next year. Before then, of course, October 9th, annual presentation dinner. Who will be the referee of the year for 2025?
I think it'll be a close one this year. No names, no secrets from me. But yeah, I definitely think there's multiple people in contention this year. And before I leave, I just want to say thank you for having me. And secondly, our next game on the under-15s is going to be refereed by Taylor Stiskin. You will have seen her on the X-League 2 semi-final. Just want to show out a massive congratulations to Taylor. Taylor is currently representing Granville Association in a pilot program which was set up by Football Australia. She is one of 16 referees in the state or the country, and one of 7 females to be selected in part of this program for under 18 referees.
But how old is she?
Taylor is 18.
Really? That's fantastic.
Yeah, so she's one of 18. She's one of 17 or 16 in the state, and one of 6 or 7. This is her on the line now.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
She's been selected by Football Australia to become part of this pilot program where they will work with FIFA referees, A-League referees, A-League coaches, FIFA coaches to fast-track their development. And basically, we hope to see Taylor with a FIFA badge and on a World Cup in the coming years. So, yeah, massive congratulations to her representing our association at a national level.
James, thank you so much. Wonderful conclusion to your little piece here. And our eyes are certainly on Taylor for the next match.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
Cheers, matey. Thank you so much. That's James Macris in the commentary box. We bring you the big guests here on the association's Gdsfa TV format.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's James. Ladies and gentlemen, that's James, one of our best referees in our association, and for me personally, he's one of the best that I've seen around. He's now involved more with our referees association in the Gdsfa, and let me tell you, James, you're doing an amazing work, my friend. This year it's been great, a lot of coverage for referees. I think the referees have, gained a lot of respect, and through the work you're doing in your leadership style and the way you're taking our young referees into those ranks. Mate, well done, James. We appreciate you, mate. Now, let me just introduce one of the prides that goes around our association and football in general.
1 second, Zach. 1 second, Zach. Turn our attention to the last 5 minutes. It's going to be a quick one, Zach, with the last 5 minutes of this match.
Well, I know she's not keen to be behind the mic, so she's giving me the looks like, what are you doing?
I'm giving you looks what we're doing. We got 4 minutes. Isabella, the good news is you got 2 minutes, and that's all you got. 2 minutes.
Let me just say, Isabella
Vlikovsky.
She's one of the best referees that you can watch. Well, I'm not just saying female or male. In general, as a referee, Isabella recently officiated a senior game in the Gdsfa to be the first female referee to officiate a senior game in the highest level of football in Granville and District Association. Isabella, we're very happy to have you. Like Noel said, it's too short. So a couple of things and we'll let you go.
Isabella, let's start off with your age. Please tell us, how old are you?
I'm 22 now.
Fantastic. The new generation of referees coming through. Both male and female, having heard James with the Taylor Stitskin story. So let me just ask you quickly, you've got 1.5 minutes. What is your story? Why are you a referee and not a player?
Actually, Mum forced me into refereeing at about 13 because I was playing and didn't agree with her back then, but 9-10 years later, it's the best decision she made for me, so Mum always knows best. But yeah.
That is true, so she got you into it, but why are you staying in it? And here's your last question. We've got less than 3 minutes. Why are you staying in the referees?
I enjoy the community.
Hold that thought. We've got Merrylands coming inside the box. Here it is. Cross in. Tap in. Hit the cross. Hit the post. Hit the post. But it's still there. Merrylands throwing kitchen sinks. They're throwing everything at this with less than 2.5 to play. It's just one of those brutal matches where it's just not meant to be for Merrylands. Auburn, why are you throwing players forward? Stay back and defend. Defend. You got barely 2 and a bit to play. Now, where were we, Isabella?
Anyway.
Why are you staying in refereeing?
I love football. It's my passion, and
what is the biggest challenge for being a female referee in Granville?
In Granville, opportunities.
That's the biggest challenge?
Yeah. I have to work harder to prove that I deserve the same opportunities that people at what I would consider the same level as me, or have the same capabilities.
Okay, we have to hold you there. We've got under 2 minutes, 1:45 to play. I don't know why Merrylands have 3 fullbacks back in the centre circle. Throw everyone to the box. It's basically, here we go, one more person being thrown up into the box. 3-man wall, 30 metres to the near post. And then they're throwing more plays up. Keep going, Merrylands. Throw everyone into the box. Will he go for goal? Will he go for a slam dunk? He tried to float in the middle. And Auburn will clear Auburn with 1 minute to go. They send it back in. Trying to clear, still going. Merrylands send the line. Anywhere would do, but down their end. Now, where were we, Isabella? The challenge of trying to prove yourself. Let me say this then. Having them prove yourself doesn't make you motivated, and in fact, has made you a better referee.
100% has. 100% has. It's made me push myself, come out of my shell. I was very introverted kid coming through, and having to say, I deserve to be on those games. It's just forced me to become extroverted and show people, you know what? I can do that shit.
Isabella, well, on that note, I'll say thank you very much. This game requires our full attention. God bless you. Thanks for being part of the crew. See you next time. We've got basically 3 minutes of extra
Stoppage time.
time. 3 minutes of extra time. And this match will be determined in 3 minutes. Can Merrylands come out of nowhere, throwing kitchen sinks at the goal to score one and bring it to parity? Auburn District, rattled but comfortable, if you can try and marry up those two comments. Rattled but comfortable. Still, you see a 0, a clean sheet. Auburn careful not to throw too many players forward. Merrylands need to get the ball at the other end of the field. A player is down. Merrylands to the other side of the field. Referee letting the boys play.
Well, no, we got 2 minutes and 40 seconds of stoppage time to go. A 1-0.
It's an amazing game. Despite being only one goal scored in this match, it's high quality,
Well, let me tell
high
you,
tension, high everything, excitement.
at halftime I had a bit of a chit-chat to some of the Auburn District coaches from other teams, and, you know, as they oversee, they reckon this game, those two teams had head-to-head throughout the entire season.
Yeah, a ding-dong battle, as the old expression goes. Number 14 coming on for Merrylands. Dayan David replacing a substitution. Now Merrylands throwing everyone forward. That player's offside.
Wouldn't you know?
That player's
I
offside.
would.
Yes.
I would.
They
I
need
would
to.
push everybody forward.
No advantage there. Referee let them play. Okay, across the field. First touch, too heavy. District coming on the ball. Isaac Hill put the ball through. Can't link up.
Well, the clock is winding down. 1 minute 30 to go.
Auburn send it long. Free kick.
Merrylands player is on the ground. Number, I can't see the number. Can you see the number? No.
Is that an 8 or a 13? I'm not
I
quite sure.
can see it's a 13. Well, if it's a 13, that will be Jonah.
Jonathan Ticini. I think he's injured.
And we've got the paramedics on the pitch.
A minute to 30 to play.
I believe that's game, no?
No, he'll play extra.
Yeah, he might.
A minute and 30. 90 seconds. Takes 11, 12 seconds to run 100. Okay, players feeling it.
Well, this year, Noel, just to inform everybody, the association went the extra mile and ensured that there's paramedics, full setup of paramedics on the pitch throughout the day, just in case. We hope we don't use them.
That is true. And we also have our Medicab, which we used last week. And just a reminder, we've had some good history. I remember the Ron Wright, the referee for the gold medal 1950s Olympics, was for Granville Boy. We are celebrating our 125th anniversary. The oldest junior football association in the Southern Hemisphere. There are other associations older in New Zealand, South America, but they surprisingly all started with adult players. We started in 1900 with school kids. It wasn't until 1901 came the adults and teenagers, but school kids. Junior football's been our focus, grassroots. Okay. Let's see, referee. Trying to say it's going to be a drop ball to Merrylands. No, to Auburn. They'll just kick it downfield.
And he's looking at his clock. I believe he's restarting the time.
Yes, he's
There'll be probably a minute.
90 seconds or so. Fristich. Oh, here we go. Here's probably the last good chance going forward. Merrylands take the ball taken away. Auburn send it long downfield. The wrong end of the field.
Well, Auburn just sitting back and waiting for Merrylands to come at them. And
that's it.
I mean,
they're doing it comfortable right now. 1-0 is all you need to win the match. And as we said in the beginning of the match, they're head-to-head this year. It wouldn't be more than one goal. And that's what we've got. One goal separates misery to glory. Keeper picks it up, Merryland. Had to send it down quick. Bounce. Auburn on the ball. They'll clear. No, not the best clearance. Goes along the halfway line. Merryland down the line. Here we go, chance. Lucas Vane takes it out by Auburn. Auburn player back at halfway in pain. Referee says play on. Hang on a minute. Referee says, hold up a minute. Auburn player back at halfway line. What's he got, a cramp?
Well, in this situation, I believe that the player should be removed off the pitch.
He can't walk. He's got a cramp.
Well, we've got the card.
What I don't understand is the referee knows he's got a cramp. Pull his toes back. Help him out. He's wasting 15 seconds in pain. Those cramps can hurt.
Referee cannot interfere with player treatment, no.
Yeah, I know that, but humanity says you should. See, that's what you had to do.
Yeah, well, that's why we go by the rules and the laws.
So he's pulled that back, giving a stretch out. If you are playing your matches tonight, this afternoon, eat a banana before you go on. Get that magnesium, potassium into your muscles, and hydrate. Hydrate. Now, how long, referee? 30 seconds? This will be the last phase of play. Now, everyone is in the top third of the field. This will be it. This will be it. Auburn clear, game is over. Merrylands go in, apply the blowtorch to the goals. It's still there, still there. Auburn clearing. Merrylands sends it back in.
And I believe that would be it. No, this
over
is
the sideline, no, over the sideline. Player goes back on. Referee, coach is going nuts to his Auburn players. 2, 4, 6, 8. He's got 10 players on already.
And the ref called the player out. He called him back in. I'm not sure
But
why.
they made a substitution. That's why they made the sub. And that is full time. Auburn District climb the mountain of under 13 Division 1 and take the crown of defeating Merrylands 1-0. He just took one goal and lots of defence. Merrylands to the credit threw everything they had at them. But more credit goes to District, who comfortably kept them out. Maybe a bit harsh to say comfortable, but they looked confident. A rattle from time to time.
Well, that's
but the best team won this match. Auburn District, as Zach just alluded to, win the 13s and now win the under 14s here on Super Saturday Division 1. And our attention now turns to the presentation. Who will win the Billy Dane medal? So far, we've had 3 minor premiers, but only 2 have won the grand champion. Under 12 did not. Minor premiers fell short. Last match, 13s. Minor premiers won this one. Minor premiers have won.
Yes.
So, turn your attention to the Billy Dane. This is a hard one. It's easy to go with the goal scorer. That's an easy decision.
That's an easy decision, but I don't think he was the best player on the pitch, no?
Who were the standouts? Who were the standouts?
To be honest, for me, it was number 10 Merrylands. But, as we know, it's going to go to somebody from the winning team.
Not always, but when it's penalty shootouts, you can get away with that. 1-0?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to call it. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching. Tell us, who do you think the best player of the match?
It's worth, you know what, we'll give you, even now, given that we can't even decide.
We'll give you the roll, not the drink.
We'll give you, we'll give you a chili flake. Here we go. We come to water.
And here's the water for the coach. Here's the water for the coach. And he is not happy.
There's a word you learn in Arabic called guff. That's what the players might be getting. Anyway, so Billy Dane medalist, not sure. Let us know who you think will be.
Yeah, just give us your thoughts.
Post a comment, let us know.
Well, the YouTube comments, Noel, has been very quiet.
Because there's no clear and obvious winner. That's the thing. There's no clear and obvious winner of the Billy Dane Play of the Match Award. That's Rosanna Lentini on the mic, the General Manager of the Association. She'll be announcing the 5 parts of the presentation first, as we mentioned earlier. The match officials, referees, will be receiving their medal and having a medal to help them remember this match in the future. Well done to them. Then we'll have the grand finalist medal being awarded to Merrylands. And then Auburn will receive 2 medals, the grand minor premiers and grand championship medal. Then we'll have the Billy Dane Play of the Match Award medal. And then the team will celebrate for winning for under 14s Division 1 Grand Champions. And they will go on to play.
Suma, he's telling you Ronaldo will win it.
And they will go on to play in the Champion of Champions tournament that commences next week. Champion of Champions are the very best teams from all the age groups throughout the associations of New South Wales. So the minor premiers will take on the minor premiers of, say, Bankstown or Northern Rivers or South Coast or Western New South Wales or any of the associations throughout.
I think the draw will
Sydney.
be out tomorrow.
Yeah, usually the first round is
Monday, sorry.
when we use the regional associations. And they need 5 matches to win. 5 victories will get you crowned state champion. And as I mentioned in the previous match, the Granville teams have not done that since 2018, where Auburn District in this very age group, the 14s, won in 2018. And on the same day, Pendle Hill won the under 18s state championship. 2 fantastic, and I think that was a penalty shootout actually, if I remember correctly. So we have done it, but haven't done it for a few years now, for 6 years, 7 years.
And up next is the runners-up, Merrylands FC, under 14s Div 1 grand finalist.
The 15s? No, the 15s is Greystanes in Auburn District.
No, I said 14s.
Oh yeah, this is, I mean up next to the medals. Okay,
Yes.
okay, yes. Merrylands receiving their medals, given to them by the association chairman, Steve Elrish. Will take much pleasure in handing over the Grand Champions medal to his club, Auburn District.
Up next, we've got Auburn District versus Greystanes in the 15s. I believe this will be a good game too, no?
Another cracking match. All of them are. Division 1 should be this exciting.
And the 16s Division 1. It's Auburn District versus Greystanes.
Again,
Yeah, and I believe this is going to be the blockbuster of the day, time.
there'll be a deja vu and a dress rehearsal, and then you have the Cotton Cup.
Well, you've got the youth, Auburn District versus Auburn FC.
Yeah.
That
That's the derby.
That's the derby.
Oh, there'll be
That's the
1,000
Auburn
people
derby.
here. 1,000 people here. Come on down.
Well, I think there's 1,000, more than 1,000 right now.
It'd be pretty close. Yeah, it'd be pretty close to 1,000 people. The stand's certainly filling up.
Well, the hill is absolutely chock-a-block.
That barbecue
It's cooking.
certainly is. Osman Jabara, stadium manager.
All right, now up next, Auburn District minor premiership and grand champion medals.
They receive the bronze of the minor premiers and the gold of grand champions. And still, has anyone commented, Zach, on who would be
No, no one.
Billy Dane medalist?
Other than Ronaldo from Suma.
Well,
Well, Ronaldo might win the Saudi Arabian.
Ronaldo's a hack. It's Messi, Ballon d'Or.
Oh, come on. Now we're going to get into that.
Yeah, why not for 2 seconds? Okay, coach of the Auburn team, Mohammed Alamuddin. You know what I've just noticed in this under 14s 1 team? There's no El Rish. How about that?
Are you sure?
Check it, 14-1. No El Rish. It's an anomaly of the matrix.
Well, I'll tell you, I know there's a couple of their 14 years olds are actually playing in their under 15s.
Doesn't matter. In this team,
There's no Irish. I agree. Well, they're on out of 14 years olds.
If you're zooming in or tuning in from the village of Minia in Lebanon, that's where the Arish family comes from. Give us a shout out. So give us a post and we'll give you a shout out. Ahlan wa sahlan ya shabab wa shabibi. They call their winners out, and of course, Chairman Steve,
Well, I think the coach needs to speed up calling the names up a little bit.
he's enjoying giving double medals to his players.
I think number 8 is contender for best man of the match.
Hilal Al-Assad. Yeah, this really, I mean, I can't be surprised, really. Let's just see who calls it out. Straight after this presentation of double medals, there's Rosanna Lentini, the General Manager Association. She's already been advised by referees, and she'll announce the winner of the Billy Dane medal. And if you missed out on who Billy Dane is, go back 3 or 4 weeks onto the Facebook page of the association, and there's a nice little history there and some photographs of Billy Dane, Socceroo cap, number 5, a Granville local boy from 1922, made the national team. And we honour him with this medal. Every grand final player of the match will receive the Billy Dane medal. Been doing that now for 3 years, and we'll continue that tradition as the winner of the medal is now receiving that. And they also receive the game ball, which if I was a player, I'd get all my teammates to sign off on it and keep it in the cupboard, and that will be a memento and a souvenir for generations to come. Special memories today.
Up for the Billy Dane medal. Let's see who is the winner. No?
Let's have a listen.
Thank you. And of course, that leaves us with one more very important presentation before they get their trophy. And that, of course, is for the man of the match, as voted by the match officials. The Billy Dane medal. And of course, that player today is player number 6.
That's the captain.
Isaac Alameddine. Yes, he had a good first half especially. Done enough to catch the eye of the referees. Congratulations to the captain, Isaac Alameddine. You are the proud owner of a Billy Dane Player of the Match
Where's
medal.
our photographer taking photos?
I don't know where the photographer is.
Well, that's that for the under 14s Division 1. Congratulations to Auburn District and a big hard luck to Merrylands FC.
We will leave you with these scenes of the final scenes of the under 14 Division 1 celebrating.
And we will be back shortly.
Until then.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the under 15s Div 1 Auburn District versus Greystanes FC. We start with the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you please be upstanding for the playing of the Australian national anthem?
To combatants today are Greystanes and Auburn District. Zach, please give us those team lists.
We'll start with Greystanes as they are the home team. Number 1, Zachary Piper. 2, Tene Raj. 3, Yassine Ramadani. 4, Matthew Perrin. 5, Flynn Dilarimpel. 6, Antonio Lozana. 7, Jason Azar. 8, William Harrington. 9, Daniel Azzi. 10, Daniel Londas. Number 12, Yanjaron Wong, which we were told to keep an eye on. Number 14, Mikhail Abdu. Number 15, Michael Henderson. Number 16, Noah Gold. 17, Shilok Bagar. Number 27, Yashanil Lukanoth. Coach by Stephen Lazanis. Manager Simon Londas.
And Zach, you'll pull out some information for these head-to-head. I'll give you the Auburn District team. Number 1, Malik Faraj. Number 3, Abdullah Malas. 5, Barak Isla. Number 6, Mohammed Wajid. 7, Yusuf Pehlivam. Number 8, Sajad Hussain. Number 9, Yusuf Salim. 10, Yasin 11, Abdi Rahman Dafani. Number 12, Isaac Alamadine. 13, Karay Adam. 16, Hassan Yabaro. Number 18, Aidan Zreika. 19, Neil Shah. 20, Sayyid Hassan Shah. 21, Abdul Qadir Haj. Managed by Fahat and managed also by Madam G. Match officials is Taylor Stiskin. In the centre. On the ARs, Joel Burns and Ben Burns. Zach, what head-to-head can you tell me about these two teams? Let's start off with who with the minor premiers.
Absolutely. Greystanes finished top of the table with 16 wins, 0 draws, 1 loss, sitting at 68 goal difference with 48 points. Runners-up are Auburn District with 12 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses, 53 goal difference, and 37 points. That's a bit of a gap. That's 11-point gap. As for their matches, to go to the start of the season, they played their opening round, and Greystanes won 2-1. To come around and meet each other one more time, and Auburn District won 2-1. And for the final meet, Greystanes won 4-2.
Well, Greystanes, Auburn District, won the toss. They've chosen to go from left to right on your screen, giving Greystanes first use of the ball. So it looks like the minor premiers here, Greystanes, and I'm not to be confused. I'm pretty certain this team won the grand final here last year. And I'll tell you why I know. Noah Gold scored the winning goal in extra time last year. And it may have been against Auburn District, but they certainly won it in the 14-1. So they're trying to go back-to-back. Coming forward. Number 8 tries to shoot.
Well, no, this game looking like on the comments are taking off already. We've got Krogi saying go Greystanes, Antonio Lozanas.
Good rivalry here, but the referee's fine. Siskin Taylor finds the free kick. Let's say that's about 30 metres out. maybe 27, 28.
Myrtle Thomas, that's my Daniel. James Pro, number 2 is a bowler. Number 2 in which team, James?
Daniel Azzi with the free kick. From this distance, he's going for goal. Let's say top right-hand corner. That's my prediction.
I believe he's going to the right corner of the goalkeeper.
He goes, it doesn't go high and doesn't do anything. Just dribbles out over for a goal kick.
Well, just a special mention for our center ref, Tyler. As you guys heard from James, if you haven't, she is 18 years old. And she's been chosen for a special program that runs by Football Australia and FIFA to basically develop and upskill our referees. Well done, Taylor. We're very proud of you.
Indeed we are, and it's great to see you in the centre. Saw her last week and a couple of times in the year on the line, but in the centre for the grand final, great experience. Obviously, the refereeing crew have her confidence to put in the under-15s, not the 14s or 13s or 12s, under 15s in the grand final, and a pretty good matchup. So we certainly encourage interactive broadcasting. Please post a comment. Let's start up with number 3, looking to go through ball. Keeper comes out to it. Zachary, that was Malik Faraz. Let's start off. Where are you watching this? Post a comment, mostly on YouTube, but we can see it on Facebook too, and we'll give you a shout out. We are especially looking forward to the international guests and viewers. The more international, the better. And soon we'll be asking for predictions. A bit early for that one. And I ask that when you're posting a comment, love the banter. Let's keep it respectful, clean, and maybe even clever, witty, and funny. They're the best ones. We might even give that a shout out too. So, it's 35 minutes. We've moved it from 30 to 35 as we go up to the 15s. We've been told to look out for Greystanes number 12, Wig Ran Wang. Free kick. Greystanes get this.
Suma is watching from Egypt.
Ahlan wa sahlan, from the land of the pharaohs.
We've got our first Billy Dane nomination, player of the match, William Harrington. I believe he's at Greystanes.
William Harrington.
And Suma, watching from Egypt. What time is there? Tell us how's the weather. I'll be down there in a couple of months, so I'd love to know.
I'll tell you how the weather is dry and hot. So. It's bloody Egypt. What do you reckon?
Well, we've seen the weather shift here.
William Harrington, number 8.
45 Gamma, watching from Fiji. Go Greystanes.
Bulla,
well,
Bulla.
Enjoy Fiji.
Fantastic. And I'll tell you the weather there. Hot and wet.
Not in Sydney.
Okay. If you're not in Sydney, post a comment. Love to see or hear or let us know where you're watching this match from. Great to have relatives. To the gentleman in Fiji, I'm assuming it's a gentleman, to the persons in Fiji and Egypt, who are you supporting? Which player, which names to look out for them? Give them a shout out too when they do something good. Got an issue with the balls. Referees will check the air in those ones. Penetrating run by Greystanes. Cancelled by some Auburn defence. They're turned inside. There's the error. And there's another error. Compounds it. That gives you a corner to Auburn. And they will throw players into the box here. Malek asked, El Mahabi asked, who won the 14s? That was 1-0 Auburn District over Merrylands. Corner comes in to dangerous position. Back stick. Not properly cleared, but does enough. Greystanes pushing forward. Space to run. Wingram. Auburn has it covered. Well, it did. They've given it away in front of the box. Number 9, trying the right foot, tries the curler, and it just goes straight and wide. Daniel Azzi.
Daniel Azzi, show him some love. We just show him some love. And we've got Seb Aston watching from Germany.
We're getting real international flavour now. They're all waking up on the other side of the planet. That's why. Good to have you on board, Seb. Who are you supporting? Auburn.
What time is the 16th game starting? That's right after this. I believe 3:30 kickoff if everything going to schedule. Amin Awiz watching from Norway.
Wow, Scandinavian.
Antonio Lozanos, best player. He's a second nomination.
Antonio Lozanos, would he not be the son of the coach and the vice president of the club?
Sohaib Habani Hassan Yabarawi. Oh, and I'm here because my coach made my made me analyze the game. Suma.
Nothing wrong with that. Get to learn.
Well, Suma, you were in Egypt at the wrong time. If you're playing for this team, you should have been here, not in Egypt.
Hang on, you're analysing the game because you're part of this team or what? Interesting, I'm curious. Ball in the middle, keeper comes out. Almost a goal line clearance. Oh, here comes the shot. From the angle shot, keeper. Oh, needs a touch. Number 9. Number 9, Yusuf Salim. Just need a little touch on that one.
2 from Greystanes, man of the match. That's Tanai Raj. Have you put an eye on him yet, no?
Number 2.
Roddy Georges watching from Dubai. Welcome to the Gdsfa TV.
Big kick. Sends it down. It's a free kick, though. This is dangerous position. Very dangerous. This is 25 metres out. This is Auburn at its best here. Plenty of time for the ball to get over the wall and under the crossbar.
Is Zach Piper the goalkeeper? Yes, he is.
Well, here's his chance to make a name for himself one way or the other. I'm thinking, looking at the goals, the right-hand corner. Left foot chip to the corner, goes over the top. Wasted opportunity there for Auburn District.
Michael Henderson, player of the match.
Oh, all these players are coming in. The Greystanes players, number 15.
They're all Greystanes so far.
There are no Auburn supporters out there? Or you're thinking that Greystanes is going to win? Don't think that's the Auburn District way. Let us know. Good to have your feedback.
Go Grey, go. I'm assuming that's go Greystanes, go.
Go the Greystanes. No, they don't normally say grey. They normally say stains.
Stains, that's what I meant. That's why Grey came a bit of a...
There's your man, number 12, took out for him. Wigram Wang sends it out to 2. Tanay Raj. Instead, that's Wigram Ram again in the middle. Harrington. All these names that people are playing or calling out. Keeper comes out. Malik Faraj. All the names were there. Tanay, Wang, Harrington.
That's number 2 from Greystanes, Tanay Raj. I've not seen anything special so far.
Not yet. Still early days. Barely 10 minutes have been played. Both teams.
Well, no, in the grand final, 10 minutes, that's plenty of time to showcase your talent.
No, it is. But the beginning of the match, you're going to find your groove. The last match we saw, the team took a long time before they found their rhythm, found their grooves. And that's going to be a goal kick. Kicked into the legs of the Auburn player. No protest. Very simple. Temperatures start to crease now up near the 22-degree mark. The breeze is pretty much died off. Beautiful spring weather. Great for outdoors. Be
Well,
it football.
James Proud says, just watch number 2. Gonna pocket them.
Okay, well, watch
Wow.
Tanay Raj. We're watching him.
And watch Matthew Perrin, William Harrington, Daniel Lawrence, and Michael Henderson, all from Greystanes. They are good.
In other words, watch the Greystanes teams, what he's saying.
That would have been easier to say that.
Yeah, I think so.
Number 6 Greystanes is best.
Here we go, Auburn. Looking to turn the corner here, put a square in, 2 looking for in the box. Cuts back inside, squares it in, back stick. 19, look to cut back. Across the face, oh, hit in. Oh,
What
save!
a save. What a block by the defender.
Hey,
What a block by the
he
defender.
blocked it from a header. He thought for sure. Number 9 for Auburn, Yusuf Salim, thinking he's going to open the ledger here.
And number 4, Matthew Perrin.
There we go.
Well, he's
Defensive.
just lived up to his nomination now.
Defensive giant in the back. I'm sure the referee saw that one. Long way to go, but he made a name for himself right there.
Give us your predictions, Jacob. Give us your predictions. Aiden Carpenter watching from Greystanes. Mate, you would have been better off come down here.
Come down here. He comes across. Squares. It's dangerous. Heads in. Headed away by Greystanes. Auburn turns it back. Nice sharp kick, number 7. Yusuf Pahlivan. And it goes wide.
See Matty Perrin, he's good. Well, like I said, he just lived up to his nomination.
It's a beautiful day, 22 degrees. What are you doing in your lounge? Come down here. Enjoy the football. Enjoy the atmosphere. Enjoy a beef wrap, barbecue beef wrap with a special sauce from the mountains of Lebanon.
You can even come up to the box, and we're happy to give you a photo with us.
Yes. From us. Who are we? The best faces on radio. That's what we are. Who we are.
The best voices on radio.
Okay, he's got now Greystanes.
Short,
turn it
speed.
around.
Please keep it respectful, please.
Yes, keep that banter coming, but respectful, clean, witty, clever, and funny, the best ones.
That lift back on Greystanes is insane.
I have Elisha Odish asking, how do you go back and watch the under 12 match? I don't think you can while this is going on.
Not when it's live streamed. Wait until the day is done, and then you can go and watch back every game.
Before there will be a separate live link for the Cotton Cup start. Once the Cotton Cup starts, you can watch it then. Until then, it's all the teenage teams, Division 1. Auburn working it into the box. Keeper comes out.
Or you can go
Makes a meal of it. Makes a meal of it. Needs to be a goal line clearance there.
Or you can go back on YouTube. Facebook will not allow you to replay, but YouTube will.
Certainly later on this evening. And it's going to be there for many a year to come. We won't be deleting them. As number 3 for Greystanes, Ramadani works the corner, turns it around into the box, and Taylor finds a foul. He got pulled back when he turned that corner.
Jacob King is saying 2-1 Greystanes in extra time. We'll take, please. We don't want any extra times today.
2-1.
It's a long day as is.
So you're basically saying 1-1 or 0-0 at full time. Which one is it? 1-0 or 0-0? 1 goal in extra time or 3 goals in extra time? There's a good prediction for you. That's crystal ball gazing, that one.
Well, we've got a free kick coming up just on the edge of the box.
Yes, 18, 19 metres to the front stick.
That's got danger written all over it.
It's going to be a left footer. He'll curl that one to the top corner.
Well, Greystanes have about 5 players in the box.
We saw a slam dunk ace from a corner in the previous match.
There's a mistake there by the player going to the goalkeeper. That's an offside, buddy. If that goal is scored, you're an offside.
He's going to be interfering.
He's interfering with the goalkeeper already.
Now, there we go. No, he's still there. That's just bad. Oh, he'll get out of there. Get out of there. Back stick, heads. Oh, he realizes he should have had a better connection there.
That's the player we were told to watch, Yin Gran Wong.
You know, I still think.
No, sorry, that's wrong
one.
That's Tanai Raj.
Yes, I still think getting on the keeper literally seconds before the kick is enough interference to call offside. The keeper shouldn't have to worry about an offside player in front of him. Tough call by the referees in that situation. Did he remove himself from the sphere of interference early enough? As number 15 for Greystane comes on, Michael Henderson. We had his name earlier out there too. So he's come on. Let's see if it makes a difference.
Well, his Auburn district
into the box, cuts it back. Oh.
That was a bit scary corner.
Number 5 sitting there.
Well, Jacob just answered, 1-1 and then extra time. Second half final goal for Greystanes.
Okay.
Aiden Carpenter 1-0 at halftime for Greystanes, 2-1 full-time Greystanes.
That will earn you, and you know what, if you get that so precise, you get your beef wrap and a bucket of chips if you get that one correct. All right, here we go, the corner. Auburn pressing. High floater in front of the goal mouth. Keeper comes out. Number 2 heads it. Tane. And it goes wide. Still, Auburn pressing. Number 18 is going to square this in. Draker to the near post. Does he win a goal kick? He gets the goal
We don't
kick.
have a 67 or a 69 in the team.
When someone calling the numbers.
Somebody's saying TM number 67 best player. There is no 67.
Not in this match, there isn't. Guess again. Maybe you meant 6 or 7.
Well, you can't pick 2 players.
Long ball goes over the top. 7. Inside, number 7. That was Jason Azar. Couldn't link up. I think teams that can just string a few passes together will apply blowtorch heat onto the opposition goal mouth. Number 8 trying to turn the corner. Harrington, he does. Squares it. Auburn's there. That was 12, Wang. Daniel Lowndes. Gives the ball. Wang tries a bit of a trick. Throws the body one way, still with the ball though. Good on him. Where's he going with it? Pushes it wide, but still with Greystanes this time.
Well,
Look at the square in. Jason Azar, can he turn that corner again? They're keeping him out there. And give away
Wins
a
that
corner.
well, so far the last couple of minutes, Greystanes is literally camping in the defensive third of Auburn
Yes,
District.
up there, the front third. Their front third. They're stringing passes together, as I said. They can do that. Keep the blowtorch on the defense. Number 8, William Harrington.
Well, they're definitely pushing numbers
1,
up front.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players now in the box and 1-7 on the D. Floats in, defensive, back stick, goes too long. Auburn send it down long. Yusuf Salim doesn't get there. Instead, Matthew Perrin sends the ball over the sideline.
There's a sub coming up. I think it's Greystanes.
Yes, it is. You might want to turn the microphone away from that corner.
Number 8. Number 8, that's William Harrington coming on. Number 14 and number 5.
5, yeah, there we go. 14 and 5.
And then Auburn District number 6. That's Muhammad Wajid. And 14, Mikhail Abdu and Michael Henderson coming in.
Number 5, no. Flynn Dalrymple. Number 5 for Greystanes.
Yeah. My apologies.
Long ball over the top. Auburn can't clear. Now they will. Comfortable. Sending it down long. Looking for Daniel Azzi up there.
The 14s was Auburn District, won 1-0 in a very tight game.
That was a corner slam dunk ace to win that match.
Pretty much.
Which tells you how much of a dogfight that match was when the only goal scored was from a corner. A clean ace into the backside netting. Keep your comments coming, your predictions. Have enough time now. You've had 20 minutes, a good look at the teams. For predictions, keep them coming. Let us know where you're watching the match. Love those international guests. Let us know who you're supporting, so keep an eye out on those players. And as the match progresses, we're looking for the Billy Dane Play of the Match. Who do you think will win the Billy Dane medal? And more about him in the second half. Okay. Corner comes in, into the goal mouth. Tanay climbs high, heads the ball out. Auburn find the ball back. Sends it. Good defense, strong defense by Greystanes, but hustle from Auburn. Number 7, Yusuf Behlivan. A turning side to swarm all over the Auburn player. They send it back in, only as far as Greystanes on the 18-yard box. Number 3, Ramadani. Still Ramadani, good run. 40-meter run, he's still going. He'll take a shot from here, here it comes. I think it goes too far. Goes too far.
Well, let's just watch the replay. There's a bit of a question for that ball there.
No, I don't think that, no.
Well, the ref is very close.
Yeah. There wasn't really a protest from the players either.
There's a question there.
It was a tackle. It was a good tackle. He should have shot. He got greedy. From 2023, he should have shot. Instead, he went into the box, and I think he'd like that one. He'd like that one back and take that shot there.
Ahmed Ibrahim, Auburn is going to win. Sport Speed, watching from Madagascar.
Oh, Madagascar.
I think he's just being sarcastic.
Doesn't matter. Let it
Because
be.
Ahmed Ibrahim is watching
comes
from
to shot.
Antarctica.
Antarctica. Well, that's yeah. Would have been good. Come number 7, Greystanes, Azar, sorry.
Stripped of the ball by the Auburn players, and they just give it straight back to them.
Yes.
Well, you can tell both teams are very nervous.
But they haven't quite settled down. Those who string the passes look good, but they're not doing it enough. I mean, the referee, the coaches will be getting into them at halftime and probably giving that same advice. Yabaro gives that away. I'm still thinking about that run from Ramadani. He ran 40 meters.
North Korea. No, I think you guys now just...
Let them have their fun with us. North Korea. Okay, what's the capital of North Korea? Come on, tell me. Let me see how serious you are. The capital of North Korea in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, I think there's an easier question. Tell us where Madagascar is.
Yes. And I was saying Pixar cartoons.
Lion King.
7 goes for goal. That's a splice of his left foot.
Very optimistic shot.
Yusuf Bahlivan. Who is standing out in your mind, Zach? You've heard some names by our viewers.
So far, to be honest with you, nobody's shown me anything that they're...
Then tell me a lie.
I'll tell you a lie. I'll tell you a lie. I'll tell you a lie. Number 9, Auburn District.
Auburn District. Yusuf Salim.
There he is right there.
Well, this number 12 was told to what? Yingran Wang. They've actually replaced him, so he's having a breather, not quite doing what he was supposed to be doing, according to our inside sources. In comes back, Levan comes through, ball. Keeper, watch the bounce, comes out for it. Easy collection. I've got my eye on the Ramadani. It was a good run. He's had a few of those. Just got to have a bit more confidence to take the shot. For Greystanes. Here we go again. Azar looks inside. Finds Harrington. Goes across. Lowndes. Down the middle. And too far. Here we go, number 9, your man, Yusuf Salim. Tries to turn the corner.
Short speed. Am I related to number 9? No, I'm not. Didn't you hear what Noel said? He said, just lie to me. So I lied to him. There's not one player that stands out from me so far. So he said, lie to me. So I lied to him. He's the first player that came across my eye. So
we are all brothers. We are all cousins. We're all family.
That's true. That is true. And trust me, I don't need to be related to anybody to say my honest opinion.
But when he lies.
But we lie. Well, you asked me, Noel, and I can't, I can't not listen. At the end of the day, he's still my president.
That is right. We declare our conflict of interest. No conflict of interest.
There's no conflict of interest.
Not in this match. We are the president and the registrar of the
committee member
of Granville Waratah. Happy to do this. Auburn District sends a corner in. Dangerous keeper. Comes out. Got there first. Had a bit of a fumble. But Zachary Piper looks confident in goals. They'll do well to beat him.
Well, honestly, he's the standout to me so far.
So far, he looks confident, certainly. A clean sheet will be no doubt on the radar for the referees. Azar doesn't control. And Auburn just send it down the line. Doesn't do much with it. Salim strong on the ball. Auburn now find a chance here. Turn it inside. No, that wasn't the ball you needed. Number 15, Hassan Yabaro. Would have been better to play number 18 out wide. Aiden Draco could have crossed it in with 3 guys waiting for his teammates in the middle. No doubt the coaches will be saying a few words about sticking to the game plan. Got to say, the field's looking pretty good after that endless amount of rain we had in August. Haven't had rain for a week now, week and a half. And the ground's come up pretty well this spring weather. 22 degrees. No breeze to speak of at the moment. Getting a bit, maybe not too warm, but getting up there. Players have got to be careful to hydrate, eat a banana. No one wants cramps. Need a through ball here. Grayson's coming forward. Still there. Finds his man out left. Azar, can he turn the corner? Goes across field.
Well, it's still Greystanes' ball.
Oh, gave it away too easily.
You got to give it to Auburn, though. They
Downriver.
restructure their defense very quickly.
They set it back very quick. It's not like this is a surprise to Greystanes. They've played them 3 times this year.
2 wins for Greystanes, 1 win for Auburn.
Here comes, good struggle here. Azzy into the box, cuts it back. No, strong defense. Number 18 for Auburn, Aiden Draker. There's a number of players making good runs, but they don't finish them that well. That final task, that final pass just isn't there at the moment. I tell you, once they start doing that, Auburn's going to be under the pump.
Well, just under 8 minutes for first half.
And we're going to have a Greystanes corner. Haven't seen one of those for a while.
Again, they're loading up their numbers.
They've only had actually, this is the second one.
They've got 6 in and around the box.
Back at halfway off camera, I'm just enjoying the tussle between the Auburn and Greystanes
It's been happening since the game started, Noel. I've been keeping my eye on that.
Yeah, that's Salim Youssef and
They're
number
getting
4,
into each other's heads.
Matthew
And here's
Perry.
Greyston with a
Shot!
chance, and it's a goal!
Fired away, Greystanes.
What a goal!
Buries the ball in the back of the net from the 18-yard. That's what you're supposed to do. Shoot when you get the opportunity. Well, that number 10, let's have a quick look again.
He's got so much time.
Oh, he strips the ball off 14. Mistake there. Takes it. That looks like number 10. Daniel Lowndes buries the ball in the back of the net. Greystanes 1 to the good. Firing away shots that Auburn could not defend. And just before halftime, with 7 to play, Auburn's feeling the sting of a Greystanes attack. 1-0.
Well, that's what happens when you lose your concentration in or around the box. The defender, I'm not sure the number, if you got the number and all, he got stripped of the ball.
14.
He just didn't need to do what he did around the box.
That was for, well, I haven't got a number 14 for Auburn, but he got stripped.
He got stripped in an area you don't go around yourself with the ball. Just get rid of it, son.
Substitutions all around. You got number 12 coming back on. Ying Ran Wang now playing the left wing. Previously out there on the right. That was a strategical move by Steve Lozana's coach. Auburn, how will they react after feeling this burn? Down the left wing, 2 in the middle, into the box, needs to cut back, goes for goal. Oh, he hit the post.
Hit the post.
No one's there to bounce back, and Greystanes clear away.
Well, this goal should turn this game into something else right now. No?
Yeah, they're moving through the gears from 3rd to 4th gear now. Moving forward, 7. You got Yusuf Paflivan goes long and wide and
Again,
wasted.
Too optimistic from that part of the field. I mean, look at the keeper. He's got a height. He's athletic. He's been proven so far that he's a good keeper.
Daniel
You're
Lowndes
not going to beat him with that type of a shot.
scores first. Goes on the radar of the referees as a play to watch for the Billy Dane medal. Did anyone predict that one in our list? I don't think anyone did, Zach.
What's his name?
Daniel Lowndes.
No, nobody got Daniel.
Well, come on, guys. From Greystanes, you've missed the obvious. Daniel Lowndes. He's the man, number 10. Still ample time.
Well, there was one mention of him, but among 4 players.
Oh, well, that doesn't count. It's like just throwing a lottery out there. And
Basically, that's the comment I got.
just give us the team list next time. Long throw with 5 to go.
Actually, short speed mentioned him a couple of times.
Okay, well then, kudos to him as Auburn come forward. Ample time for them to come back in the second half, even in this first half.
Well, Turo's saying he said that too. So, Turo, let me see if he actually said that.
And more substitutions come on. Number 8 for Greystanes, William Harrington coming back on the pitch.
No, Turo. Actually, when Short Speed said Daniel was the best player, you came back saying, no, Antonio is.
Antonio Lazanas The coach's son had a good match, strong but not outstanding. Here comes Auburn on the edge of the box. Can he shoot? Plays it in. Deflection, keeper. Gets the bounce, no problem. Wang, first touch. Turns inside to number 27. Lucknow. Goes to the left. Wang needs a nice touch. He gets the nice touch. Striding down the left flank. Looking to get into the box. In comes the defense. Good defense. Now it's Auburn turned around. Has options going forward. Cuts it inside. Auburn going forward. Number 15 on the ball. Hassan Yabraro. Went early. Too early. But still with number 9. Salim turns, shoots. Not the connection he wanted. Probably a right footer.
You have to move the ball in this area. You can't just be greedy.
Number 18, Draker, still moving the ball around. Looking at his options. No movement. Had to go himself. Finds Yabraro. To the right, to the left. Dances over. Into the box. Oh, number 5, still not there. Shots on. And great save. Number 8, Sajad Hussain. But Zachary Piper to the measure. Sticks out his right mitt and parries the ball over the post. Good play, both teams.
Well, Piper just confirmed, mate, he is so far the standout for me.
Well, Burik Isla, number 5, had the shot. I'm not sure if he tried to pass or shoot, but it went across to his teammate, but he had the shot on his right foot. Did not make the connection. Did not force any saves. Notwithstanding, here comes Auburn again. Good corner. Keeper comes out. Straight into his mitts. He'll send this long. Downfield. Big kick. Over halfway. Player goes down. Greystanes gets up again.
Goalie for Greystanes, man of the match, Jacob. At this stage, I agree with you.
He's up there.
Unfortunately, it's really hard for a goalkeeper to win man of the match.
If you start making a lot of the saves, keep a clean sheet.
Well, he made a couple so far that actually, that last one, that was a really good save.
You know when keepers make the most of their chances? Penalty shootout.
Penalty shootout.
Yeah. Don't think we're going to go, well, I can't say that. Who knows what's going to happen in the result. Here comes Auburn, trying to get it inside. Salim finds Pahlivan, shoots.
Well, since they scored the goal, Noel, have you noticed Greystanes just sitting back, waiting for a moment to break through? But they're giving the ball to Auburn. And that's not a good sign.
Into the box they go. Can't get the turnaround, though. That barbecue is beef. He's just wafting into this commentary box again. I didn't think I was hungry 5 minutes ago, but the wind's turned and the wonderful fragrance is wafting into his commentary box.
We ought to do something about that. They have to put a filter on it or something.
I tell you what, if you win the award, if you can predict a score prediction, it's a worthy prize. One of these barbecue wraps, beef barbecue wraps.
That smells scary. That is
Can
a
he
bit
turn,
scary.
shoots? Good defense, 15. Michael Henderson.
They're trying to force the ball in the wrong areas.
And honestly, their best play has been when they've done a little nice touches, triangular movements in that area and find an open man.
Well, no, it's very simple. What's the percentage of you making a mistake on a short pass compared to a long pass?
Oh, the numbers are there.
Keep the short passing.
Be patient, and when it opens up, take the shot. Here we go again. Now it's inside the box. Turns Draker over the crossbar.
This is exactly what I'm saying. Bad decisions. You're in an awkward angle. You're not going to score that.
He stuck the leg out, and then he throws his palms up to the air saying, but. 1 minute of extra time, and you've now passed regulation, 35 minutes. Can Auburn bring it back to parity, or will Greystanes put in a stinger of another goal that cause all sorts of trouble for Auburn District in the second half, or we just remain the same? 1-0. 1 to the good in favour of Greystanes. And they earned that goal. They scored. Nice shot by Daniel Lowndes.
How is the wind? There's actually not much of it at the moment. It's very calm. 30 seconds for regulations.
No, 30 seconds for extra.
Oh, is that extra time?
Yes, the 1 minute.
They've already put it up.
Already put that up. Here comes Greystanes, looking dangerous. Getting to the box edge. Play across the play. He should have played across.
Well, that's a breakthrough for Auburn.
This could be the last roll the dice.
4v4. And he rushes the pass.
Way too early. There's 30 meters could have ran
Rushes
into.
the pass.
The Greystanes coming through. They could have really sunk in.
Yagi is saying, inshallah, no wins for the 18s. Right? Whatever makes the game better, we always hope for.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is half-time here in the Under-15 Division 1 Grand Final with the score, Greystanes 1, Auburn District 0. We will have a 5-minute break and we'll be back for the exciting second half.
And we're back. Second half about to kick off. Let's see what Greystanes have in the bag.
It's Grand Final Super Saturday here on Gdsfa TV. Great to have you on board. Our broadcast, we're here all day since 9 till 9:30, maybe even 10, depending on the length of the last match.
I think it's already gone to 10, no?
Okay, probably right.
Well, we're already behind, so...
We're behind schedule, not from the lack of quality football, because it's been fantastic entertainment here on Gdsfa TV, be it on YouTube or Facebook page. Thank you for joining us. It's now Auburn District with it all to do in the second half. They saw their teammates in the 14s win. Can the 15s win against the minor premiers, Greystanes? They're coming forward.
Well, you can see Auburn pushing from the whistle.
There'll be no shortage of going forward from the Auburn team and no shortage of counter-attacking from Greystanes. It was a dogged affair in the first half, much like the previous match where Auburn played Merrylands, and it was a slam dunk ace from a corner that was the difference. Here, it was Daniel Lowndes taking a shot just on the edge of the box after dispossessing an Auburn player. A worthy goal. Is it enough for him to win the Billy Dane Player of the Match medal? It certainly puts him in the radar for the referees to determine who will be the winner. Feel free to post a comment. Let us know who you think will win this match. Give us your prediction. Let us know who you think the Billy Dane medalist will be. And Zach and myself happily give you a shout out. And thank you for participating in our interactive broadcasting. For those you are wondering, currently 23 degrees, barely a breeze, getting rather warm. You might see some cramps coming in late in this match, especially if you go in the extra time. Here comes a through ball. Lots of defense collapsing into the center there from the Greystanes boys, making it difficult for the Auburn attack when they're being swarmed on. Opportunity to stretch them. At the moment, haven't seen much of that. It's more towards the center like you see now. Trying to turn the corner.
Yeah, it's a goal kick.
Tanay Raj gets in there, defends well. Greystanes defense playing pretty well at the back.
Sarah, Zach Piper for the player of the match. What a goalie. I am with you on that so far.
Keeper's having a great match. Full of confidence when he comes out the ball. Clearly he's been doing this for a number of years. Certainly did it last year when this very team in under 14 Division 1 won the Grand Championship, I do believe also against District. As they come forward, defense is there. And Malik Faraj.
Oh, there's a push in the back there.
Referee says let the boys play. Still Greystanes into the corner goes Azar.
And that will be a goal kick.
He earns a, well, he takes it out, and Auburn get that goal kick.
Jacob, yes, Billy is here somewhere. I just saw him too. We're talking about Zach's own team, the under-16s at Granville Waratah. He coaches. Some of his boys are down here. Oh, there we go. Greystanes, they sort of smell the second goal.
They're just inching the way forward, aren't they? I think Auburn's playing the game that Greystanes want them to play. And rather than going wide and stretching the defense in that midfield, you got Wang on the ball here. They've been told to watch out for him. Taking his time. Look at this team here. Teamwork building up. Oh, execution wasn't there. So you don't need that. That long ball, it's just not needed.
I don't think you do. I agree with you, Noel. You just need to build the ball nicely in possession, which is the Auburn way.
They're coming forward, but
that sharp last pass.
Just not there. He comes a little dink over the top. Player gave himself up as offside.
He's got to be offside.
Down the line it goes. And it just shepherded over the ball, over the line. For a free kick. Sorry, for a throw in. Auburn just spoils in the ball over the sideline. Referees, we got Taylor Stitskin in the centre. Only 18, part of the, as you heard from the previous match interview with James Mack, was referee of the year, part of the FA development program. As Grayson coming forward, shots on over the crossbar again. That was Wang, his first threat on goal. Upset with himself. He expected better of himself in that shot. Keep it under the crossbar is my only advice I've got for you. It looked good, looked clean, good connection. Greystanes at the moment playing the better.
Again, the long balls again that you don't really need.
Because Auburn's got 3 forwards basically going up in the less
you know,
midfield.
He had no pressure on him, no. Literally no pressure. He had his full back wide open, one of his sixes, and he just chose to go long.
But as you can see there, this is the centre forward coming back to the ball. But they're playing 3 forwards, and I think the extra person in the midfield is convincing them to do that. That's shoulder to shoulder. Referee said no, too much.
She's given a free kick.
Freebie to Auburn. This should be a floater into the middle of the box. Into the goal mouth. At basically 35 to the centre of the goal mouth there. Number 4, Abdullah Malas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Auburn plays between the D and the 6-yard box. Left foot floater. It's a floater. Who finds the head? Auburn, but couldn't get over it. Skids away, and the referee put the flag up. The fans in the stands, they can feel it. It's a tense match. Got plenty of good football coming up after this one. Under 16 Division 1. The same 2 teams, Greystanes and Auburn District. Auburn across the face.
Sorry, no, I was just ordering a bit of coffee.
It's okay, you need the energy. Need to cut back. 2 players on him. He goes inside, trying to find an opening. Good defense, number 17.
Just brushed off the ball.
Schlock Pagar. He's a substitution, making his mark. Strong defense. There he is again. Calls for handball from the crowd, but only the crowd. Players around the ball knew it wasn't. Play on. Got a comment here on the Facebook page from Martin Forbes. What a great goal from Lowndes. And some awesome defensive play. It's exactly that. Lowndes is the difference right now when it comes to the score ledger. And actually also the difference is the defensive line. They're playing dogged defense, keeping the Auburn attack at bay. Auburn trying another raid. Being repelled by the Greystanes lads. Yarborough gives it up. Sent down the other end. Draker. Who'll send this. That's a better pass. Rather than this long to no one. Finds his man. Again, that one maybe not necessary. Greystanes to send it over halfway and the sideline.
Just a little bit over 26 minutes to play.
We'll be counting it down.
Well, this game's still up in the air, no?
Oh, yeah.
1-0.
No doubt about it.
Not secured. Definitely not secured.
Another goal, actually, from Greystanes, and then the excitement plus. Auburn have no choice to throw players up. A 1-1, back to that dogged affair if Auburn can score first, as we've currently got. And there's a good slide tackle, number 8, William Harrington.
Throw in Auburn.
A name we'll ask to keep an eye on.
Yeah.
Strong collision there. Lowndes comes in with the ball still.
Hey, Noel, is there change rooms to be used? Yes, of course there's change rooms. Yes, of course.
We've got change room, of course. If they're behind the grandstand, there's a administration change room block. Here we go, Greystanes. Wang, here's a chance for a shot, low. Beats the keep, no he doesn't. Diving saves to the right. They're still there. Lowndes again. again, gives it. Player shoots. Goal! Greystanes 2 to the good. Unsustained pressure by Greystanes. Asked all the questions, and Auburn did not have any answers. 2-0 with 26 to play.
I believe that was number 5 that scored the goal.
Yes, it was.
And that would be Flynn.
Flynn Dalrymple, substitution, comes in, makes glorious history for himself. Is he on the radar?
Actually, they're saying Daniel Izzy who scored the goal.
Daniel Izzy?
Yeah.
Number 9?
Yeah, that's
I
what they're
thought it was
saying.
5.
Hold on, let me see.
Either way, Mark Lowndes with the shot, and then the
Yes,
the assist.
number 9, that's correct. Daniel
All right.
Izzy.
Daniel Izzy. My apologies. Sorry about that. Flynn Dalrymple, Daniel Izzy gets the assist from Daniel Lowndes. Lovely play. Good, mature play by the Greystanes team. Now, Auburn District have no choice. They must attack. 25 minutes, ample time.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Well, give us your prediction now. That is 2-0 up for Greystanes with 24 minutes to go. What do you think? Would it stand at that score?
I'm saying
there'd be more goals in there.
2 more goals. 2 more goals. Who gets them? One apiece, but 2 more goals. Let's hope the next one's from Auburn will set up for a grandstand finish, as long as it just don't panic with their attack. Build it up.
Again, I believe lack of concentration caused that second goal.
Hussein can't link up. 17, Pagar. Schlock Pagar, strong at the back. With number 4, Perrin. These guys are fullbacks.
Kirud Luke, he's saying 4-0. Matt, you're too harsh.
You know what? It may well be. If Auburn open the back up, trying to go forward, leave the gaps. This is what happens when you're going forward. Just a matter of when does Auburn pull that trigger and send another fullback forward. Got Neil Shah messing around with it, but clears it eventually.
This would be back-to-back for Greystanes. Am I right?
Yes,
Mo?
yes.
For this team.
For this team.
They won it last year as an under-14s, right?
Noah Golds hit the goal. I remember saying, gold by name, gold by nature.
Yep.
Hit the extra time winner.
Auburn are going to attack and leave the back exposed. To be honest, I don't think Greystanes need that. I mean, they've capitalized on 2 good plays, lack of concentration. You capitalize on mistakes.
Okay, we got Auburn having to defend his free kick. That's a good 35 out from the near stick. 2 Auburn players stuck at the halfway line.
I smell danger there.
He'll float this in. Goes for goal and way over.
He's just trying too hard to score. All he needs to do is just play the game, mate. Your chance will come.
Yeah, don't need those sort of... And we've seen that in both games, the 14s and now the 15s. How many times do you see the ball go over the crossbar? Auburn playing out from the back. Pavlovan did a reasonable game, but nothing to show for it. Taken, intercepted, Greystanes. Goes Lowndes, nice little flick. Wang, sorry, goes inside, into the box, one to play in the middle, tries to find in, overhits it. But still there, number 7.
He did try too hard,
Jason
though.
Azar.
He could have kept
turns
driving.
in the box. Beaten 2, he does. He beats 2 into the box. Oh, that last touch, too much. Tanay Raj.
He's offside.
He's offside. Got to be offside.
No, he's not. No, he's not. It's
Flag,
a goal.
flag
will
stays
stand.
down. Goal!
The goal will stand. It stands. The goal will stand.
Goal! Look at the replay now. Let's see.
I don't think he was offside. The far player had him covered. No.
Let's have a look here. Nice play. He
Have a
turns inside. Cleared away.
Watch that player. He's way below him.
He's onside.
He's way
Onside,
below
lovely.
him. He's onside.
Sublime ball. I'm not sure about an assist, but he finds Wang in on the 6 yard. Was it Wang? Yes, it was Wang.
Yes, it was Wang.
He gets his desserts with a 3-0. The mountain gets ever so hard to climb. He went from from Kosciuszko to Everest with that goal. Auburn District down 3. And there's a real hush from the Auburn District fans in the stands now. Greystanes fans all but ready to celebrate. And still 20 minutes to play. The coffin lid just needs to be sealed with another goal by Greystanes. Or can Auburn come back? Out comes the keeper, Malik Farage.
Well, there's plenty of time for them to come back, no? I mean, 20 minutes. This is not climbing a mountain yet.
Well, they haven't scored any in 40. Got to try and score 3 in 20. It can be done.
But it has to start now.
Well, now it becomes a Cinderella story.
It has to start now.
It's a fairy tale from here on in. Greystanes will go back to back. And if going back to back.
Yabaro in. Have you heard that name? No?
Yes.
Yabaro.
15. He played a good 25 minutes in the first half.
Yeah.
Being the minor premiers, they will play starting next week, Champion of Champions. But right now, it's them going into the box again, looking to seal the deal. Can't square it back in.
That would be a corner kick.
That's why, because it got deflected. Corner. Steve Lazanis, but still walking the sideline like a caged tiger for Greystanes.
Well, why would you rush? You 3-0 up. 19 minutes to go. I would not be running for that ball.
Looking to make substitutions.
But you got to give it to Greystanes now. They still put the numbers forward.
Back to back, no problem.
6 in or around the box.
Low ball flat. Can't get it in. Greystanes, but still fighting for it. Here comes the shot. Left footer. Is it a handball? Referee's call.
Nah.
It wasn't any unnatural envelope there.
Natural position close to his body. That would not count.
Auburn District down the line. To who? They find Salim. Little flick. Needed that flick. Raj there sends the ball out. And the pushing, double pushing. Raj walks away. More out of frustration. Down 3-0.
And the ref comes to both players.
Taylor
calls him back in.
Settle down, lads. Let's have a quick
back,
chat.
boys.
Let's have a quick chat to say, calm down, boys. It's a grand final. Just play good sport now.
Yep, I'm not having any of this.
In my day, you were made to shake hands by the referee.
that in my days too.
Not these days. I think they stopped during COVID, but COVID's now over. Go back to shaking hands. Good sportsmanship. In comes the floater. Auburn trying here. Cleared away. Strong header by number 14. Mikhail Abdul for Greystanes.
Well, a corner coming up for Auburn District. Let's see what they can make out of this.
Come on, Auburn. Let's have a goal
We got
here.
number 4, Abdullah Malas, going for the corner.
Just to be clear, I'm not going for Auburn. I'm not going for Greystanes. I'm just going for entertainment. And a 3-1 brings a bit more entertainment into it. Mind you, all the Greystanes fans are saying, we find it entertaining being up 3, maybe 4-0. Here comes the ball floater. Head to goal. Oh, he got there, Auburn, but could not get it on target. Puts his hand to his face, recognizing opportunity lost there. Greystanes, no rush to get back onto the field. Take their time as the Auburn lads sit back at halfway. Ramadani, good throw. Okay, with 16 and a half to play, we've got Wang on the ball.
Well, again, no, we've been told to keep an eye on this kid.
He scored a cracker, set up another one. Let's have now let's turn our attention to the Billy Dane medalist.
Well, now you would have a couple of contenders.
Yeah,
for that.
now we would have that late in the second half, or at least 3/4 of the way through the match. Allow me to explain who Billy Dane is. Why do we have a medal in his honour? Socceroo cap number 5 is Billy Dane, a local Granville boy, born and raised in Blacksall Street, Granville, gets married and lives at 104 the Trongate. Played for Holroyd United, won the Challenge Shield, Australia's oldest trophy, continuously played for 1901 in Granville, with Holroyd United in 1914. Then gets recruited to play for the Granville Magpies, state champions They win the Rawson Cup, now called the Cottam Cup because his teammate was John Cottam. They both go to the World War. John Cottam doesn't return, but Billy Dane does. His relatives tell me he was affected by mustard gas poisoning. Has scars to show it. Joins the Magpies again with fleet-footed fancy footwork. He makes his way into the Australian team, 1922, the first team that toured New Zealand. Played 2 of the 3 test matches and won the State League in 1922, that same year. Shortly thereafter, he retired. But because he was the first Granville local lad to make the Australian team, we will forever honour him with the prestigious Billy Dane Medal. A medal in his honour. And unfortunately, his grandson, Robert Dane, couldn't be here today. He'd love to be here to present the medals. He apologises, having been on holidays and whatnot. Couldn't make himself available today. Very unfortunate. I know he loved doing that honour of presenting it to the winners. So who do you think, ladies and gentlemen, as Greystanes repel all the attacks of Auburn, a through ball still, Schlock pick up, send it wide. Who do you think is worthy of nomination and winning the Billy Dane Medal?
Well, who's your nominee?
I kind of like your one, Zachary Piper. Has he done enough?
I think he's done enough.
He's done enough to put him in top
enough.
3 contention. But let me give me 2 more.
I think number 12 now is on the radar.
Wang, yes, he would now. Had a slow first third of the match, but
he
picked it up late.
yeah.
Late in the first half, and of course, second half been really involved. And of course, if I'm asking for a favourite, I'm going with the goalkeeper, Daniel Lowndes. He looking strong on the ball. Gave an assist.
Daniel Lowndes.
Daniel Lowndes.
Yeah, for the first goal scorer. Yeah.
And then set up as his goal after he shot and played out wide. So I'm going with him also. I think he's done enough up front to warrant the attention of the referees. So they're my 3. And I won't be disappointed if either one of those 3 win it. District just cannot get through this black wall. Very frustrating for them. Looks like it's going to be a Greystanes win, and Auburn District will seek redemption the next match, which is also Greystanes and Auburn District in the 16-1s. There's Tanay Raj kicking the ball out, stirring up the crowd to bring the noise. They've been strong at the back. And you know what? We haven't given any nominations for one of the fullbacks. Certainly have for the goalkeeper as Auburn comes in, can't turn that corner, and Zachary Piper sends it wide.
He's just engaged, Noel. He's a goalkeeper at this age. He's engaged in every game.
Keeper sweeper.
He's present there. You can feel it. He pulled a couple of amazing saves.
Oh, hang on a minute. We have a comment here on the Facebook page from Susanna Bills saying, Steve Lazanis, that's Coach Steve Lazanis, needs a pay rise. You're right. 1 hot dog's not good enough. Give him 2 next year.
Well, I think she's got it mistaken at this level. Those coaches are volunteers.
As I said, hot dog.
Yeah, I think I should explain it a little bit better.
Yes. Unless there's a big surprise coming, pretty much every coach in the association is a volunteer. We do it for the love of our children usually, and the love of the game.
He's on.
I think the referee got that one right.
No, I think the referee messed that up. He's on.
We go to the videotape.
He's on. He had him. Number 4 had him covered.
Let's go to the video. The videotape is not quite there. So, yeah, Steve Lazanis is the coach. He was the winning coach last year. And you know what? Noah Gold's number 16. I haven't seen him on. He scored the winning goal last year for this team. Come on, Steve. What are you doing? He's on the bench. Put him on. But, coaches do it for the love of their children, as he's got his son playing in this team, Antonio, number 6. And if you haven't got your children, just do it for the love of the game.
Aiden Carpenter saying the keeper is calm on the ball. Agreed.
Very mature. That calmness is maturity on the ball. So, yes, We don't get paid, so when you say he just needs a pay rise, it's usually a hot dog.
Or an extra hug.
Or an extra, oh no, maybe the jackets they give him, or if they give him jackets or polos. I can see he's wearing a Greystanes polo. So give him a cap next year and a pair of socks. Here comes Greystanes again. Look, the fight out of Auburn looks out of it.
It
now.
is not there. It's not there, no. It hasn't been after the first goal. I mean, I think Greystanes were the superior team overall.
Certainly, I'll give him nice hack. Free
That
kick.
was a bad hack. That was a bad hack.
It looked worse than what it was. Yeah, it wasn't that bad on the replay. It wasn't a full swing.
Well, this is your chance, son. You've been trying for those long free kicks. Now it's a bit closer to goal.
This
That's
would be a
William Harrington, isn't it?
29 metres to the front stick. Everyone's on the 18-yard line. Does his socks and his shin guards, sets him up. Okay, number 8. The 8 or 9?
That's number 8. Number 9 is up front.
Okay,
That's
yes.
William Harrington.
Yes, Harrington.
One of the nominees.
Goes for goal, keeper there, saves it straight into his hands in front of his face. And sends it downfield, long and high. Three fullbacks have nullified all the attacks. Are also worthy to
It's an
mention.
offside, yeah.
We got number 4, Perrin. Tanay Raj on the right fullback. Of course, Schlock Pagar. He's in the middle there. I'm not sure who's out in the left fullback. Can't see his number quite yet. But those 4, you got to tip your hat to them. They've repelled all the raids from Auburn District.
Well, you feel like both teams have settled for the score.
Yeah. Greystanes know they've done enough. And more importantly, I think Auburn know they haven't done enough.
Well, I don't think they can find their spark.
I'll go a step further. Greystanes not allowing them to find the spark.
Well, I agree. They had some moments in the game where they actually were playing good football.
Yeah, first half, the first 15 minutes of the match especially, and then Greystanes found their groove, found their rhythm, and slowly choked Auburn out of the match.
Well, I'm gonna oppose to these comments. These comments against number 6 in Greystanes, Lazanas. That's the Suns coach. Well, I don't think he's done enough. I mean, I haven't mentioned his name once.
Okay, I have some information. Let's see what we've got here. This is courtesy of our friends at Paris City. Wonder why. Champion under 13. Auburn District play at Albury. Under 14s, Auburn District play at Albury. Under 15s, Greystanes are playing at Melita.
Well, there's a ball entering the box for Greystanes. That looks a bit dangerous. Yeah, nah.
Waved away, waved away.
Yeah, nah.
Under 15s, Greystanes playing the 29th, the week after. 16s, Auburn District play at Kellyville, Bernie Mullane. And all those men, that's Lidcombe, are at Melita also. Thank you for that.
Well, thank you, Parramatta City.
And Zach, here's some Arabic comment. I'm not sure what it says. Can you read Arabic? I got read broken Arabic.
That is not Arabic.
This here.
That's Farisi.
That's
Farisi. That's not Arabic. That's Persian. Persian or Afghani, one or the other.
That's not Afghani. They're very similar, Persian. That looks like Arabic to me.
They have the same letters.
Yeah. What does it say?
I don't know. I can't read it. I can read
what
MashaAllah. That's it.
What does it say phonetically?
Okay, I'll tell you what it says. So, MashaAllah bih amid mufaqit hai bishtar shan.
Don't
In Arabic,
swear.
that doesn't make any damn sense. Other than MashaAllah.
Okay, well then, we can't read Afghani. We can't read Farsi. Can someone who wrote that, I can't even read your name, can you please write it in English?
His name is Tariq Rayan Ahmadi. So, I'm assuming that's either Afghani or Persian.
Well, let's look at the names on their list. There's no Ahmadi on the list. Nope, no team.
I can't even tell you who he's going for.
No. Okay, pushing it back. That's right. Taylor, referee in the middle, sees that one.
Easy win for Greystanes. I wouldn't say easy. it wasn't really
Comfortable
yes,
win.
comfortable is the better choice of words, but I won't say it's easy. There's no easy games in grand finals.
Unless you lose
Other than
9-0.
last year's 9-0. And
Last
last week's 9-0.
That was the over 45.
That was the
9-0.
over 45 9-0.
Paris City over Greystanes.
It was over Greystanes.
Wow.
It was over
Yeah.
Greystanes.
Bit of a redemption.
But
Here
let
comes.
me tell you, that does not reflect the season between those two teams.
Okay, Stephen Lozana's coach making substitutions.
Number 9 is back on the pitch.
Making
Number
sure
12
Yeah, make sure that's Daniel Azzi and
finishing strong.
Wingren Wang. And make sure all the players get a run. I'm sure he's done that by now.
Just under 5 minutes.
But I haven't seen my favorite name, Noah Gold, number 16. Is he playing today? Can someone tell me if he's not playing?
I think he's not a part of the team anymore.
Oh, he's on the team list. Maybe he's injured or something.
Is he?
Yeah, team list, number 16.
Oh, yeah. Noah Gold. He might be injured.
Quite possibly it. Long ball.
Oh, well, Zonixy. Number 9 was never off. He just went back to drink. Thank you for correcting me. Are you watching the game or are you watching what we're saying?
Yeah, a bit of a training run now for both teams, going through the motions. I think the association will be happy. We'll be on schedule now.
Well, we're definitely on schedule. We've got 20 minutes to go for the next match. And we've only got 4 to go here. 5 at best. I don't think there's any stoppage time that warrants more than a minute.
I think all will be happy to blow the whistle when the regulation time's up. Call it quits. Earn their gold grand final silver medal. And give the crown, or let Greystanes retain the crown of being back-to-back grand champions. Last year 14s and this year 15. Congratulations to the Greystanes team.
Oh, well, it's not finished yet, no?
In advance. 3.5 to play. Has there been any more predictions on who would win the Billy Dane medal?
Well, I'm going to agree with Jacob. Number 12 at Greystanes could be the Billy Dane medalist, but I would rather Zach get it.
He needs one more good save. He's been strong on the ball, confident on the ball, but really how many good saves has he made?
Well, he made that save when it was 1-0, no?
One, okay.
He kept, and then that second one when it was 2. He sort of kept him in the game.
Yeah, I don't have a grand diving, flying save or courageous save. He's had 1 or 2, or 1.5, I reckon. One
me,
strong one.
He's at the same level as anybody else.
Well, like I said, in my top 3, if he had one more diving save or courageous save, I'd give him the head start, but hasn't. And another desperate shot going wide for number 9, Salim. That's why he's not a standout. And it's not a certainty to win it. No, I'm not saying I'm saying there's no certainty to win it. Unlike the last time, it was just definitely we knew who.
Well, look, I'm going to agree with you. At this stage, whatever he delivered on the pitch, it's really hard for the referees to give it to him.
So it's a bit of a lottery. Which 3 will win it? Out of the 3 we've chosen.
Well, we've got a couple of minutes, and we shall find out. We're at 2-minute mark. Second half. Greystanes, Auburn FC, 3-0. We've got number 8 at Auburn trying to fight his way through Greystanes' defensive third.
The next match, another cracking one in the Auburn district.
He's very composed. I mean, at his age, you've shown me enough to. He's got my vote.
Oh, the coldest chant you can have. Look at the scoreboard. Come from the Greystanes fans. 3-0. They haven't lost any games by 3 goals all year, this Auburn team. In fact, the only loss is 4-2 against Greystanes. Everything's been, the matches before that was a win and a draw. So this is a loss by 3 goals. Emphatic. He comes, a shot for goal. I could call that a shot, more a pass back to the keeper. But number 3, Ramadani, who had a great run, a very good first half. Been a little quiet in the second half.
Yeah, they just. I feel like Auburn players, they're just trying to do things on their own.
Doesn't have the
Too many times. Well done to Tyler. I think she's done a great job.
Yes, the Taylor Stiskin.
Officiating a grand final game at the age of 18. That's an accomplishment. One of the rising stars in our referees association.
Make no mistake,
Corgi, it's over for Auburn, mate. We knew that a while ago.
being a referee that's now...
She looks at her watch. I don't think there's an extra time. And here it is. No,
There it is,
congratulations,
grand
Greystanes.
champions. Greystanes under 15 Division 1 have climbed the mountain and they hold aloft the championship trophy for 2025, defeating their nemesis, Auburn District, 3 to the good. An emphatic victory to Greystanes and no complaints by Auburn. No controversy, purely beaten by the better team today.
Well, we haven't had any surprises. No, another team clinches the double, the minor premiership and the grand championship. So there hasn't been any surprises where the minor premiers got a bit of a shock.
That's true. Minor premiers, no need for a Cinderella story here. It's just purely Prince Charming minor premiers winning the matches.
Well, a presentation table is back on the pitch. We've got Rosanna, our general manager of our association. We've got G. She's the
Secretary of Auburn.
Yes, and I think she's the manager of every team in the grand final today. We can see Steve Arish at the back there.
Chairman of the association, giving condolences and congratulations to the Greystanes team. So we now have a 5-part presentation ceremony. The first part is, of course, officiate the match officials will receive their medals today. That'll be followed by the grand finalist, Auburn District, and then followed by the minor premiers and grand champion medals being given to Greystanes. That'll be followed then by the Billy Dane medalists as selected by the referees, and they have already given their winning name to Rosanna Lentini, the general manager. And finally, the final scenes will be the celebration of the team as they hold aloft the grand championship trophy.
Well, John, Noel, Greystanes have just confirmed one big thing in football: consistency. Keeping a team together, building on their chemistry and their character and their attitude, it actually pays off. This is their second year in a row winning a grand final.
Zach, I think I'm looking at the comments. You may have a secret admirer.
Where at?
On the Facebook page.
Oh, on the Facebook.
It says, "What a hot American accent."
I hope.
From Ahmed Arish. Ahmed, steady down, brother.
I think I know who's Ahmed too.
Okay, enough of the fun and games in the commentary box. We turn our attention down the presentation area where Rosanna Lentini is looking to bring out both
Ahmed
teams.
Arish, our ex-Socceroo, our Premier League star. I mean, Ahmed, I love you too.
Ahmed Arish, the second Lebanese Australian to make the Socceroos after Abbas Saad.
That is true. His glory days at Fulham FC.
And of course, the NSL Parramatta Power, short-lived Parramatta Power.
We're going to proceed with...
Again, Rosanna, we have Bianca Vitali, who'll be handing the medals over to Hisham Zreka, both of them board directors of the association. And there's both teams, the forlorn look on the Auburn District lads.
Okay, we've got a lot of nomination for Young for the player of the match.
Wang, Ying Ren Wang. Number 12. Well, let's see. No one's won the hot dog. All right, that's 3-0. No one got that. No score prediction was 3-0.
No. And
So
it's not a
no-
hot dog, it's a wrap.
beef wrap. No one got the beef wrap, chips and drinks. So we move on to, did anyone in the first half pick, what names do you have to look at? From the first,
Number 12,
from
maybe?
the first half?
Yeah, number 12. There's a
Okay.
couple of nominations for him.
Well, let's call that name out now. Let's see who's going to give the prize to, if indeed, rather than look it up in 2 minutes, 3 minutes time. Let's see who we're going to be focusing our attention on?
I think it's Zaki.
Zaki Piper, the goalkeeper.
I am in for a goalkeeper to win it.
Okay, Hisham Draker, who also plays in the Always Men Division 1 for Auburn.
Which was crowned last week.
Yeah. Division 1. Actually, it's not all Division 2 last week. There was 45, 55, and Division 1 Always Men.
Well, let me tell you, the 55 might as well have been Division 9.
No, it was 55. They're 55. They're 55 plus. Now, given I'm 60 at Christmas, I know how it feels to run for 90 minutes.
And they still chose to play an extra 10 minutes.
Yes, it was an extra 10 minutes. Okay, the Auburn lads. I know that a lot of the Auburn boys is taking the medal off as soon as it's placed in their neck.
They're not used to the second spot.
No, they're not. And I understand why they feel disappointed, frustrated. But I'm not sure if they played their best game today or they weren't allowed to play their best game. But certainly Greystanes' best was better today, and they deserve to win Grand Championship medal. Of course, that's just one game today, and the length of the season puts you in a position to get here today. And for that, Auburn, you should be proud of yourselves.
Well, Noel, while we're waiting for the medals before we hear the Billy Dane, there's a beautiful success story here with us in the box.
Who is this, my friend?
This is Darcy Coote. Now,
Darcy Coote.
I'm very sure a lot of you heard the name.
Coote is cute.
Well, he is cute. On and off the pitch. Now, for you that don't know Darcy, I know a lot of you know Darcy, but for those who don't know Darcy, Noel, 3 years ago, you and I sitting in this box, this young lad, at the age of 13, playing in the under 15 finals on the under 14s, caught the eye of everybody for Wentworthville.
Okay, yep.
And he caught the eye of, I believe, everybody was in the grandstand and everybody in the box. And certainly the both of us. He went on to score a super hat-trick in that grand final, I believe. One goal. Well, you certainly did way above than that.
Don't let the facts get in the way of a good story.
Yeah,
Zach.
definitely.
Seven goals.
Parramatta FC approached Darce and his dad. He's just a too good of a talent.
Oh, they're calling him down. They want Darcy downstairs.
No.
Yeah, Hisham's calling Darcy.
Is he? Yeah, go Darcy. Well, I'll keep the story, and then we can get him back.
The presentation area just asked for Darcy to come down. Not sure why, but we'll figure it out in a second.
We'll figure out in a second. But Darcy was approached by Parramatta FC,
our pathway
representative club. Just like now, I'm very sure Boris and a few of the officials in the club are sitting here watching, giving the opportunity to some of our players to go into the next level. Darcy came on board to Parramatta last year to go on and score 76 goals across the 15s and across the 14s and the 15s age groups. Amazing. He led the 14s into the semi-final, and he participated and contributed massively into the under 15s journey into winning the NPL Youth Boys 3 Grand Final Championship. Well done, Darce.
We like telling these little grassroots success stories, letting them know that we're not just here to play within the association. Those who have aspirations of going a little bit further, like Darcy, we have that pathway club, our own, Parramatta FC.
And we're active on that aspect, Noel. It's not like we just have the club sitting in the background. There's actually people go on the ground, watch our kids, watch our clubs, and we give them the platform to shine.
The opportunity exists.
You just want it.
That's true. There are a lot of, the teams that won the champions I mentioned earlier in 2018, a lot of those players just didn't want NPL. So I have to stay as a core group for the entirety of their grassroots. In fact, the Pembroke Hill boys didn't even think about NPL until after they finished the under 18s, and then a few of them went on to NPL. Those with aspirations, we can cater for them within our association. We're now going to have the last of the dual medalists receiving their medals. Greystanes. That's number 4. Matthew Perrin receiving his one. last one. Jason Azar, and now the coach, Stephen Lazanis, back-to-back grand champion. Put the medal over his own head. Good on him. And the manager, she gets her medals too. And now before the team receive their grand champion trophy, who will be the Billy Dane medalist as announced by Rosanna Lantini?
Tell me the name, no?
That leaves us with one very important presentation to go, and that, of course, is the man of the match, which is selected by the referee. And the man of the match for this match goes to player number 9, Daniel.
It is. Wow, Daniel Azzi. Not even in my top 3. I thought he might be there, but they've gone with number 9, who scored the third goal after receiving the assist.
I'm not in support of this.
Give him some credit, Dak. He's got the goal.
I'm not saying he's not. He's the kid is, played a.
Let's just
played
say a surprise announcement. The commentary box begged to differ with the referees, but he scored the winning goal. He gets to keep the game ball. He'll probably get it signed by all his teammates. And there's your keepsake for today. Together, he walks away with 3 medals. And we'll leave you with these scenes of celebration from the all-conquering under-15 Division 1 Greystanes team, grand champions for 2025. We'll be back in 15-20 minutes. And welcome everyone to Grand Final Super Saturday. And one match rolls into the other. This is the Under-16 Division 1 Grand Final coming to you live from Merrylands Stadium in the glorious sunshine of our Sydney spring day.
Let's stand for our national anthem, please.
Okay, let's now go through the team list for the Under-16 Division 1. Zach, you're going to give me the Auburn District team, please.
Yes, let's start with the Auburn District team being the home team. Number 1, Malik Faraj. Number 4, Mu'in Amarin. Number 5, Hussein Abidikrin. Number 6, Ramadan Samadi. Number 7, Barakat Ramzani. Number 8, Daniel Kamaluddin. Number 9, Rahmatullah Zafari. Number 10, Hussein Al-Darib. Number 11, Human Malyar. Number 12, Joe GG. Number 13, Mustafa Al-Halik. Number 16, Yusuf Salim. 17, Zainallah Jawad. 19, Samir Shiritha. 20, Noah Odrago. 21, James Firmin-Pong. Coach Abdullah Reach, Mohammed Lakis, and the manager is Miss G.
And as you look for information of the head-to-head, I'll give you the 16 ones. Number 1, Luca Riccardi. Number 3, Noah Riccardi. Number 4, William Les O'Neill. Number 5, Harry Karoma. 6, Luca Daniel Molino. Number 8, Liam Nadal. Number 9, Antoine Bitar. Number 10, Dominic Diaz. Number 11, Christian Liselwitz. I hope they pronounced that correctly. 12, Rivzi Kafoa. Number 13, Ian Jang. 15, David Jamison. 16, Hunter James Roseman. 17 is Timothy Nicholas. 18 is Aidan Mulligan. Coached by Aaron Riccardi, Andrew Riccardi, and Sam Riccardi. Brothers and cousins, no doubt. Match officials, in the middle, we have 3 new ones. Yakub in the centre. On the sides, we have Ryan Fowson and Joel Burns. That is the official. That's it on the field. And Zach, please give us the details and statistics for the year.
Well, very tight. No, very tight. Auburn District finished minor premiership with 14 wins, 3 draws, and 2 losses, 61 goal difference, and 45 points on the table. Greystanes finished second runner-up. 14 wins, 2 draws, 3 losses, 41 goal difference, and 44 points. There was 1 point between these two. In the head-to-head, and I believe they played more than once against each other, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure.
The first game of the season, Auburn District won 2-1. And the second game of the season, they drew 2-2. Third game of the season.
Was there a third game?
I believe there was a third game. Yes, there was. And Auburn District won 1-0. And I believe that's what got him to be the minor premiership.
Well, it looks like that Auburn District have won the toss, and they are running from left to right in the yellow shirts. Greystanes are kicking off. 35 minutes on the clock. And the referee, Yakub, is about to blow the whistle. What is he waiting for? Looks around the field, checks all the numbers of players.
Well, I've got a question for Darcy since we got you back in the box, Darcy. I've got a question for you from the viewers. Jacob is asking, what does Darcy think before he gets the ball? During the Rydermere game, I saw him scan a lot.
Give him a headset would help.
I just try to think what teammates are moving. and where the space is so I can move there.
For those who are joining us, who weren't with us the last match, this is Darcy Coote. Zach was giving some information about 5-10 minutes ago. He is a player from our grassroots clubs who's moved on to National Premier League Youth League through our Pathway Club, Parramatta FC, who use this ground as their home ground. And he has, without wanting to embarrass him too much, starred in the last couple of years, having been a goal-scoring machine. So may add some more to that question that was asked of him by Zach.
I've got another question for you, Dars.
Just speak to the mic. Don't put the headset on.
Dars, you missed what I said after you left, by the way, because you had to go. So I'll repeat what I said. So you came on board Para FC last year, and you went on to scoring a staggering 76 goals across the 14s and the 15s. I had the privilege of coaching you, and I had the privilege to see you go from high to high last year and even this season. Tell me, how did you feel that first year you went from grassroots into NPL and dominating performance?
And what advice would you give other players considering from leaving the grassroots club and going NPL?
Well, I was welcomed instantly, so it was just the best feeling because, like, out of my comfort zone. Because I've been at my old club since I was 5, so I was comfortable there. So stepping out was different, but it was probably the best decision I've made. Just getting welcomed by the whole club, just fit in instantly, combined with the teams well. Just the teams just suited me. The coaches all fit. Like, it was just amazing that year. Just like. And winning the grand final, playing an age up, was just one of the best experiences. And advice would just be, if you're looking to play better, just take the risk, just go for it. Like, if you have the dream, try and achieve it. Like,
Nothing wrong with that. Let me ask a question. So playing age up, I know some clubs, NPL clubs, do that a lot. Sydney FC, for example, my nephew played there, the 14-year-old, and everyone has to play an age up. At any stage during the last couple of years, you thought this is just too much for me? I mean, in too deep?
no, it was always like one of those good experiences. Like, just being backed by my team, even though they're all older than I am, I still believe that I'm better than all of them. So, and that
All confidence.
my team will back me with that statement, and they'll just defend me. If anybody tries anything on the field, I know I've got my team with me.
That's excellent. You can't put a value on confidence, and I'm here to say I don't know Coote as Darcy as well as Zach, but it's confidence, not arrogance. Big difference. One of them comes with humility, the other one doesn't. So, what are your aspirations? Where do you see yourself in 2 years and 5 years' time?
Well, hopefully, Para tries to get me to better clubs with, like, we're hoping to perfect skills this year, like next season, in the upcoming season, and then hopefully move me on to better pathways after that.
When you say better, you mean higher divisions.
Higher
basically.
divisions,
In
yeah.
comes the ball.
Or even-
Bit of a fumble there by the keeper, Greystanes, Luca Riccardi. Sorry about that, Darcy.
Well, by higher divisions, even higher age groups. Like,
You like putting your skills to the test, and that helps your development, right?
yeah, of course.
Dars, this year you had a bit of a taste with the 20s. You've actually got on the field with the 20s, and you've had a couple of sessions where you trained with first grade. How was that experience?
Well, that was completely different. That was like just a step above everything else. Like, everything was just like at 100 times speed, 100 times better quality. But I tried to match it, and I feel like I've matched it quite well this year when I played with them. And it was just a good experience, and hopefully next year I can play up with them a lot more.
Turn our attention to this corner, coming in, keeper overruns it. Basically headed off the line. Riccardi, Luca that is, misjudged that one. Auburn cannot cash in. At the moment they can't, still the ball just 20 metres out, and now cleared away, only as far as the Auburn number 21. And now Greystanes looking to go wide, and Oof. Nice tackle. Referee comes across, and they're going to come out with a colour. That should be a yellow. Nothing more. Nothing. The referee checks to make sure he brings out a yellow and not a red. Nice tackle, meaning of being over the top with the nice part of it. That was a strong tackle.
Well, Dars, one more question for you. This year, it wasn't the year that, we had last season, where this year, we got promoted. We went to MPL 2. It was a bit of a struggle at the start, being in the higher division, some new players, new TDs. And how do you feel about you being in Parramatta as a club? How do you feel the club itself provided a platform for Darcy to develop and improve and see there's a pathway for you to go higher?
Yeah, so like this year's goal was just development of all the players and the teams and just trying to stay up there this year. So like I feel like as a club, it helped all the players get better just as a team and individually as well by like giving opportunities to play up a lot. Like tons of people in my team got to play up in 16s and even 18s. And even another one of my teammates playing 20s with me. So that was good experiences there.
Darcy, we thank you for your comments. We look forward to watching your career prosper and knowing that you're repping Granville along that journey. Thank you for joining us today on Gdsfa TV.
Well, just for you, Darcy will still be around. He's not going anywhere. He's watching from the box, but we thank Darcy. It's a success story that I love to share with anybody, not necessarily
Ball
on
inside. 1 second, Zach.
Yep.
Here's
And
the head.
Ooh.
Goes over the crossbar.
I don't think he was expecting it.
No, I think it was a bit, the keeper, I think the player, number seven for Auburn, went down and barricaded Ramazani. Maybe he thought they'd go, even at an acute angle, straight for goal, but went across the face, a little bit hard, found it difficult for the player to get over top of the ball.
But that's it for you, Darcy, with his success story. But let me tell you, he does work hard. The kid trains nonstop. He's across various platforms of sport, and you can see Darcy on the field. He always wants to be there.
Samir Shresha with a weak attempt on goal, gets inside the box. They can't make the same mistake the 15s made last match of not giving everything you've got in front of goal, and then, as Zach said, switching off. Can't be too casual because this is where the match was lost, or indeed for Auburn last match. First 15 minutes, they had the better of the match, didn't cash in on anything, and then Greystanes eventually just grounded them down into the ground. Still, crowd building up. Next match is a big derby. It's the youth. Auburn versus Auburn. Expect some big numbers there. Come on down, enjoy the football. Beautiful conditions. Barely a breeze, comfortable 23 degrees. That'll cool down once the sun goes down. And, of course, we have the Cotton Cup final. Australia's oldest trophy will be played at 7:30 for on time, where the pride of the eastern suburbs. Shots on, number 5. And number 5! Harry Karoma buries the ball coming across the face of goal and takes Greystanes 1-0 into the record books.
I believe you're going for Greystanes, Doris. Am I mistaken? They're your friends?
Lovely play. Look on the replay. Across the face of goal.
Okay.
Unmarked back stick. Oh, well done. That ball could easily go over the crossbar. We've seen it too often, but not today. Not now. Not for number 5. I think it's 5, or is it 9? I hope I'm calling the right name.
Number 9.
Number 9, sorry. Number 9.
Antoine Bitar.
Antoine Bitar. My apologies. Number 9. Measured with his flick into the corner.
Well,
now,
don't rule Auburn District out yet.
No, a long way to go. Auburn now will come at this one. They were minor premiers. They're a strong team, a rebuilt team from last year. But such are the stocks at Auburn District. They got those plays rebuilt. Here's a ball 37 metres out to the front of goals. Bit long for a shot at goal. Might be a little flick over. There it is, over the wall. Clever. Oh, good strong head, number 4. Les O'Neill, or William Les O'Neill, gets the flick on his knees to give a corner away, but take it out of danger for now. A left foot. Corner will curl in. Auburn load up on the box. Greystanes in the box. Comes in. Drops for Greystanes. Everyone there. Not really confident that was that one. They could have bounced anywhere. Auburn send the ball high and long again. Greystanes didn't quite clear. That's Auburn on that ball, playing it back. No, a little dance over the top of it. Keeps it in. That's number 10 dancing around. Hussein Al-Darab plays it back. Tries a little triangular movement, one touch, and they give the ball away. And Greystanes send it long down the other end of the field. Anywhere will do except at their end. Just had a few words from Stephen Lozana's coach of the Greystanes under 15s, giving words of thanks. He tells him that the star of last year, Noah Gold, was unwell and unavailable for today's grand final. But they didn't need him in the end. Comfortable and convincing winners 3-1 as their brothers in the under 16s have taken the lead and going forward. But a long way to travel in this match, and they well know it, as do Auburn District. Have they been stung into action? Well, Greystanes aren't going to let them off the hook that easily. They're going forward. Nice touch. Down the middle. Auburn down the left flank. Turns the corner. Still coming down. Plays in the middle, near the square.
Yeah, but there's
there it
nobody in
is.
the box.
Yes, there was two sitting there. Just had to beat that one player. Put his head onto it. Takes it out for a corner. That's more the Auburn way of playing. Use the width down the flanks and square in. Greystanes have been a little bit different. They're taking down the middle. It's worked for them thus far, so credit to them. And more fans continue to flood in for the next big match, and of course the Cotton Cup after that. So we certainly encourage interactive broadcasting here on Gdsfa TV, Zach.
Yes, we do.
Post your comments on especially the YouTube page. Let us know where you're watching this match as the corner comes in from Auburn. We have a very diverse community, very multicultural from all around
There's a reason
the planet.
The ref stopped the game for something, no?
Yeah, I'm just getting this point in, but referee says, hang on a minute, what's going on here?
He's pointing to something.
To the bench, to the
Yeah,
sidelines,
sidelines,
to
I
the
believe.
hill, to the hill.
Match official at the back of the goals.
Oh, that's what it is.
Spectators behind the goals, please refrain from speaking to the players on the field.
A bit of extra banter from the Auburn fellows to the Greystane lads. Corner goes in, sends it back in the middle. Now they clear. So yeah, post your comments. Keep your banter clean, respectful, funny, clever, especially
Oh,
witty.
that's got to be called. Yeah, that's.
Free kick. 45 out from the front of goal. So please do that with your banter. And of course, post your comments where you're watching from, the comfort of your lounge room. Love those international viewers, especially those from who are supporting their relatives, their nephews and grandchildren, maybe even your sons. In comes number 10, floats it in behind the wall. Couldn't get, they climb high. And now Auburn again on the ball, playing it back. Going down the middle at the moment, need to go wide. Can't find the turn. Try to go wide, get the free kick though. Okay, we've got 20, what's that? 28, 27 metres out. That's good enough for a kicker goal here. There's enough strike. If you can get a good, powerful strike on the ball, clean connection.
Well, this is in a dangerous spot, and there's a couple of tall players in the Auburn district team now, so this could be something that...
No, he's going for goal. He's going for goal.
You reckon?
Oh, yeah.
Well, watch the second ball then.
Goes for goal and over the top.
Yeah, well,
could have
too
saw that coming
optimistic.
too. Yeah.
Too optimistic.
I don't mind the strike, but it's got to at least force a save from the keeper over and over again today. We've seen that. They get it over the wall, but not under the crossbar. And just send it over the crossbar, not under. As number 12 for Auburn District, substitution comes on. That's Joe Gia.
Yash Bassett asking, do you have to buy tickets to the Coram Cup game? No, you don't, my friend.
Come on
Malika
down.
Stadium is open and for free.
The only thing you have to want to buy is one of those barbecue beef wraps.
Or guess the man of the match correctly, and you'll get that for free.
Correct. We're now giving you 10 minutes. 8 minutes, in fact. Give it to Billy Dane. Play the match. Let us have your predictions. No one got it the last two matches. So this match, if you can predict the Billy Dane play the match, you will receive, courtesy of Melita Stadium and this commentary box, a beautiful, mouth-watering beef barbecue wrap, a bucket of chips, and
What was that
Coke.
call?
Oh, hang on a minute. Referee.
It was called before.
Yeah, it definitely was. We'll come in and have a word. He went airborne, the Auburn player.
Yeah, but I think it's a Greystanes ball to start with.
Oh, it is. But referee's coming down and says, you okay, my man? He's all good. I'll hobble on. Go to the sideline if you need to. Greystanes. They're in their groove now. Auburn, not quite yet. I've seen them play a lot better.
Well, they're like a diesel engine now. Takes the time to warm up.
Comes in a little bit ahead there. Auburn. Get it deflected, get it easy, get a throw in. Through ball coming over the top. It does. Finds a man. That's number 9. 19 coming on the ball. Samir Shrestha. Still Auburn, number 10. Oh, strong defense. Turning into attack from Greystanes. And they earn themselves. Is that a throw-in? Yeah, throw-in indicated by the referee. Strong play.
Have you recognized the ref yet? No?
Yeah, that was Yakub.
He's the Rydomir X1 goalkeeper.
Oh, okay. Yakub.
Yep.
Is he now refereeing? Has he always been referee?
No, this is the first time I see him referee, to be honest.
Was that, hang on, no, he's not, wasn't Joseph Yakub? He replaced his brother. Brother broke his hand.
No, his brother replaced him. This year he wasn't playing all the time. But he was there for support. So I think he moved from playing to refereeing.
Okay, well, good to have him.
Don't know why he chose not to coach.
To ref, you mean?
Yeah.
That's good. Greystanes looking. Strong play, but Greystanes at the moment getting the better of it. Auburn, 12. Joe Gia. Coming forward, it's trying to find their groove. It's taken a long time, playing 20 minutes. Auburn's still not strong on the ball. When I mean on the ball, I mean by passing, stringing passes together. That's more the Auburn way of playing. They need to do that. Substitution now.
For Greystanes, who's coming off. William is out. And
Antoine Bitar.
Yeah. Well, that's a change up front. Looks like it, no?
Well, he had a knee brace on, so I don't know if that has something to do with it. Feeling a bit of a limp. I didn't see much of a stride coming off.
Well, we've got the first man of the match nomination, Hunter Rosman. That name does not.
Yes, it is number 16.
Oh yeah, number 16 is Greystanes.
Okay, we've got a corner floating from the left footer here. We'll curl it into the face of the wind. Great.
And they're pushing numbers
Auburn's got
forward.
7 in there. Curls. Back
What
stick.
a jump.
Oh,
That
number
was
19, Stresser.
unfortunate.
Samir Stresser needed to get a head onto that one. He dived, just couldn't quite get there. Coach Riccardi sends the ball to halfway. 2 balls in the field now. As the one from the bleachers comes back in. That was a lovely ball. Using that breeze, held up, curled with the left foot. Just couldn't slam dunk it. And Samir Stresser couldn't get a head onto it. Auburn under a nice passage of play here. And Greystanes come out with it. Again, this just not clean football by Auburn, that little passage. Letting them down. Again, see, it's just not there today. They need to sharpen that up. And once they start doing that, stringing those passes together, finding their open players on the run, you'll see the Auburn that they know. The team that will minor premiers, Greystanes will have a handful when that team finally turns up to play. At the moment, they're not letting them. They're coming in strong like this. Turning defense into attack. Winning the free kick. Having his arm pulled there by number 8. Daniel Calamadine. Free kick by number 8, Liam Nadal. Or was it Nadell? Someone tell me. Nadell or Nadal? It'll be a high floater. There it is. It's dangerous. That missed 3 or 4 Auburn headers.
That was a bit scary.
And then, by surprise, the last line managed to stick a leg out, and it sends it over for a corner.
Well, quickly, we've got another nomination. Christian from Greystanes, number 7. He's not even on the team sheet.
You got 2 more minutes of nominations for the Billy Dane medal.
So on our team sheet, he's number 11.
2 more minutes. Let us know who you think will be player of the match. Back stick, number 7.
Yeah.
Sends it over the sideline. Greystanes, number 7.
Christian, he's 11 on the team sheet.
Okay.
So is there an 11 on the team
Christian,
sheet?
yes, there is. Christian Lesowitz.
No, he's wearing 7 on the field.
Okay, Christian Lesowitz is wearing number 7.
But is there an 11?
That's correct.
I can't see an 11 on the field.
No, he's wearing number 7.
Yeah, but is there an 11 on the
No,
field?
no. Okay, here he goes again. Greystanes, 12, holding up the ball. Kafoa plays it. Auburn steal. And here's a difference. Look at this. Greystanes coming at them. Making it hard for Auburn to run. Samir Stresser. First touch, let him down, but still on the ball. Sends it across to who?
That's
To a patch of grass.
a promising attack there.
No.
And a good protection. Very good ball protection.
Shepherded the ball over, and this is what Auburn's just not doing. They're not linking up those passes, all that space, and just gave Greystanes ample time to get back there and shepherd the ball out. I'm not sure if it's the wind, which is a little bit at their back.
Just a little over 10 minutes to go.
35 seconds. Tell us who is our player of the match for a chance to win a barbecue beef wrap with that delicious mouth-watering sauce. If you can guess the score, the winner, or the Billy Dane
That was a
medalist,
good pass.
Left foot.
What a shot.
Left foot from number
What
12.
a chance.
Joe Gia. But again, over the crossbar. Lamenting these chances are these Auburn players. One after the other. Putting the ball over the crossbar. That would be at least the third, maybe the fourth one this half. Force Luca Riccardi, the keeper of Greystanes, into at least making a save as Auburn make a substitution. Coming on, number 16, Yusuf Salim. pretty sure there was a use of Salim in the previous match. But there's no borrowing of players allowed in the finals. Unlike regular season, you can borrow up to 5 plays or 3 plays 5 times, one of those.
No, it was changed this year, no?
To what?
To unlimited,
Unlimited amount of times you can borrow your players.
including finals.
You're allowed to borrow in the final. You can't borrow in the finals.
This year, I think it was
No.
allowed.
No one's been borrowing players.
Oh, no, sorry. Regraded. My bad. Regraded before the
Before the
regular
final round.
season. Yeah.
Regrade. That always happens, though. As long as you've played 3 matches, you can regrade.
Tony, he's going 2-2, and then Auburn wins on penalties.
Well, you know what? You're late, but I'm going to allow that one because this is such a specific. That's worthy of a.
Well, I read it late.
Okay.
It was posted a bit while before.
right,
Jacob
so-
Greystanes barked the bus 1-0.
Greystanes to park the bus from here, then you'll be seeing.
They'll have
Auburn.
an issue.
Yeah, I don't think Auburn's going to let them get away with doing that. They don't need to, frankly. They're playing strong attacking defense like we're doing now. Ball down the line.
What a touch.
Nice touch by Hunter.
What a
Roseman.
touch.
Didn't someone call him out before they play the match?
Well, he's definitely standing out at the moment.
A touch like that. Oh, yeah. Number 8 giving him a hug. Liam Nadal. That's Hunter Roseman.
You can feel the heat building up among the players on the pitch.
Yeah, the excitement
There's a bit of a push and shove.
and the frustration from coming out of Auburn.
Ahmed Ibrahim 6-1 to Auburn.
Okay,
You're
well,
very optimistic.
you know, I'd love to see that. That'd be awesome to watch. Here he comes in, keeper, not sure of it. Allows himself, or allowing Dominic Diaz, number 10, just to get in there. Bit of a sniff, bouncing ball. Oh,
We jinxed the kid.
we give him, build him up on his pedestal, and the next touch, off the knee, no control, over the sideline. Sorry, Hunter James Roseman, we've just given you the curse of the commentators.
Yes, that is true. Or he's trying to dodge the jinx.
Okay, 21.
Number 21.
James Frimpong.
You know, we have a history behind the number 21 in our association.
Please tell.
Both ex-Socceroos are riches wear the number 21.
That would be Tariq and Ahmed El Rish.
Yep.
Yes, brothers in arms from our association. Local lads play for, I think, the last 2 Socceroos have come from those 2. As number 12, Auburn takes the ball to the byline. Joe Gia, we know he's got a strong kick. Good defense. Greystanes working hard on the ball.
Man, their defensive pressure is very good.
They've turned the heat up, not giving any chance for the Auburn attack to breathe going forward. Yeah, I don't believe any other Socceroos coming from our association,
Yeah, I think
juniors.
Tariq is the last.
There have been national players, Daniela Gallic.
Oh, no, sorry. Let's correct it. Mitch Duke came out of Para FC.
He did come before or after Tariq.
He's playing now.
Let's do it. But
He's still in the soccer. No, he came after Tariq.
He did?
He's younger. He's way younger.
but Mitchell Duke, yeah, well, his junior club wasn't in the association.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he came out of Liverpool way.
Why did I hear he played briefly for
he did.
Para City? Para City.
Well, again, if he did, I don't think so. I'll check that one.
Yeah, I think we should.
Tony Bash, if you're listening, or Paris City, did Mitchell Duke play for Paris City? He's the prodigy of the Australian Soccer Academy, Tony Basher.
And Parramatta FC.
Oh, definitely. But before we get to NPL, what was his junior club? And I know it's Liverpool way. But did he play one season at Paris City? We'll find out in a second.
There's
Auburn-
a chance still there.
Too much defense. Too many black shirts surrounding, swarming.
I must say, the Greystanes goalkeepers, they're standing out among every other team that I've watched so far.
Again, but he looks confident, but has he made any big saves? No, because Auburn District keep kicking the ball over the crossbar. Get him to make a save. He has come out twice in corners. One looked confident, one didn't. So the jury's out on that one. But if they do look confident, that's half the battle, I guess. Greystanes looking to keep this ball under control, pushing forward. Here we go, chance here, he goes left. No, he goes center. Little left foot flick. Can he get there? No, comes this defense. Sweeping defense of Auburn District, number 15.
Unlucky.
15 for Greystanes. Try getting in there. David Jamison. Couldn't quite. Instead, we got a throw from Liam Nadal.
Will Greystanes win the double? Will Auburn District have another say in this?
Is that the comment?
No, that's me.
You posing a question.
Let us know.
Yeah, pose the question and wait for the answers from our viewers.
Yeah, we know he's out of Australian Asia Soccer Academy. We definitely know that. But the question is, did he play for any GDSFA club in his junior days? If anybody knows, please post a comment. Where did Mitch Duke play his junior football?
Another saying, there is the Matildas. We have one player, Danielle Gallick, the first Matilda, I believe, coming out of Granville.
Ahmed Ibrahim, I'm not asking about where you play. An Arsenal Academy has nothing to do with the GDSFA. I'm asking about Mitch Duke. If anybody knows where Mitch Duke played his junior football, please post a comment. Somebody's saying Merrylands.
No, I don't believe so. Can someone contact Tony Abasher and ask him? I'll do so at halftime.
Yeah, that sounds more what your point is. Fairfield Bulls.
Yeah. Liverpool, Fairfield Way. Liverpool, I thought, but you was in the southwest.
We are fully aware he played for ASA Academy with Tony Basha. We're asking about his junior days in football.
Oh, here we go, number 10. Greystanes down the right flank. Dominic Diab turns inside. Keeper comes out.
What a
gives
save.
it a
That's
punch.
still goal empty. Goal empty.
20-meter shot. Keeper off the line.
That's good recovery from the center back.
It was. He covered the inside post.
Supported his teammates.
His keeper especially. Keeper came out, give it a punch, but did find the Greystanes midfield coming through strong. One minute, 40 seconds remain, plus some possible injury time.
Aiden Carpenter, Parramatta Eagles, 20. We're fully aware of Parramatta. We're talking about his junior before he went into the NPL.
I don't know, Zach. Do people not understand us?
I don't know.
Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I know he's got an American accent, but it speaks English.
Last time I checked, it was English.
I'll make that phone call during the halftime break and find out definitively where Mitchell Duke played his Granville football. If he played Granville football, but where he played grassroots.
Played for AC United before MPL, Fairfield Bulls.
There you have it, in the Southern Districts. So he wasn't a Granville, which means Tarek was indeed the last to play for Australia as a Granville junior. Before that, his brother.
Halftime in 1 minute. That's the regulations for halftime. I don't think there's much stoppage time in there. If there's anything, it'll be 1 minute.
Barely anything. Going forward, Roseman. Little chip over. He's onside. Referees keep the flag down. Into the box.
Well,
cleared
we
away.
will have a definite answer about Mitch Duke after the break.
We will indeed. I'll personally call the owner of ASA, Australian Soccer Academy, and ask about his protege.
Well, that's regulations.
Let's see. Do we have a match?
We've got
we got
2 minutes.
Mr. Macris, James Macris, holds up the board
2 minutes
of stoppage time. Greystanes looking to square it in. One man to find. They find him inside the box, but where's he going with it? Can he turn? Square to number 9, Gia. Nowhere to go but up to Auburn. Needs a long ball here. Couldn't get it. Deflected.
Ahmed Ibrahim, we're talking about Mitch Duke, number 15 in the Socceroos squad.
Or as you pronounce it in Australian, Duke.
Duke, yes, Duke. Mitch Duke.
There you go.
Mitch Duke.
But for the Americans amongst us, Duke. D-double-O-K.
Yes, the under 15s finished. We're watching now.
Shots
the
on goal. Goes wide. And that is effectively
1 minute to go.
1 minute and some change to go. And as more of the crowd, I can see in the far distance, the Auburn FC crowd and players warming up. Greystanes, can they sink one in before half-time? The right end of the field, turns it in, high ball, no control yet. Still none. Auburn with it. Greystanes fighting hard, not letting Auburn get away that easily. They send it long. Last phase of play, Samir Shresha. Can he beat his man? He gets into the box, plays it across, needs a control. Does he play it back or shoot himself? Not sure.
Oh,
taken out.
That is a late tackle.
Maybe
I
even
don't
yellow.
think they're going to have time to play it, though.
Oh, they'll play it. There's no way referee is not going to let this one tick.
I've seen that happen before, Noel.
Yeah, we have, but not for a yellow. Not for a yellow. They won't reward him that way. They won't reward the defense that way. They'll get a shot off, let the ball get out of the 18, and that will be half-time. This is dangerous. Auburn, just throw all your plays up but one. There's no need to stay back, two back in the midfield. Four-man, three-man war, and everyone practically in front of the goal mouth.
Would he go for goal?
Yeah, from here, I'm going for goal, top left.
No, I would float the ball from here. Although I did score before and from that spot.
Top left, top left. He goes top right. He goes too far again. Every time they're doing that. And that's halftime here at Merrylands Stadium on Gdsfa TV, the under-16 Division 1 with Greystanes 1 to the good over Auburn District. We will take a 5 to 10 minute break and we'll be back for this exciting conclusion, the second half.
And we're back for the second half. Under 16s grand final. Greystanes versus Auburn District. Sorry, Auburn District versus Greystanes as the home team. Noel, did you get an answer from the Australian Academy?
I didn't yet. I sent a text across. I should have called.
Well, we sure should hear about it very time soon.
Take the commentary for 5 minutes. I'll actually give him a call.
That's done. Give him a call. No, just mute yourself, please. Thank you. And we're up and running for the second half. Throw in number 21, Auburn District taking it in. That's James. Played in the middle of the pitch. Greystanes have possession. And a long ball from Auburn District. What a bad touch. And we got a ball through number 19, Samir. Samir's going for it. And it's a goal! Auburn District pulls one back in 40 seconds of the start of the second half. What a goal! There was a bit of... No, you missed a really
I
beautiful...
leave you alone for 30 seconds and look what happens.
Well, I think you're
on the
jinxing Auburn
replay, a
District.
nice little trick over the top. He turns into the box.
Well, there was
beats
a
his
poor
man,
touch.
shot across and face a goal. And the goal!
There was
Auburn District,
poor
number
touch.
17.
Nah, number 19.
19 is it? There is no number 19. It's 17, Mahmoud Khawla.
No, number 19,
Sorry,
Samir.
Wrong match, wrong team sheet. Give me my under 16 team sheet. Who took my under 16 team sheet?
I don't know. What did you do with it?
I'm looking at the wrong team sheet. At the 13th, there's my 16s.
That's Samir.
Number 16, 17, 19, Samir Shresha. Of course, he threatened in the first half.
But
After all that
it was
excitement.
a poor touch from the centre back with no pressure on him. He literally gave the ball back to Auburn.
And
right
Auburn-
in front of their goal with 2v2.
But Auburn did a lovely little flick over touch I saw on the replay. So I can tell you.
Sonksy looks like the commentators going for Auburn. No, my friend, if you were watching us from day one, we just get excited for any goal.
We
and
go
any
for
net.
football and entertainment, and goals means
So,
entertainment.
Please keep your comments to you. If it's
Banter's all right. Humour, clever, witty, but respectful. Zach, I have an answer for you, courtesy of the
please,
ASA.
yes.
The Liverpool Robins is the. I told you, Liverpool.
Are they still in existence?
Look them up. I don't think they are.
I've never heard of that club before, to be honest.
They're from the Southern District, and that was the grassroots club of Mitchell Duke.
Well, you heard it, ladies and gentlemen. Fairfield, sorry, Liverpool.
Southern Districts.
What are the name?
Liverpool Robins.
Liverpool Robins. Yeah, I don't think they're still in existence.
They may. You know what? They may even be a.
Can you Google it?
They could be a church's team. I don't know. A church association.
That could be.
Let's
that
check.
could be.
Let's
that could
check.
be.
We'll do our research. Executive producer back there, Billy. Do our research. Okay, let's focus all our attention to this gripping match now we've got here. Auburn and
Mel,
Greystanes, 1-1.
You always give some comments that makes my day.
What's that?
Listen what Mel said.
Mel says,
Unless it's Granville Warta versus Litcombe, no? And she's laughing loud. Well, I didn't hear his commentary, Mel, so I cannot...
come on, Mel, what are you talking about?
I cannot commentate on that, but I'm going to believe you, Mel.
It wasn't like this. And Lickham score. Yeah, good goal. Good goal. I gave credit. I turned the decibels up. It was a battle of the Waratahs last week. But we turn our attention now to Auburn District under 16 Division 1. Scores parity with Greystanes setting this match up.
Well, I think that
31 minutes.
That club has folded, no? They don't seem to exist online.
See, it's a Mitchell Duke effect. You leave and they fold. There's the problem.
Well, there you go. Mitch, if you're hearing us, go back to that club. Revive them.
Somehow, I don't think his Japanese or Korean club going to let him off that easily. Was Mitchell Duke on the bench last night?
I don't think he was in a squad. I think he's injured.
Injured? Or is it, I hope he's just injured in the sense that I hope he's not being part of the rejuvenation plans of bringing the next generation. I still think he has lots to
Story
offer.
spills. Know who you got on Auburn versus Greystanes. Can you...
I'll make it very clear to you my position.
Well, hold on. I don't understand his question.
Okay, he's asking me who I go for.
No, he says who you got on Auburn versus Greystanes.
In other words, who do I think is going to win Okay, well, I'll hold that
Man,
one.
my
to-
English is shit.
Excuse the language. I'll make this very clear to you. I go for entertainment. I like excitement. I like to broadcast the excitement and share that excitement with you guys. You're not going to get that with a 9-0 victory as it was last week. However, you get also doesn't have this goal scoring and strong tackles
that's
just like that.
That's going to be a yellow. I think he's on a yellow already. Yes, he is.
He is.
Yes, he is.
Here comes the second yellow.
And that's
with the
a red.
red. Off
See
goes
you
the
later.
shirt number 21, James Frimpong. Now the cat amongst the pigeons as he bashes the side fencing.
Well, he just hurt his team big time, but I don't think it was intentional. I just purely believe it was a late tackle.
But it was a bad late tackle.
It was
Worthy of a
bad.
second yellow. Okay,
Sal,
so
both teams are bad.
now it works out to be this. The equation is simple. 30 minutes. Auburn District, they might choose to park the bus. Not their style. They'll come in, they have to play 10 versus 11 for 30 minutes and try and score a winner and then park the bus. More importantly, they have to stop the Greystanes machine coming forward. They have a free kick, 30 metres from the near post. Auburn District numbers are back there. They're trying to get a substitution on number 5.
Well, this game has just turned upside down now.
Not quite yet. I don't believe that yet.
Well, a short player, that in a grand final, yeah.
Let's just say that the mountain became from Everest, not quite Everest yet. It went from Kosciuszko to Kilimanjaro in height. Kilimanjaro, the highest mountain in Africa. Kosciuszko, the highest mountain in Australia. But nowhere near as tall as Everest, the highest mountain on the planet. Here comes the kick floating in behind the line of defense. Oh, it's tapping required by number 7.
I can't believe he missed that.
He missed it. I don't even have his name, number 7. Not number 7, that's right, Christian Lissowitz is number 7.
I can't believe he missed that.
A tap-in could have sealed the deal right there. Auburn do a matrix and dodge a
Late
bullet.
tackle on the red. He had a yellow late tackle.
The ball goes long, away from the goals of Auburn. Bit of a struggle there. Bit of back heel. Number 3 takes it.
Well, I have not seen any
Noah
technical
Riccardi.
or personal change to accommodate the short
Not
player.
yet,
short
not
player.
yet. No, Auburn is keep playing the machine. They're playing 3 fullbacks, 3 mid, or 4 mid, and 2 up front. They might drop the up front one, bring him back to mids. Don't need to have 2 up there. But if this is their style of play, more kudos to them.
This game has got about 27 minutes in regulation time to go.
27 and a half to be exact. Tresha, the goal scorer, tried to center it. Studs down, number 8. Referee saw it right in front of him.
Studs up.
Danielle Calamadin, studs down. Coming down the ball, studs down. Long ball. Floats it long to the defensive line. Finds his man, number 7. Lissowitz. Free kick.
That's going to warrant a yellow card.
The
You
player,
cannot kick the
yes,
ball
yes.
after the whistle. You just
Number
can't.
12. Wasted that one. Rivzi Kafawa.
Well, here's my point now. He could now challenge a bad challenge and get a red card
Correct.
for a silly mistake to get a yellow.
Don't be surprised if the coach takes him off rather than risk that.
Well, he is a defensive player, so he's just got to be careful now.
District sends it long. And that control, 19 Tresha, goal scorer, coming into the box. Pa tries a through ball. Too much of a sneaky window to get through.
Well, let me tell you, sometimes being a man less on the field, it actually gives you a boost to
Oh,
play
yes.
better.
That's it. District have now steeled themselves to the assignment.
Is Allison George playing? Have you heard that name? No.
No, Allison George? No.
No, there's no Allison. Addison or Allison? Give us the right name, please.
Looking for the corner. There's no Addison anyway.
There's
Yeah,
no-
Alicina Alfazi comes in, keeper, taps it, looks in the goal, got the face of goal, couldn't get the direction, and Greystanes clear over the sideline. Didn't look particularly confident there again. keeper was beaten with the ball over his outstretched hand.
There's no movement. There's no movement from Auburn. They're just static.
Number 8 had no options to play. Sending it down and across. That was Daniel Calamadine back
That
there.
is a risky pass there. That was a really risky pass by the number 5.
Fawa, Mr. Yellow Card. Did it make a difference coming forward? No, detected, intercepted by Auburn. He needed to get that one through. Wasted opportunity there. They're still playing. I've got a hand to Auburn there. They're going to go down swinging. Still playing 2 forwards. Play it down. The conventional wisdom is bring one forward back into the mids.
Well, it's a grand final. No, don't hold back.
Well, I don't say hold back. I'm just saying not right net. Wait to start swinging in the last 10. No, their view is try and score one now, then defend. Can't fall that either.
James Frimpong was red carded. Number 21.
21.
Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Did I say something different? I'm sure.
Well, it's very harsh to be red carded in a grand
Here
final.
we go. As I predicted, coach has taken off Mr. Yellow Card for Foa. Brings a number 9.
Antoine Bitar.
Correct. He'll come on and fill up the defensive hole. Immediately into the match. There he is on the ball. Greystanes. How will they use their superior numbers? Go wide, boys. Go wide. Stretch the defenses. There we go. Left wing. No through ball. Can't get in the box. Referee says play on. No free kick. Corner. Zach, I'm getting a little bit hungry after this match.
I think you're going to have to, because the next 2 matches are going to be on fire.
Back to back. We go for get ourselves our own barbecue beef wrap with that special sauce. That smell is just wafting the fragrance into this commentary box. We have a corner. Low and flat. Oh, strong head away by Auburn. Curls it in to the box. Straight head, open head, but no power. Straight to the keeper. Malik Faraj.
Well, there's another ball on the field that needs to be taken out, and I can see James is on the sidelines trying to run and grab the ball, I believe.
Go on, James. Run and get it.
Show me your speed, James.
At the referee supervisor, James Mackiewicz, we spoke to earlier in the day.
Well, I'm not sure what's the rule, but I believe that the ref has to stop the game.
No, he's just getting the... Oh, hang on. Oh, Auburn. Nice little tackle, deflecting the ball. Long ball.
Yeah, but 1 player among 4.
Yeah, you're working on...
Too optimistic.
Lottery numbers there, errors to help you get a ball and possession.
Keep an eye on Liam Nadal. Liam Nadal,
Number 9 comes in,
8.
shot for goal, goes wide again, high. Yes, Liam Nadal from Greystanes had some good movement on the left-hand side in the first half. The crowd's starting to come in now for the big derby, the big Auburn derby coming next in the youth. As number 10 for Auburn District comes on the field, Hussein Al-Darab.
Well, in theory, he is the best player.
Who, Al-Darab?
Yes, he was the key player for them last season in the under-14 ones. Sorry, in the under-15 ones. And I believe he's the key player for them this year, too.
Well, he's been subbed on. They're looking at him to be the difference. Auburn taking a goal kick. As the long shadows stretch across the field. Temperatures starting to drop from the 23 down to about 22. And there's still a slight breeze. The trees in the background are starting to move a little bit. High tops.
Calm down. Don't go there. Calm down.
That's Zach talking to the grandstand boys in front of us. Lots of activity, lots of excitement here. Auburn looking to send this ball along. But look, it's all concentrated in the centre. This is the goal scorer, Samir Shrestha, sending it long, floating into the box. Becomes a bit of a lottery. Auburn with the ball. The Greystanes will clear. They don't give up, Auburn. Good effort, number 10. Hussein Al-Dadab. Good play by Greystanes. A tackle.
He will call that. He will call
A
that.
tackle that went in too strong.
Yeah,
No protest from the player or the bench.
I think he was going for yellow.
Oh, it didn't call the yellow? They were considering himself lucky. That could have easily been a card.
Short speed is asking me, who do I think
Referee gives a warning on the run.
best player of the match? So far, there's a couple that stands out there. I mean, Samir has been a key player for Auburn District, no?
Certainly. I think if you're going to shortlist them, there'll be probably 3 players from Greystanes and Shrestha, really.
Who would you go from Greystanes?
Greystanes. It's a good question. It's been strong teamwork.
I agree with you 100%, but there's not a standout individual. They're all standout, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they're playing good team football. Through ball.
Speed,
you know, and
short speed, tell me, who's your player?
Number 9, Bitar. Just looking across the field to see who stands
he
out.
didn't spend much time on the field, though.
I know, but when he does, injects himself, he's playing well, but maybe not enough to win the award.
Noxie asking how long left. Well, the clock is on the screen, my friend.
He's been there all day. But the scoreboard at the ground says 18:40, so still to play.
Just for your awareness, they play 70 minutes, 35 each half.
Ooh, who is it I would give this to?
Cheyenne Chinois rooting for my boyfriend, Tariq. Is there a Tariq on any of the teams?
There's no Tariq. Maybe the next match.
Maybe the next match. Tariq Dipsawi. I don't think you're watching the right game, Cheyenne.
Are you sure it's the Granville Association? Or maybe the Blacktown Association you want?
Oh, yeah, they have finals today.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the next match.
Well, we've got a lot of nominations coming for Liam.
Some of the fellows in the grandstand just getting a little bit too excited. Just gave him a bit of advice to calm down. They keep the excitement going. The atmosphere is building for the great derby coming up next. Fans from both sides of Auburn coming in, catching the back end of this match. Auburn and Greystanes. Touch of deja vu, you better believe it. The under-15s was a Greystanes victory, 3-0 over Auburn. Currently it's 1-1, but Auburn are down a player. That's right, a player got double yellow. Probably deserved both of them, so no real protest. Auburn trying to do it themselves. Long ball in. Can we turn inside the box? He's going to get there. Can he cut it back? Beats his man inside the box. Cuts it back. No, he goes himself. Goes too long, and the keeper comes out, and the ball hit the outside netting. Number 10, Hassan El Darab. He's playing a strong game.
Well, there's a compliment for the ref. Ref has been outstanding. I believe all the refs today have been outstanding.
No controversies today. I like that. Let the players win the match, not the referee decisions.
Tima, Tariq is my boyfriend. All right, guys, you can take this offline. You can dispute who's the boyfriend of who offline, please.
That's hilarious.
Tariq, why? That's a third person. Tariq, why are you cheating on me? Who the hell is Tariq?
Zach, let it go, brother. Okay, number 10, El Darab on the ball again. They come at him. Strong defense. Greystanes. You know what? This match, I'm calling it. It's going to go to penalties.
You reckon?
Yeah, I'm calling it now. I'm calling the penalties.
Well, that won't be in the favor of Auburn District. The extra time with 10 players on the pitch, they're going to run out of feet quicker than Greystanes.
Yeah, I know, but I think they'll start playing deeper and concentrate on defense. And they're going to send, even though, look, they're still playing 2 forward. I think they're going to stop doing that.
Oh, Tariq, it's in the next game.
There we go. I think they're going to stop doing that and they're concentrating defense. And the only way that's going to change is if Greystanes score. And then they'll throw everything they've got at them and expose their back.
That's why I don't like that style of play. Because you could concede any moment, and then it's just too difficult to come back. I believe what Auburn need to do now is keep the ball more than Greystanes. That's what they need. Let the ball do the work. Those long balls to your top two, and they're just chasing him back. It's just not going to work.
That seems to be the strategy. Or that strategy, spoil. Sending the ball over the sideline, wasting a few more moments and time. Keep your comments coming as the ball crosses in. Greystanes strong on the ball is Auburn, and they go away at the ball. Give us your score prediction. Do you agree with me? Will this go to penalties? I'm predicting no more goals in this match with 14 and a half to play.
And yeah, it doesn't seem like it. I mean, the chances on both sides hasn't been that great.
No real chances. Now, I know fatigue will be a factor, but I think defense will overcome those tiring legs in attack.
Ahmed Ibrahim, he reckons Auburn 2-1.
Okay, a late goal. Here comes Greystanes, though. Other plans. Comes in for, strong defense. That's it. Auburn are just doing enough to scramble. They really haven't struggled. They've really struggled up front to try and put a goal in. Here comes Greystanes onto the edge of the box. Can he turn it in? Again, good scramble. Oh, ball on the field. Referee takes it out. Some kid behind the goals kicking around him.
Well, it's a corner for Greystanes, and I got to give my salute to number 13 from Greystane. Ian Jang, he's been a machine the entire game. I mean, if this kid manages to put a ball in the back of the net, I'm very sure he is the
Here comes the
Billy
floater.
Dane.
Floater, good, dangerous. Head goes up though.
Yeah.
They climb tall.
It's just Auburn have heights.
Strong play. Auburn, El Darab. My man in the match, I reckon,
And
so
he
far. Look at
breaks
this.
through. He breaks
Need the
through.
through ball, need the through ball. Give it, give it. I think he's lost it there. He's lost it. He's got fatigue. He's got maybe cramps. He got injury there. They're still coming at him. Still. Just referees let them play.
I think that was the right call.
Yep. I agree with that one. The fans are now cheering every pass. El Darab, number 10. Couldn't get that through, but he's just gingerly walking along. Hussein El Darab. Auburn in no hurry.
Oh, they moved Samir back into center back position.
Tresher, yeah, after he scored the goal. Long ball. Into the box, but keeper simply collects that one. And that is the biggest indication they've parked the bus. When the tallest fellow out there and your goal scorer who was playing striker is now playing centre back.
And there's a breakthrough for Greystanes,
Into
number
the
10.
box.
Ah, his feet let him down.
And strong defense. They look tired too when going forward, that person, that player. Now Auburn, 3 on 6. Where are we going with it? Little chip. Nice touch. Turns in. In comes strong defense, number 5. Molino. Keeping him outside though. Comes in, left foot. Can't get his foot around the ball.
Yusuf
And
Salim.
into the back fencing. It's those sort of plays where Auburn's going to score, where they get a good bounce, fortunate bounce.
I think there's a goal in this game.
Substitution. Referee says just a minute. Send it back. I've called for
Yusuf
substitution.
Salim is out. And
13.
Mustafa Al-Halik.
I think that's the first time we're seeing him in the match.
I believe so.
Fresh legs, just what the coach needs for 10 minutes and 40. And they bring him where? Up front. There you go. Long ball and let the roadster speed along and outpace the Greystanes fullback. Could be a very smart tactical move. Here he is, getting involved in the play. Greystanes send it back over halfway. Looking through a ball into the box. Keeper comes out. Strong collection. It's tense here. Tense as a long ball gets kicked downfield. And Greystanes again. Granville looking to clear the Auburn looking to clear the ball. Greystanes have other ideas. That's with a pass or a shot out of frustration. 35 metres out, number 6. Luca Daniel Molino. That's not what the boys wanted. Greystanes need to use the width. They're playing a team with one player less. Use that space they've got. At the moment, they're making the assignment of Auburn much easier than what should
Tima is get my half-disabled dad on the field. He'll do better. I don't think that's accurate.
Which teams are you talking about?
I'm not sure, but
possibly Greystanes if they're playing one man up.
yeah, I think
Number
that,
3, Noah Riccardi get beaten. El Darab. Can he beat the man who has to beat 3 though? Strong play. Number 5, Harry Karoma.
he just doesn't have the legs. Doesn't have.
And
the
there's a
legs.
cramp. Is it cramp?
I think he's got something wrong with his cough.
Yeah, cramp. Both cramp. Both legs. Oh, that's painful. One's
Great.
bad enough.
Casal is going, come on, Litcom, you got this. Litcom is not a part of this game. We're watching Auburn District versus Greystanes, just to remind you.
He's going for the red shirt, referee.
Even that won't count as Litcom.
I think El Darab's game's over. Maybe get him off, fill him up with some hydration, pickle juice, and get him back late in the extra time period because we're going to extra time. I called it at 22 minutes to play, and I'm still standing by.
I'm struggling to pronounce this name, but Joe Suv. The commentator sounds hot. Well, there's 2 of us. Pick which one.
You know what? I'm gonna surprise you all at the end of this match
with our photos.
I'm gonna post a photograph of these ugliest voices in radio.
Ammar Holali. I see him after my game.
I see him. That's his name. Who are you talking about?
I'm not sure.
Number 9 for Greystanes coming for.
Tima comes back and says, I only like Tariq. Tariq is playing in the next game.
Number 9, Zafari comes on, replacing El Darab. Fill him up with water, hydrate him, get him back out there. He's playing an awesome match. For me, play the match at this stage. Stand out for Auburn District. But they need him at the back end, the business end of the match. Greystanes, strong with extra number. Referee called the foul.
Was just 7
Could have played advantage
minutes
there.
to go.
Could have just played advantage, but Yakub says, come back. I'll give you time to rest it up, set your line.
Shout me out. Muda Rizmi. There you go. Who got the red card? Number 21 from Auburn District. That would be...
Long ball.
James Fibamong.
Frimpong. Number 12. Oh, studs in.
Big shout out for Ahmed Ibrahim. Where are you watching from, Ahmed?
Thanks for joining us here.
Flynn just played in the grand final before this game. Go Greystanes.
Flynn
Yes.
Dalrymple,
Yes.
Came on.
We remember you, Flynn.
It's a name like Dalrymple. Can't forget that one. Auburn District sends the ball over the sideline as El Darab is making his way to the bench.
Well, here's a big compliment for both of us, no? The commentators are the best. You guys should commentate the MPL. They can't afford us. They don't have a steak sandwich.
They don't have a steak sandwich with the special Lebanese sauce, the mountain sauce from the village of Costco.
Ahmed Hussein, give you a shout out. Big shout out to you, Ahmed.
Keep the comments coming, guys. Love them. Keep it respectful, clean, witty, clever, and hopefully funny. As the ball comes through, keeper comes out. No troubles there for Malik Faraj.
One of the commentators is part of Para FC MPL. Well, Para FC is a part of the Gdsfa, so we're all part of Parramatta FC somehow, or in some shape, or in some capacity.
Of the Gdsfa, actually, but you're right. Through ball, number 9. I can't get there. Greystanes looking to send it back.
Muhammad Hamid, the under-13s Division 1, won the grand final. Can we get a shout-out? Who won the under-13s?
13's won by Auburn District.
13s. No, it was Parramatta.
Paris won the first one.
I won the first one. Well, a big shout-out to Auburn under-13s Div 1 for winning the grand final.
Yes.
Congratulations, boys.
Long ball goes into the box. Auburn struggling to clear. Greystanes play it back. Possession. Auburn are getting back in numbers. They send the ball long. Greystanes back to the keeper. Luca Riccardi, who'll send this ball down halfway.
What was the best game? No, we've given this question
The best
quite
matches?
frequent. I think the
12 and 13s were pretty good, actually.
yeah, I believe so. I think the 14s was good too.
14s, not bad. Yeah, that was a good result also.
Merrylands in Auburn.
Yeah, that was a good match.
I'm watching from India. Zaki Journey, welcome to our live stream.
Yeah, good to see who you're supporting and why.
Rate the under 14s Division 1 goal. I can't recall, to be honest with you.
The slam dunk, the corner.
Well, the corner, you can't go wrong with that. I mean, I did say it's a contender for
Goal of the day.
goal of the day.
Super Saturday. Nice flick ball into the box area. Auburn come across comfortably. Send it over the sideline. An error now, sorry, Zach, an error now by any team that allows the opposition to score a goal would be brutal. It happens. Let's see who may not be doing this, who might be doing it, as Greystanes send the ball long but over across the face of goal, over the goal line for a goal kick.
Shayan Shinwari, if Tariq Dibsawi was on the field, guys, Tariq is playing in the next game.
I think they know that and they're stirring you up.
I don't think they do.
They're going
Mr.
fishing.
Moo, watching from Iraq.
Yeah,
Welcome to the live stream, Mr. Moo.
Well done, Mr. Moo. Who you watching? Who in particular? Yakub copying, going to the Auburn goalkeeper, telling him to cut it out, stop delaying the game with 3 minutes to play of regulation.
Anthony, Zach, I'm the guy who tore his hip when you were ref Rydamir versus Granville under 16s Div 1. Well, Anthony, I hope you recovered well, my friend.
Substitution number 11 for Auburn coming on the field. Human Malia getting a taste of the grand final. Now remember, this is an Auburn team that's largely been playing half an hour with only 10 players. Greystanes have not cashed in. They've not cashed in, and we've got a situation where they don't look particularly tired. They've stopped playing two forwards. They've brought a player back, a 4 and 5 man defense. Player down, 2 players down. Referee, will you stop the match?
Well, let me take this opportunity and read some more comments, no?
Go for it. Actually, no. Billy Dane medal, I want to discuss that, explain. What is the Billy Dane medal? I've been saying it every match, but those who are new to this match, not being here all day, Billy Dane, who is he and why do we have a medal named after him? Billy Dane is Socceroo cap number 5. He played for Granville Magpie State League team. He's a local boy, a champion, and the 5th player to become a Socceroo. And if you look on the screen, that's him. A medal named in his honor. A photograph of the 1922 team. Looks like that, him folding his arms. He toured New Zealand with the Australians' first ever tour or team in 1922. He was a local lad, played for Holroyd United. They won the Challenge Shield, the same shield we still play for in the X League, in 1914. He joined the Granville Magpies in 1915. And with John Cottam, after Cottam Cup fame, in 1916 he enlisted, joined the war with Cottam and many other Australian soccer players. He got injured with mustard gas. John Cottam, unfortunately, he was killed in action. But Billy Dane came back, continued playing. He was such a good player, he was selected and toured New Zealand. Socceroo cap number 5, we honour him. Every grand final winner of the play of the match for the past 2 years, and this being the third, will receive the prestigious Billy Dane Medal. We have a rich and glorious history in the association. We are 125 years old, and no other soccer association in the country can say that, and this is how we honour our history. Zach, with 11 seconds to go. Let's see what the marker board, the fourth referee, will put up. Here it comes. 3 minutes.
3 minutes to go.
Can
That's our
Auburn,
stoppage time.
Can Auburn last 3 minutes to send in extra time? I'm still thinking it's going to penalty.
There's a sub for Greystanes. Number 15 is on the pitch. David Jameson.
Jamison comes on, fresh legs. Can he be the difference? There's a Cinderella story. He comes on late and scored the winning goal. First touch of the ball. No, it's District on the ball.
Have any games gone to penalty? No, Mill? No.
One extra time only.
One extra time, and it was decided in the extra time.
There's the ball, number 9 coming onto it. Zafari. Strong play.
That's gonna
earns
go,
himself
yeah.
a free kick. Now danger. Danger with extra time period looming. Auburn, what will they do? Send players forward? You better believe it. They're leaving only 2 back at the center circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. Leave 2 back. No, the coach says bring a third one to the front of the circle.
Moe Alam, keep it clean, please. Please
This-
keep your comments clean. There's no need for these.
30 metres to the front stick. Did he go for goal, Zach? I think he's going for goal.
Well, he hasn't done otherwise.
Left corner here. Left corner as we look at the goal. Top left corner. Riccardi's looking for it. It's a floater in. Can he climb high? No, Greystanes climb higher. But they haven't cleared properly. Still there. Samir Shresha, the goal scorer for Auburn. Auburn, they're going to throw a kitchen sink at this last 2 minutes. The last 1 minute. They're still there. Number 13 on the ball. 3 men to beat. Where's he going with it? It goes over the sideline. Mustafa Al-Halek came on as a substitution. Looking to be the hero for Auburn District. In the last minute of play before extra time. Long ball. Goes into the box. Goes across the face of goal. No one's there.
It's still as dangerous. It's still as dangerous. There's a
Greystanes
breakthrough.
comes in.
There's a breakthrough.
Where's he going with it? Sends it long. Too long. Keeper comes out. 40 seconds to play. This will just fizzle out.
Well, no, I might be too old. Do you know what a gooner means?
A gooner?
Yeah.
Isn't it a drink you buy at a pub?
I don't know. That's a schooner.
Okay, sorry. You know?
I don't. I have no idea.
You knew what a schooner was.
I know what a schooner is. I don't know what a gooner is. So whoever is calling us a gooner, that's back at you. Good or bad.
I don't know what Goonies are from the English TV show. No. Okay, we turn our attention back with the referee about to call the whistle. Puts the whistle in the mouth. He'll throw it in. That's full time here. Will he give Greystanes one last raid on goal? I think he is. One last raid. Auburn clear. Referee letting him run. It's going to be Auburn's last raid. Strong tackle at halfway. Play on. Referee still playing. Time's gone. Coming forward. A through ball's needed here. Dominic Diab, Rosman, and that is now full time here in the under 16 Division 1. 1-1, and we're going to extra time periods. The mountain just gets a little bit higher to climb for Auburn. Remembering, they have 10 players. Lots of heart, lots of courage, lots of determination. But you couldn't really tell they were playing one man short. The next 20 minutes, though, might prove to be a difference, as one player has already folded with cramps. That was the player that was really putting in a solid shift, Al-Darab. But we'll take a break. Back in a couple of minutes as we start the first of 2 10-minute extra time periods.
And we're getting ready for the first extra time to kick off. Let me remind you all, it is 10 minutes each way. There is no golden rule. And we're back. When the screen pops up, as I was saying, it is 10 minutes each way. There is no golden goal. If it's still at 1-1 or it's still at a draw level, we will go to penalty shootouts.
This is Auburn District, and they're taking on the minor premiers. No, my apologies. They are the minor premiers taking on Greystanes in 16-1 grand final.
No, Greystanes are the minor premiers.
No, they're not.
Auburn, was it?
Yeah, Auburn District. And it's not going to be a case of easy come, easy go. Auburn District doing it the hard way. They're down a player. They're down to 10. Has been that way for half an hour of the second half. I'm not saying they do it comfortably. They're digging in deep, finding reserves they didn't know they had, and keeping Greystanes at bay. Greystanes, will this match be won in the final minutes when fatigue really sets in? We've seen cramps. The coaches are trying to rotate his players on both sides, especially Auburn, using what reserves they've got. Free kick there. Typical of this, whoever scores the first goal will probably go into the shell and defend as they park the bus. Meanwhile, the opposition team, the opposing team, will throw everything they have at it as number 12 comes forward. No, not Kafawa, wrong team. Gia. Auburn, to the credit, still playing, rotating 2 strikers up. They're not falling through any trap of playing back and defend. They're still trying to score a goal. Is it the best wisdom for this best strategy for this match? Time will tell. But I called it. With 22 minutes to play, this match is going into a penalty shootout. Any more predictions? Let us know. Post your comments. Happy to give you a shout out. Let us know where you're joining us from. Many of you will be joining to watch the broadcast for the next match, which obviously now will be delayed at the Big Derby as the fans in the stands are starting to fill. Greystanes happy for the ball to go out. Not sure why they should be picking this up. Using the full width of the field. I don't think that's been their best strategy, not doing that. They'll find a gap there. Remember, they're playing with 10, the Auburn District team. And very interestingly, the goal scorer, their striker, after scoring the goal, is pushed back to the centre full-back position. Tall, strong, in the back, doing his job for his team.
Well, I must say, Noel, I did not feel Auburn District are a player short.
No, they've lifted.
They've lifted their game. They've got more possession.
Go for goal, quick. Oh,
that was dangerous play by the keeper.
Keeper did not clear. You're not clearing. He sent it back to your opposition 25 metres out.
Well, we've got a comment here where Merrylands under 16 robbed by rain. Mate, there's few teams who were robbed by the weather.
Yeah, look, I'll make one comment. I did a few comments last week, and to be fair, I'm not going to ignore you. I'll just say this. In 1989, guess how many games the Granville Association played? The whole round, the whole season. Now, when you have that number, half it again, and half it again. And maybe even half that one. That's right, we played one match the entire season.
1 round, you mean?
1 round, no, 1 match. That's it, 1 match. Everyone played 1 match the entire season. 1 round only of football was played. So we've had a very good run of not having matches during the finals not being played. I mean, I've been at this since 1998, and we haven't had any matches in the finals ever delayed or rescheduled. This year, unprecedented rain made the difference. So, am I excusing it? No. I'm just saying it's very difficult. But I assure you, the entire association did our very best to try and schedule third and fourth semi-finals. We did something we don't like to do, and that is to shorten the final series from a 3-week to a 2-week series. But when you have grounds that are waterlogged, then it's awfully difficult. We don't have enough grounds. And if any anger or frustration needs to be vented, vent it at our councils, Parramatta and Cumberland, who have not given us any synthetic fields to help us out. There's one at Rothermere. Parramatta inherited another one at West Epping when they extended their boundaries during the alignment in 2018. But we have none in Cumberland. They've talked about it, and apparently a motion was passed last year. We have no synthetic. And just to give you the numbers so you understand, in the first week of the semi-finals, they need to play 58 semi-final matches, which is basically we need 14 fields. You can't do them all on Rothermere. And that's why we're using fields for the X-League at Football New South Wales and Wanderers Park. And that was a very costly exercise. So again, my heart goes out to all the teams that missed out. And at Granville Waratah, we had 2 teams, and especially our 14 Division 1. Auburn District.
Well, here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
That's an optimistic goal. Oh.
Auburn District, who were minor premiers at 41, only lost one match, and that was to Granville Waratah, who started the season slow but were coming home like a steam train, and unfortunately didn't get the opportunity to play semi-finals. So it's unfortunate. Do you say you're sorry? What did we do wrong to apologise for? It's just very unfortunate. So enough said on that one. Let's focus on this match.
Well,
with
before you move on,
go.
Noel, just want to ask, Cassell, did Noel answer your question? I've never understood Granville District decision to not extend the season by extra week. Well,
that's simple.
We can't.
The Parramatta Council and Cumberland Council take the grounds away from us. It used to be this weekend, and Parramatta Council last year changed their rules. New policy, they take the grounds away from clubs at the end of August. Oh, nice play. El Durab's back on the field. He's obviously been rehydrated, but gives away a free kick. Went in too hard, fair enough. Telling his player to go back. Oh, hang on, he made a mistake? He's made a mistake. It's an Auburn
free kick.
Oh, the 50-50 went the other way. So, as I was saying, they take the fields away from us. They start pulling down goalposts. Again, this is new council policy. Where do you host your grand finals? Or your finals, for that matter. And imagine if we played the extra week, pushed back the semi-finals, trying to squeeze it during night matches and whatnot, and it rained out again. It's just awkward and a very bad, unfortunate situation. As Auburn District send the ball in, he goes straight for goals. Keeper lets it run over for a goal kick. So I trust I've answered your questions, or those who've inquired, why couldn't you X, Y, and Z? Before you go to the association, go to your clubs. All the club presidents and secretaries know the situation. We discussed it at our general meeting, and as much as we tried finding solutions, the only solution was 1 versus 2. As Greystanes, with 1 minute 37, I'm telling you, it's going to go to penalty shootout. And the stand is really filling up, as is the hill and the fencing, the fans on the fence line. I think we need some drums. That's what you need. Need some war drums start beating. Let's get some chants happening down here at Melita Stadium. Maybe the Auburn teams are saving it for the next match, the big derby. One minute officially to play in the first half of extra time as substitutions have been made. Number 15, number 18, David Jamison and Aidan Mulligan come on the field. Fresh legs. Very much needed.
Well, just to clarify one thing, clubs and associations do not have a saying in implementing synthetic or natural pitches. That all comes down to council decisions, not clubs and associations.
Oh, we certainly try and lobby, and there'll be a much more aggressive approach in the lobbying in the months and years ahead. But you look at other associations, Canterbury have, I think, 12 synthetic pitches. St George, 9. Fairfield's got a few. Blacktown's got plenty also. So we just don't have it. And why doesn't Parramatta? Because Parramatta Council don't want them. They've given excuses of, one, carcinogenic, two, that the heat generated during summer is unbearable and unhealthy and unwise and dangerous. So I don't understand why those same reasons aren't preventing other associations from having, or councils from having synthetic, but apparently at Parramatta and to a lesser extent in Cumberland, those are the reasons. So you can see, guys, the association fought hard to try and make these semi-finals. The last thing we want to do is to prevent teams like anyone in third and fourth position, or even teams in second position who wanted to challenge for the champion.
No, just going straight into the second extra time.
10 minutes of play.
And then it's penalty kicks if the result stands.
I'm still standing by my prediction.
What are you saying? Penalty?
I said it with 22 minutes of regulation.
You have. Are you still sticking to that?
I'm sticking with it.
I still feel there's a goal in this game.
You know what? If there's going to be one, there'll be two. There'll be everyone. It will be throw the kitchen sinks out of the closet, out of the warehouse at the opposition. If one team scores, it'll be very exciting. I look forward to it. I wouldn't mind commentating that. And remember, right now, Auburn District have been playing for 36 minutes with only 10 players. Logic says they have to fall. They have to get fatigued. And Greystanes, what are they saying? We should have scored by now?
Well, Mel reckons it's going to penalties, so she shares your thoughts, no? Well, Mel, you said penalties. All right, who's going to win it? Tell me, who is winning it, Mel?
I like to commentate kick by kick. I read the body language of the goal kicker, the penalty taker, and recall it how I see it. And meanwhile, here we go. Auburn coming forward. El Darab, great to see him back on the field. For me, nice little touch there. He's going to be my Billy Dane medalist coming forward. Oh, nice touch. Can he stand on his feet?
That's going to be a yellow card. That's going to be a yellow card there.
No. I think he stumbled.
There's a push in the back. If you see,
it
there's
is.
a card.
It's going to be yellow.
It's a push in the back.
Dangerous position.
And there was the push.
25 meters to the front stick. Who's going to be taking this one? Number 8 steps up. Daniel Calamadine. No. El Darab says, stand back. I got fouled. I'm taking it.
You got to call it. Is he going for goal?
He's going for goal from there.
From there, you have to go for goal.
He's going for goal. Left foot strike. Watch this curl.
You have to go for goal. This is the glory, and I believe this will be my goal.
Look at this. A set play coming up. Set play. It's a little flick in. Tap. Goal!
It's offside. It's offside. It's offside.
Oh, the flag goes
it's
up.
Offside.
No goal.
The ball is offside.
Let's see the replay on that one. Let's see the replay.
That's a robbery, I believe.
1 minute. Yeah, he's off. He's off. Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Lovely play.
Yeah, Darcy's right. If you watch the line of Greystanes, they actually took a step and a run,
I
which
saw
was very brilliant.
The replay makes it
very
clear.
Brilliant.
Jubilation.
Brilliant.
They got to the mountain and then fell off the mountain. Can Auburn now withstand that emotional double down from the mountain?
Well, my prediction is come true. There's the second goal.
No,
I did not say if it's going to stand or not. No. I said there's a second goal in this.
So when the third goal scored, you say, there's the second goal. Come on, Zach. Play semantics.
Well.
Number 8, Daniel Calamadine.
I tell you, it's the worst feeling in the world to think you scored and for the goal to be taken back.
Oh, that was
It is
triumphant
not
elation.
a good feeling.
Pandemonium and chaos, only to be clawed back and say, offside. It's amazing how players just don't look straight away to the offside.
Nah, if you watch the replay, number 5 at Greystanes was very smart. He actually took a step up as soon as.
Oh, yeah. I'm not saying why don't players who score.
Yeah,
rather
they
than-
don't read it.
They don't just turn around and
Yeah,
start celebrating
yeah.
without saying, I better check the linesman.
The linesman first, yes.
Auburn still brave with 10 players coming forward. El Darab, great to see him back. Obviously took the pickle juice. Roseman, strong head over the sideline. Got to give it to this Auburn team. 10 players, 5.5 to go. Greystanes coming forward though. Opportunity exists out wide. There it is. Needs a little dink over the top. He's forced out wide by Auburn District. He beats 1. Shresher beats 2. Can't beat 3. Shresher with the ball. The man who scored the goal that doesn't count comes back and defends. He also scored the first goal for them. Wouldn't have been that would have been easily a brace and a Billy Dane medalist instead. Here he goes at that up again. Look at him coming forward, still on the ball, working hard, brave, strong on the ball. Auburn coming forward again, still on the ball. Number 12, Gia. Now number 7, Greystanes takes him.
That's going to be called.
Gives him a little hack.
Just under 5 minutes, and then it's penalty shootout. Will any of those teams have another say in it?
Gave him the hack, get the free kick. Substitutions. Now the coaches have to start looking at who will take my penalties. Who do I want on the field? At number 16 comes on for Auburn District. Yusuf Salim. Fresh set of legs. No doubt the coaches see him as a penalty taker. Greystanes doing the same. Number 4 comes on. He's got a brace on, William O'Neill. A knee brace.
Well, I think Greystane's going for safety now. They don't want any surprises.
You think they're playing now for the penalty shootout?
Well, at this stage of the game, no. As a coach, you'll start thinking of, well, I don't need any surprises. Let me secure my back line, and then see what happens up front.
Penalty shootouts are just brutal.
It is brutal.
They're rubbish.
There's a lot of luck in it.
Part of the game you just got to have, but you got to try to avoid them by playing positive football and trying to score a goal. Fortune follows the brave. That's my policy. El Darab again, beats Roseman. Takes him on again, Roseman comes back. Good strong play, shields the ball, goes upfield. And again, a little bit of small hip over and gets a free kick. Lots of pressure, not just on the players, also on the referees. Osman Jabara, stadium manager, if you're listening to this, turn on the lights. It's starting to get a little bit dark down here. Turn on the lights, stadium and grandstand. Long ball goes in. Liam Nadal.
Still in the mix. It is not safe yet.
There we go now.
And he calls a foul.
Free kick,
for
handball.
Auburn.
2 minutes, 40 seconds, and maybe a bit of change afterwards. But there's been no stoppages. Slowing it down now by Auburn. In no rush. Content. I can tell you what, if they take this to penalty, and in 2 minutes and a half they will, without a goal being scored, then they can consider that a psychological victory heading into the penalty shootout. I'm not sure how much value there is in it, but remember, they're playing with 10. And this could be, even though they're minor premiers, it was a close first and second, a bit of a Cinderella story. Darab looks up, no one there, he'll go himself. He beats O'Neill, goes in the box, turns inside. He does, can't find left foot. Little tap in, turns around, shoot. Oh, saved by Riccardi. Comes inside, saved again. Saved again on the line.
What a chance.
Oh, Riccardi double saves off the line.
Could have finished the game right there.
Greystanes send the ball long, number 8. Zach, how many people are watching this right now?
We've got 75 people. That's
Not
the
enough is the answer. This is the Entertainment Plus. I said I don't care who wins. Just give me entertainment. And they're producing that. Both teams.
Well, there's one for you there. Ahmed Ibrahim is saying his brother is Ronaldo and he's coming to Australia. Well, sorry, Ahmed, to tell you, but if he's Ronaldo, why would he be coming to Australia?
And my uncle's Lionel Messi.
And he's coming to Australia too.
All right, Auburn District, 1 minute. One more raid on goal. It would be brutal. A stake into the heart if they were to score, if anyone could score in the last minute. But this is the love of the game. Why we do it for? Is it for the misery of defeat? No, it's because the chase for the glory of victory. And this is where we're standing on the threshold right now. Auburn District. Now come to substitution. The penalty takers have been subbed on. Who are we taking off? We're bringing on number 5, penalty taker. Hussein Abdikarim coming on.
Barakat is out.
13 coming on. Mustafa Al-Halak.
And 4 is out. That's Mu'in Amiran.
Mohsen Amirian.
Lights on, please. I agree with you,
Come on.
Ahmed. We need the lights on, please.
If you're listening to it down in the dugout area, come on, Rosanna, Steve, start talking. With 1 minute to play, get these lights on. Long ball, will it cross over? Goes out wide again. 1 minute of play, 60 seconds, one last raid. And then for the first time today, we're going to penalty shootouts. Monumental effort, valiant effort from a 10-man Auburn District team playing
For the big part of the game.
45 minutes effectively with 10 players. Stuck in the middle of the field, Greystanes coming forward. Treasure,
I believe that would be the last attack of the game.
not yet. Referee waves it away. El Darab can't get positional play, but he managed to get a hook over the top. Hands out to the sideline. Oh, El Darab turns to the ref and says, there's no more time on the clock. Greystanes in the fullback. No errors allowed here. They're going forward. This referee wants to see more play.
And there it is, ladies and
Whistle
gentlemen.
to the mouth. Full time here on Super Grand Final Saturday.
And now for the nerve-wracking part of the game.
For the first time today, we have a penalty shootout. It will most likely be played at the northern end, the scoreboard end. The coaches now will quickly list their top 10 or top 5. Actually, all their 10, but top 5 to go first. There'll be a toss of the coin, and typically, he who wins the toss chooses to kick first. Because if they missed, they know they have another chance of saving it. Whereas if you kick second and you miss, and it's kicked 4th, 5th, or 6th, typically you're out. It's over. And it's been 18 rounds, interrupted by rain, a semi-final, a grand final, and we're down to this. We're down to a penalty shootout. Is it fair? Who cares? Nothing to do with fair. This is what we're living with. It's better than corners. And let me explain. I did it early in the match. Until 2006, a situation just like now, forget penalty shootouts, the referee would look at his scorecard and see who had the most penalties against them, and that team would lose the grand final. That's right. You won by having less corners scored against, corners played against you.
That's just a way unfair to decide a game.
Well, that's how it was. And why? Because people complain too much pressure on teenagers, boys and girls, to play a penalty shootout. In 2006, what happened? We had the World Cup in a time zone friendly to Australia, Japan and Korea. And every night we see 3 matches at 3, 5 and 7 o'clock.
That wasn't 2006.
2006.
No, 2006 was in Germany.
Sorry, my apologies. I was at 2002.
2002.
2002. So even longer. In 2002, at the AGM, yours truly put the motion forward saying, enough of these corners, they're rubbish. You can't determine a grand final on corners. And the association agreed by majority, and we've been playing penalties ever since. What did it for me was when our Granville Waratah Grand Final Senior Ones team weren't interested on a very windy day on trying to score goals. They took the ball in the corner, kicked the ball off the legs of the opposition, and scored a corner. And they won the grand final. 6 corners to, I think, 2 or 3. That wasn't right. Sure, we won the trophy, but that's not football. Fortunately, the association members agreed, and we now have a penalty shootout.
Well, it's going to come down to the players with the nerve of steel and the calmness in front of goal and the determination to put the ball in the back of the net and beat the keepers.
The lights are on. Shadows are starting to lengthen. Who do you think, ladies and gentlemen, will win this penalty shootout? Let us have your thoughts. The fans are streaming in for the match that's supposed to start moments ago, and that's the derby, the youth competition, Division 1, Auburn District taking on their neighbours, Auburn FC. But first, we turn our attention to the penalty shootout. Who will be displaying the body language of confidence? Who will not? The referees asking both the teams to set themselves into the centre circle. Coaches off the pitch. They can do no more. Where will the plays kick? Now understand that statistically, I read an article early in the year, down the centre, as unathletic as it appears, is statistically a very good place to kick the ball, where professional keepers either dive left or right. And why do they dive left and right? Because you stand still in the middle and they kick left or right. It doesn't look like you've made much of an effort, I guess. Well, at grassroots level, definitely more kicks are down the middle of the field.
Well, give us your prediction. The penalty's about to start. Give us your prediction. No?
I said
you
to you,
care to start?
I'll predict based on the body language of the player.
No, you can't do that. You're going to give us now first, and then
No.
you can call it as it comes up.
As they walk to the ball, I tell you if he's going to score or not.
Okay.
That's my prediction. As they walk to the ball.
Well, the ref is at the moment explaining the rules to the goalkeepers. I believe he's telling them 1 foot must be at the goal line at all times before the ball is kicked.
I had a Granville Warrior
Jacob
team.
is going for Greystanes 6, Auburn 7. Any comments on Facebook?
Nothing worth repeating. Come on, Joe. Let's get serious with your comment. Okay, look at this. Confident. He's running to the ball. He wants this. Where's he looking? Not down. Not forlorn. He's setting up, focusing. The referee is calling players and coaches and administrators.
Mel, I agree with
away.
you. It's all about the goalkeepers now. And the nerve.
No, not the keepers. It's the goal takers. Keepers aren't expected to save. Players are expected to score.
And keepers expected to save.
No.
Well, what's the point then?
No, they're not expected to score. Save comes naturally. Here goes. This is going to go to left or right, not down the centre. Left or right.
And one down.
To the right. Look
Well,
confident in the approach.
Noel, I got a message for you from He Jos.
Who's he, Jose?
I don't know.
Give me-
Commentator, message me after the game, cutie. That's for you, Noel.
Is that a guy or a girl?
I'm not sure, and I'm not going to make any comments. Casal is going, I reckon the ref should take a penalty. He deserves one.
Okay.
It's not candy, you know?
Looking at this Auburn player. Slow walk. Really focused.
Mel, it's all about the keeper. I agree with you, Mel.
Shoulders, a little bit slung. Don't know if he has the confidence here. Long run up. Let's see he runs to the ball. Yes, strong. Comes in. Down the same spot to the right. Tells the crowd to lift.
1-1.
Let's look at Greystanes now.
1-1.
Is he walking? Yes, he is. Here he comes. Full of confidence. Number 9. He's going to score this one.
Antoine. He's
Antoine Bittard.
yes, he's one of the probably the contenders for the Billy Dane medal.
Well, all of a sudden the Billy Dane medal could be decided from these kicks. Shouldn't.
Well, if he misses, he's definitely out of that list.
Messing around with the ball on the spot. Nah, no confidence now. He's lost my confidence vote. Messing around with the ball on the spot.
Sometimes it's a mind game for the keepers, no.
I don't know. Keepers are doing a Mr. Wiggle down the middle of the pitch. Comes in. Shot strong. Down the middle! He went down the middle, just like that.
Oh, that was very close.
Keeper did go to his left. The ball went down the middle. I don't like when commentators say he sends him to his left. These keepers aren't being sent. They just dive, pick a left or a right. No one's sending him anywhere. So the keeper went to his left. Antoine went down the middle.
Well, no, the same person wants your phone number. Pass it online.
Not going to happen. If you want it, go to the Grand Waratah Facebook website. You'll find it there. All right, this player, slow and meticulous. Does he look confident? Yes, he does. Comes in, goes the same direction. 2-2. Auburn District and Greystanes.
Tony says, Jacob, I reckon I would have saved those. Well, Tony, you had your chance last weekend. And you missed.
There's a real tenseness, like the stadium's ready to erupt for one of these teams.
Well, I don't see a confidence in number 16's walk to the penalty box.
100%. See the difference? The body language.
Yes, his shoulders are down.
Shoulder down, face is down.
He's hesitant in his walk.
Small steps, all right? No confidence.
And he's struggling to put the ball.
Okay, look at this. He looks up.
Hey, look his body.
Look at
Yeah,
his shoulders.
he's very nervous.
Body language is not
He's
there.
very nervous.
Oh.
Still put it in.
Calm, though.
That's
Calm.
what counts. That's what counts.
That's it, calm. Keeper should have went the same way. It's a lottery. You dive which way or you stay in the middle.
Well, just for you, normally the keeper will pick a corner and just jump.
Well, here he comes. Is the goal scorer this Thresher? I think it is. The goal scorer.
The goal scorer.
And the one that you said was a goal but wasn't a goal.
Yeah, well.
Lovely little play. Tap in, but
it didn't count, but it was a goal.
it tapped out because it was offside. Went too early. He comes forward now. 3-2. Needs to score. It's tense. It's tense.
Well, if I know him as I think I do, I think he's gonna hit
Will he be lying in bed
scoreboard.
tonight thinking, what did I do wrong?
He's gonna get the scoreboard.
Let's see.
I hope not, but
Keep it. Keeper. Comes in. Down the middle. Save! Save! Diving to his left. Luca Riccardi. And the irony, the guy who scored the goal that put him in the position misses.
slight advantage for Greystanes. It's still in the play. It is not finished yet.
Don't know about missing. The wrong choice of words. It was just saved. Saved by Luca Riccardi. Diving to his left. Outstretched hand. Meets his palm and pushes it over and around.
Well,
the
we
post.
just learned the keeper is the coach's son, no?
Yes. Aaron Riccardi, Andrew Riccardi, Sam Riccardi. They're all the coaches of this team. It's a family affair at Greystanes, just as it is
Well,
at
that
Auburn.
household is going to be on fire tonight if Greystanes win.
Here we go. Down the middle. Goes left. Keeper beaten.
Well, let me tell you, so far, Greystanes have been the better team to bite the apple.
Okay. Auburn must score a save or a miss here. And it's glory at the top of the mountain for the under-16 Division 1 Greystanes team. Auburn need to score. It's a slow, meticulous walk.
Jacob, the Greystanes goalkeeper, is the man of the match. Well, if
Luca
he
Riccardi
saves another one, I think he's up there.
Yeah, saves another one, and he might just get it.
He didn't have much to do during the game.
He won good save and one bubble, but he was confident. Here it comes. Number 12. Joe Gia.
I don't see.
Down the
I don't
middle,
see it.
save!
That's it,
Greystanes
Greystanes!
have climbed the mountain of
Congratulations to
Everest.
Greystanes.
Jubilation, pandemonium,
You can see the disappointment
celebration.
on Auburn
But Auburn
players.
District back at halfway. A defiant, a valiant effort with 10 men for the balance of the match. 45 minutes. Did it deserve more? Was it a fair result? It doesn't matter. History will record Greystanes under-16 Division 1 Grand Champion. And all respect to them. But I tip my hat off to Auburn District,
Who stayed in
played
the game despite playing a man short.
for 40 minutes. And frankly, but for an offside goal that Zach says counts his prediction, was unfortunate. They go down.
Well, my money is on the Greystanes goalkeeper for the Billy Dane medal.
He saved it with his legs.
I think he's the standout. He's the main reason for them having that trophy in their hands tonight.
Greystanes score another one today.
Well, The outfield players, Noel, failed to determine the game, and it was left to the penalty shootout.
It's a brutal way. There are tears. And there's, not to say it should be, but totally understandable. Last week, my Always Ladies team didn't even make the grand final in a shock loss.
Well, it's the presentation time for the Under-16s Division 1 Grand Final. Greystanes Grand Champions. Congratulations and a hard luck to Auburn District. There's always next year.
As we start getting ready for the next match, we're supposed to kick off. When are we supposed to kick off, Zach?
5:30. We're already 12 minutes behind, no?
12 minutes, add 10, 25, add be 25.
We're looking at about half an hour.
And then the Cotton Cup. 2 great matches coming up. Do not change your set. Do not change the dial. Stay with us on the Gdsfa TV, coming to you live from Merrylands Stadium, the home of the Gdsfa.
Well, just a reminder, the presentation starts with the match officials, recognizing them, and just as a thank you appreciation, a medal for them to remember this day.
It was a good match. Again, no real controversy. There was a red card, or actually double yellow and fair double yellow. No howls of protest by the Auburn team. Gave the referee no choice. And Greystanes.
Yeah, all the congratulations from the team is going to the goalkeeper. You can see that.
Well, you expect that. You expect that, having saved 2, but is it enough? Rosanna Lentini on the microphone, the association general manager. She'll be calling up the referees, Yakub, Ryan Falzon, and Joel Burns to receive their medals. Then we'll have the grand finalists and the minor premiers, Auburn District receiving 2 medals, but the silver one isn't the colour they wanted.
Can we kindly ask our production people to keep the screen on?
Yeah, they keep it on. There we go.
That's your live feed.
Yes. And we've got now, followed by the Auburn District receiving the 2 medals. The gold medals, Grand Champion 2025, go to Greystanes. That'll be followed by the presentation of the Billy Dane Medal. And finally, the closing scenes will be Greystanes celebrating the 16 ones.
Why are Auburn players crying? Well, it's very hard to lose a grand final. It is not a good feeling. I remember me losing the grand final last week as a coach, not as a player. It actually, deprived me from sleep for a couple of nights.
It hurts more because they played so valiantly and courageous with just 10 for over 45 minutes.
And let's be honest, Noel, you played the entire season, a long 18 weeks for this day.
Oh, make no mistake. Make no mistake. So now, coach of Auburn saying some kind words. Just going through some comments on the Facebook page. John Philippe Montando watching from Perth. On the other side of the country, West Coast, says, go Stains. Well, your boys have done it. We have Steve Elrish, chairman. Sorry, that's Bianca Vitali, board director, handing it to team club secretary and team manager, Ms. G, and she's handing the medals. Good to see that the boys aren't taking them off. They did their absolute best, and they deserve the minor premiers, and of course, to be there for the grand final.
Yeah, it hurts. You can see it on the face of the Auburn players. Very disappointed.
If you want something this bad, yes, it's going to hurt if you don't get it. It should. If it didn't mean much to them, perhaps they're playing the wrong sport and playing for the wrong team and club.
As you know, Auburn always push for the grand finals.
Well, they've got, I was given a prediction by the chair of the association, and of course, Steve Elrish, we all know, is part of the Auburn District Club, and he said he predicted to me before the start of the season that we will have 5 teams in the grand finals. He missed out on the 12s. But the 12s are the 13, 14, 15, 16s, and now the youth, which will have another Auburn team. All the Division 1s. He missed out on one.
And that, of course, is Greystanes.
Rosanna Lantini announcing the winner of the 16th Division 1. Greystanes. Please don't change your sets, Dave, for the next match.
Well, there's some positive comments about us versus Lidcombe last week in the 16s, no?
Okay. The Division 2 grand final.
A couple of the comments saying we were the better team.
And you also lost in the penalty shootout. Both 16s were penalty shootout.
Shootout, yes.
How about that for coincidence? The next match is a 40-minute match, the youth. I thought it was 45, the youth. The scoreboard says 40.
40, no 40.
Okay, all ages 45.
Next game coming up, the youth. Division 1, Auburn District versus Auburn FC, the Auburn Derby.
The biggest derby in the
It's
association.
a game that should live up to its name.
The teams are barely separated by, say, 400 metres down Chisholm Road. Some kind words from the coach. I'm not sure which Riccardi is it, Aaron, Andrew, or Sam. They're all listed as coaches. But they're certainly giving their acknowledgement to the keeper, Luca Riccardi, the son or nephew.
Well, no, look who just walked into the box.
We have Ahmed El Rish. Ahlan wa sahlan, Ahmed El Rish.
Ahmed, have a seat.
Socceroo extraordinaire.
I'm going to put you on the line, Ahmed.
After the presentation, I'll interview after the presentation. Let's just get this one. We'll get you on the box, get you on and ask some questions. As the coach is now bringing forward, announcing player one at a time to receive their gold medal. Actually, I will ask you, Ahmed, how many grand finals have you won in your day?
I've won a fair few, especially in the junior level and the youth level, so I know what it feels like to win them and lose them. So
You've lost more than you won?
no, I probably won more than I've lost.
Good on you.
But no, it was a good game. Watching it, it went down to the wire. And unfortunately, there's always got to be one winner. And
As we were saying, it's just much harder because you put I'm assuming you go for Auburn District. Your boys put in such a valiant effort with 10 players, and then to go down on a penalty shootout. And it was a fair call, the offside goal, the volley. But again, you could have had it one then. But I tip my hat to the boys because they didn't stop coming forward. They didn't park the bus and play for the shootout. They tried to win it in normal time. And that must always, as far as I'm concerned, be acknowledged and rewarded.
yeah, well, watching the game, I thought you'd think Greystanes would attack, push a few numbers forward, but they sat with a flat back forward.
For those that don't know who's speaking, this is Ahmed El Rish, Socceroo cap number.
I can't remember.
Oh, come on, Ahmed. Socceroo cap number.
I've had
Look it up.
17 caps and
All right, I need your attention to divert the focus now on who will be the Billy Dane medalist for the Under-16 Division 1. Some big names here, but will it be the goalkeeper with his heroics at the end there?
And that, of course, is the man of the match, as determined by the match officials.
As determined by the match
And
officials.
today, that man of the match is player number 1.
The goalkeeper, Luca Riccardi, with 2 giant saves, comes at the death and wins the Billy Dane prestigious medal. He also gets the game ball, probably have his teammates sign it, and they will all treasure the memories of today. The hero of Melita, the hero of Greystanes, under 16 Division 1, Luca Riccardi. And as we close off this broadcast of this match, we'll have a short break. We just leave the scenes of Greystanes celebrating their team celebration. Under 16 Division 1.
And welcome back. That was our national anthem for the Auburn Derby, Auburn District versus Auburn FC. Coming up, Auburn District, number 1, Muhammad Al-Rish. Number 2, Bilal Shamsin. Number 3, Majid Faraj. Number 4, Yamin Al-Khafaji. Number 6, Hussein Al-Shamlan. Number 7, Adham Al-Rish. Number 8, Ibrahim Al-Dawood. Number 10, Walid Al-Rish. Number 11, Abdul Qadir Al-Rish. Number 12, Omid Yaqoubi. Number 14, Ali Al-Saidi. Number 16, Yusuf Zureka. Number 17, Muhammad Rima. Number 20, Lukman Sabuh. Number 21, Zainuddin Al-Rish. Number 99, Yusuf Al-Azizi, coached by Hafiz Al-Rish, managed by G. As for Auburn FC youth team, number 1, Jamal Abu Khatar. Number 10, Sayyid Ramatullah Husseini. Number 12, Tariq Dibsawi, which we heard his name many times in the previous game. Number 17, Zain Gulami. Number 19, Christopher Vega. Number 20, Abdurrahman Sadikawi. Number 38, Hassan Rustamali. Number 47, Sayyid Husseini. 51, Irfan. 54, Ali Karimi. That name rings a bell, no? 60, Namatallah Halimi. 68, Ahmed Marouni. 74, Yahya Limani. Number 101, Saif Hammer Nazar, coached by Al-Hajj Ben Khalifa, managed by David Kilich. In the center, as officials in the center, Christian Vordovisky, assisted by number 1, Ryan Falzon, and 2, Tyler Stiskins. Well, enjoy this game. It should live up to be the highlight of the day before the center stage game of the day, the Karam Cup final.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Gdsfa TV on Super Saturday. This is the penultimate match before the big one, the Column Cup. But right now we turn our attention to Auburn SC in the blue, Auburn District in yellow. Youth Division 1 competition. Who will climb the mountain? Will Auburn District, who in the match prior were unable to get there after a valiant effort with a player down for a large part of the match, went down in penalty shootout. The stands are full. The barbecue's fired up. The match is ready. The ground's looking great. The referee is in the center. Christian Brikovsky. We're ready to rock and roll. And I've just eaten a beautiful gift roll, courtesy of the barbecue down at the front of the stadium manager, Osman Jabara. You got to get one of those if you come down here. They are mouth-wateringly delicious. Both teams getting final instructions in the huddle. Referee just giving a bit of time, letting them to absorb the moment, get final instructions before getting them ready to kick off. Now, we certainly encourage interactive broadcasting. So we got both. Most of you are watching on YouTube, some on Facebook. Feel free to post a comment. Let us know where you're watching this from. Let us know who you think is going to win the match. We'll give you a shout out. Hey, we've got a very diverse demographic in representing this team, especially a lot from the Middle East. If you're watching your nephew, cousin, brother, uncle, grandson, nephew, sure, give us a post. Let us know who you're supporting, and we will give you a shout out.
I think we need the lights off. You can see our shadow
Yes,
on the windows.
yes. In the commentary box, there you go. There's enough light coming from the grandstand, we can see. And we're off and running. We had Auburn District winning the toss, giving Auburn FC, that's how I announce them, FC and District, first use of the ball. Zach, can you tell me the statistics between head-to-head these teams this year?
Yes, of course I can. All coming up. Let me just pull the records up.
Let's see which team will settle in first. Throughout the course of the day, the team that settles in first do well. Now, last match, for the first time today, the minor premiers did not win.
Yes, that was the case.
Auburn going down, District going down.
Let's go head-to-head with these two. No, Auburn
Please.
District finished top of the table with 14 wins out of 15 games, 1 draw, no losses, so they're undefeated with 43 points, 82 goal difference. Second is Auburn FC with 14 played, 9 wins, 1 draw, and 4 losses, 18 as a goal difference, sitting on 28 points. Big gap between first and second in this
Contest,
in
yes.
in this division in particular. Now for the results head-to-head, I believe they played each other 3 times throughout the season, and the first game 7-1 to Auburn District. And then the second game was 4-3, very close. And the last game of the season again between these two was 8-3 for Auburn District.
So clearly the team favourite to win here is Auburn District. So will we see a Cinderella story? Can Auburn FC come out of nowhere and defeat the might of Auburn District? They're coming forward. SC looking to repel. Double hander in the back, number 57. And there's no 57.
Give us your predictions,
on the
ladies
team
and gentlemen.
sheet.
Give us your predictions.
Yes, certainly. Let us know who you think is going to win. If you can live local and you guess right and come down, we'll give you a free barbecue beef wrap or kofta, if that's what you like. Ball goes through, straight to the keeper, who lets it run over for a goal kick. It's been an awesome day weather-wise today. The pitch is looking great. A bit dark in the middle there. I think we need some more lighting on top of this grandstand to shine down on halfway line.
I think that's the idea on the off-season, Noel, if I'm not mistaken, is to
Let's
put a
hope.
light in grandstand in the center area.
Let's hope the association invest a few bucks into getting that right. The ground otherwise, after all that rain we had for 3 weeks non-stop, waterlogged ground, is looking pretty good. Green carpet there.
Give us your predictions. Auburn District or Auburn FC, blue or yellow?
This is the penultimate match of the Granville Association 2025. In fact, really, it's the last match because the next one is the Cotton Cup. Not an association, it's Eastern Suburbs.
Inter Association.
It's Eastern Suburbs taking on the Western Suburbs with Glebe Gorillas taking on our very own Pendle Hill Tigers. But that doesn't conclude the football season. We still have tomorrow, 5 p.m., the Women's Premier League, where Holroyd Rangers are in their 3rd consecutive grand final, looking to make it 2 after going down last year to Kellyville. They take on Quakers Hill tomorrow. So if you still need a fix of football, yes, it's Father's Day, but bring him down. Not like that. That was taking a player out and bringing him down. But bring him down tomorrow and enjoy a feast of football, the grand final of the Women's Premier League, where the undefeated Holroyd Rangers take on Quakers Hill, came second. They beat them 2 weeks ago, and Holroyd defeated the reigning champions Kellyville last week. So still plenty of football here at Melita Stadium tonight and tomorrow. As we turn our attention now to this match, who will settle down first, Zach?
Well, we've got a prediction. Auburn District 1, Auburn FC 0.
No, that's too close.
That is too close. That is too
I
close.
hope it is. Here comes District. Nice little touch. Cleared away, FC. Over the top again and straight to the keeper. Got a few El Riches in this one. Let's count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4 El Riches.
And the coach.
5 El Riches and the coach 6. That's half of the village of Minya in Lebanon, I reckon, right there. Ball goes through. And if anyone watching from Minya in Lebanon, ahlan wa sahlan, and please post a comment on the YouTube page and we'll gladly give you a shout out. FC trying to make a difference here, coming forward. Stays on his feet. Nice ball tucked in behind. One-on-one keeper. Saved. Oh, no, still not saved.
Wow.
It went under his arms. Oh, no,
Foul.
referee
It's a
foul.
The goalkeeper. It's a goal.
What?
It's a goal.
They're giving that a goal? It is a goal.
It's a goal.
Wow. given by
It's
the
a goal.
linesman.
I believe the keeper had possession on that ball.
No, he went under his arm. Let's check the replay right here. Goes under.
But did the ball pass the line?
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Well, the linesman is in a good spot. But
Yes,
here,
it did.
here's my point. Right there, he's got his hand on it.
Now it goes past him, and there it is. It's just behind.
Well, it's a goal.
It's a goal. Auburn FC shocked the world. It's Auburn District now, having to come from behind.
And it's only 6 minutes into the first half.
It's a sting that Auburn's resonating down at Progress Park. What will Auburn FC now do?
Well, an early goal, Noel, could be a blessing or could be a curse.
I'm not going for anyone. I just go for entertainment. And the Cinderella story is entertainment. Will the shoe fit? Too early to tell. Here comes District. Through ball. Not quite. Defense is there. Little
Well,
push to
still
the back.
coming. They're still coming.
Playing on, going down the left-hand side. Try to get into the box, turns inside. Looks up, sees options. Back stick. Needs control. Flicks across the face. And defended away stoutly. Strong header. Auburn cops it in the back.
He calls that ball.
Oh, foul is called, howled from the stands.
Well, let me give you a tip, Noel, for those who was with us earlier when we interviewed Isabella. That's her brother in the center of the pitch.
Isabella Vitkowski, the referee, champion female referee.
They come from a referee's background.
Yes, their father, I think Robert or Robin.
Robert.
Robert, another referee.
Another great referee that we had over the years.
Good heritage there, good breeding for referee stock. And as Isabella said earlier today, basically her mother forced her, and she thanks her mother every day
Well,
for
not
it.
forced her. She chose for her.
Forced her, Zach. Let's call it what it is.
Chose for her.
I don't think
Moms
she had a
know
choice.
better. That was her exact words. Mom knows better.
Very diplomatic, as a referee should be at times.
Well, I believe she still lives at home, so she's got to be diplomatic with Mom.
If you want that
Isabella, if you're hearing, that was a joke.
District coming forward. Goes to the left. Kitty Curl tries early. We try again. Needs help. He's dead. Goes for a corner. Okay, plays Auburn FC. Oh, they're putting everyone back there. They're going to put a log jam in front of goalmouth.
Well, of course, Auburn District are pushing numbers forward. They're looking for the early equalizer.
Low, flat, into the side netting. Nothing there. Disappointment.
Well, I think there's a lot of highlights in this game still to come.
Oh, plenty.
I don't think it's going to stop here. Auburn District will not lay the sword. Not yet.
Looking forward to seeing it.
Give us your prediction, people. Here we go, Noel. That was a poor touch from Edham. No, that's not Edham.
Wrong one. Wrong Elrish. FC. Turn. Looking for the through ball. Going wide. Oh, beats his man. He's got a target inside. One coming wide. Good, strong sliding tackle. Takes the ball out. Auburn District needed that one. They had a flying number 34 coming down the left wing. Looking for the cutback. And there's no 34 on the team sheet. Great.
Let's hope the Karam Cup team sheet is a little bit better than what we had throughout the day. Well, it's a penetration in the box by Auburn FC. They still have the ball. They still have the ball.
They're keeping it in the space where...
Well, that's a breakthrough for Auburn District.
District.
Still there.
Send it left. Send it right, sorry. Throw over the top. Keeper needs to come out. FC, unchallenged.
That would
Take the
go
ball
for a
wide.
throw in.
And they get themselves, yes, a throw in.
Well, Adam Nagy, there's only one Auburn, and that's the District boys. Well, mate, I disagree. There's two Auburns, and they're right in front of us.
Auburn,
Now, there could be
FC.
one Auburn winner.
Well,
That's a different story.
There'll be one winner, but there's actually, it's great to have two Auburn. This is what the derby is all about. Excitement. Look, we got a grandstand full here.
Absolutely full, and the hill is absolutely full too, no?
On the right-hand side as you enter, definitely at Melody Stadium here. Nice little back heel tried. FC, where we going with this one? Goes across the field to the center now, going wide still. Lots of open pasture out there.
Well, I must say, no, Auburn FC, they have a clear football model. They win the ball their forward straight away. And that's how they scored.
Going across the field.
District, on the other hand, they're moving the ball a lot.
Using the space.
A lot of it is from side to side on the field.
Majid Faraj. Take the throw. Sends it back. Oh. Number 34. Got no name for him. Trying to work the ball, but if District come away, he gives it away too easily. FC. They have a couple of options, either through ball. Just needed more power on that one, but he does earn himself,
a very early yellow card.
Yellow card to number 3.
That's only 11 minutes into the game.
Majid Faraj come from behind, took out number 75. There's not even a 75 on this team sheet. I can't mention names.
I think what we need to do is go down to G and let her correct the numbers.
Well, I'm talking about Auburn District.
Oh, you Auburn District, yeah.
Yeah, Auburn FC. She's
Auburn.
District.
Oh.
She's District.
I know she did. I thought you were talking about District.
Okay, Yahya Lamaini, number 74. Sends the ball in. Headed away. 38 squares, low and flat. District sends it long downfield and wide to the left. Looks up, sees options. Player steaming right through. Can he link up with him? He tries. No one on the right-hand side, unusual. Number 11, Abdul Kadir El Rish. Still, turns it in. Finds El Rish. Back to number 7, Adham El Rish. Goes to the middle of the field, down into the goal mouth. Cleared away. Doesn't get connection that Auburn FC wanted. Gets a lot of hype, but no distance, not cleared.
Well, Auburn District are literally camping in Auburn FC's half.
In fact, the top third, they can't get this out. Again, District.
Well, Auburn FC now struggling to get out of their backyard.
Yeah, District want to put another goal in. They want to put a goal in. They don't like the fact they're in unfamiliar territory of being behind. Have not been behind all year. Calls for handball, waved away. Auburn FC sends it long. Who's he heading to? He's still fighting number 17.
Well, there's a dangerous
Zayn
play here for
Galami.
Auburn FC. It's a goalkeeper comes out. It is an offside play.
And too easy for the referees to call that one.
Well, let me tell you, Auburn FC, like I said, they have a distinguished style of play. They keep in 3 players up top. They've got their midfield to drop and sort of hover in front of their back line. And it's working so far.
But when they lose the ball, District control in the middle, and that's worked their way into to FC's half.
But yet, they're not penetrating the defensive line.
Not yet. They haven't figured out yet. That's been 14 minutes. Haven't figured out how. But sustained pressure. It'll come, I believe. Arish looks up. Taken out. The ball taken out. Throw in.
I believe Auburn FC have settled into their
pattern.
Yeah, I think they've settled. They know what they want out of this game.
Nice turn.
I think we're still yet to see from Auburn District.
Oh, their best play still to come. I'm certain of that one. They lost 1 game this year only.
No, they're undefeated. They only drew 1 game.
Correct, drew 1 game. Undefeated. Unfamiliar territory, being behind also. So is this like something new to them they can't deal with? A floater, keeper comes out, punches the ball, and they'll clear away. So unfamiliar territory. Will they panic? I don't think so. Not with an hour still to play.
Well, we can see H, their coach, very calm on the sidelines. He's not losing his calm yet.
No need to.
Well, they're in control of the game. They conceded a goal, but so far they're in control of the game.
But their fans rather in the stands, still keep streaming in, looking for the goal. They want to hit it. They've come in to celebrate. Auburn FC fans think differently.
Ladies and gentlemen, give us your predictions. I haven't seen anything come through other than 1-0 for Auburn District, which that's just gone down the window.
Are you all in shock? That ball slipped underneath the arm of the keeper and then came, you know what, I may even think, I can't see the angle, and don't have any other better angle, but there was an Auburn player behind, sorry, a district player behind the keeper. He may have touched it and then allowing the Auburn FC player to give a tap. Very tight. Couldn't quite see it. But certainly the ball wasn't over the line. Just enough. All the ball over all of the line. Not part. And the lines person, I think over there is Taylor Stitzkin. She said that did at the goal, out of the goal. District trying to get leverage on the ball. They'll reach onto it.
And there's a free kick right there. Very dangerous spot.
Yeah, it's about
There's a couple in the district that they can take these.
26, 27 metres. I think the people taking a ticket number here to line up from the team of Auburn District. A set piece or just a straight strike. Let's see what happens here.
I think he's going for glory. I would. From that distance, that's definitely going to the goal.
That's number 11. But Abdul
You
Qadir,
got to follow through for that second ball.
left foot Abdul Qadir, top right hand corner. Let's see. There it goes. Left hand.
And it's a goal!
Over the wall.
What a goal!
The inside netting, and the fans go nuts over here in the stands on the fence line. And it's Auburn District 1-1, clawing back a goal.
Well, let me tell you that's an amazing free kick. You could see it coming. He took his aim, looked where he wants to slot the ball, and left no chance to the keeper all the wall.
Oh, you know what? The keeper could have done better there. Look at the
Well, I think he did all he can do. Noel, if you see the replay, he actually went for it all the way, but he was just too good.
No, could have done better, but kudos to Abdul Qadir El Rouge. 1-1 here. We have parity at Merrylands at Melita Stadium, and the fans have something to celebrate. If you're an Auburn District supporter,
Well, we're back to square one, 1-1 at this game now. Let's see how District would react to them coming if a draw.
now it's District. It's Auburn FC who feel the sting of having their net bowled by the opposition. 1-1 with 18 to play.
Again, no, like I said early, the early goal could be a curse or it could be an advantage. And I think for the Auburn FC squad, I think that was a curse because they sat deep early.
Looking forward to this one. Now, give us your score predictions.
And you can't say 0-0 anymore.
Send it in, send it in, send it in, head! Oh, that could have been 2-1, and he knows it. It should have been 2-1.
Why did the Auburn District team stop?
Stop. I thought they're waiting for the offside. No, you play the whistle.
You play the whistle. You play the whistle.
Gave him a free header. He just couldn't get it directed where it needed to go.
Well, so far this game is not short of excitement. An early goal, a half-time equalizer. District on the wing, and that would go for a corner.
Corner at the southern end. It's been a fantastic day weather-wise. Been fantastic days football-wise.
And we still have another
One more match to
blockbuster
go.
coming.
The Cotton Cup, if you've joined us, the Cotton Cup comes after this match. Corner
He's
in.
done it. Oh.
Keeper gets a hand to it. FC looking to clear now. Turn back inside. 1-2. Goes for goal. Deflection and wide.
Another corner. Well, you can feel District have an appetite now. They're coming wave after wave after wave.
Oh, they're showing their fangs. They're going into the kill. Even with 20 minutes still to play, they're coming in for the kill.
They're pushing numbers forward. They have 6 in and around the box.
FC only one back at the center circle. Lots of numbers here. Floater near the goal line. Over the keeper's hands and over off the head of Auburn District.
I think he saved them.
District could have come in better on that one. Couldn't climb high enough to get over that ball.
That's actually somehow is a corner, no?
Yeah, skidded off his head and gave away a corner.
It actually came off Auburn FC.
No, Auburn District. No one from District are complaining. No howls of protest.
Number 12 in Auburn FC needs to set up his game. Well, that's Tariq Dipsawi that you guys been revving about. Haven't seen anything special from him yet.
Where's his girlfriend?
Well, I can't see. Do you see number 12 on the field now?
For
Auburn FC? I have not seen the number 12.
He's probably out there. They're all playing with wrong numbers. So that's another factor.
Oh, yeah, he's right there. Now I can see him.
Through ball. FC sent it back in the middle. Not cleared. Still not cleared. Now. But District sent it back down the left and into the box. Looks up. Sees one. Finds him. Nice touch. Not there. El Rish plays it back. Lets his boys reset. Auburn FC not letting him reset. Oh, they come back at him. There's something you haven't seen for a long time. Dust on the field. That was dirt being tossed up. A nice slide tackle. What I mean by that, it's been so waterlogged throughout all of last month. Grounds were soggy, swamps. It's kind of refreshing to see dust being scraped up from the slide tackle.
Well, now since the season is over, there's no more rain.
Well, it's August, it's September, and so August and then September are the driest months in Sydney's weather.
Well, that wasn't the case last month.
No, last month. We had record rain. It upset me it didn't break the record because the record's 160 years old and we only got to 27 years breaking the last time. There wasn't enough rain that last week.
Well, Shayan Shinwar is answering me. Tariq hasn't done anything special because, wallah, his teammates keep booting the ball.
Keep playing, keep playing. Referee says play on.
Well, let me tell you something, Shayan. Every team has a target man, and if his teammates have confidence in him, they would be targeting him. But for them to keep booting the ball, that's something needs to be taken up with the coach.
Where's number 12 playing?
He's on right wing of
Far right?
FC, yes.
Okay, there he is. I think FC can make a lot of ground going to the right. In fact, they started using him at the beginning of the match and they've stopped using him. Down that right flank. They certainly aren't playing the left flank. They'll reach on the ball.
Well, like I said, Auburn FC having difficult time to get out of their final third.
And that wasn't much of a cross or shot for goal, I'm not sure, but either way.
I think he meant a cross.
Gave possession back to FC by way of a goal kick. Any more predictions there, Zach?
Not yet, but please, if you're listening to us and watching this game, give us your predictions. Who's the winner? Is it going to go to extra time and penalties? Is it going to finish into regulations? Let us know. Who's your money on?
Not that we're encouraging betting.
Nah, it's just a phrase. But feel free if that's what you like to do.
District.
Oh.
Still dishing the ball. Defenders all there, playing it across the field. Oh, that touch wasn't there, but still finds his man under a lot of pressure. FC now with the ball. Needs a touch.
FN Ziggy, 4-2 District. Abdul Karim, 3-1 District. Musty Seps, District 4-1. So all nomination, I believe, is going towards District so far. Final score going to be 1-1,000 in favor of AFC. Well, some kid, mate, I don't think you're watching this game.
Not sure what conversion rate you're using, but it definitely won't be that.
Not even close.
District, number 3, Majid Faraj, looking at his centre fullback saying, dude, what are you doing? Oh, double-hander, number 18, at the serious push-off.
John Ben, 4-2 District.
And we have no under number 18 on the team sheet. Okay, we're going to have a long ball floated in, about 35 out from goals. This is number 74, Yahya Lamani. Floats it high and over the crossbar once again. Too many of those today we've seen. Over the crossbar. By way of summary, the first match we saw.
Well, on Facebook, no. Let me bring this in. We've got Tariq Arich watching.
Where's he watching from?
Tariq, if you're watching, tell us where you're watching from. I suggest YouTube.
I'm suggesting your lounge room down there in South Granville somewhere.
Come on, T. Give us your prediction.
In the back. FC take quickly. FC's got it. District turnaround.
Number 21 scoring a hat-trick for District. That's from John Ben. Who's number 21 at District? That is
Zenedine
Arich. 21. If you're watching us, tell us who's the most popular player.
Nice ball, Zach, into the box. Can we cross here? One in the middle for tap in.
That's an offside.
Offside. That was a nice ball.
Number 21 is a popular number among the GDSFA and its clubs. We have a Socceroo that came out of the ranks of the GDSFA that wears the 21. If you know who it is, put in the comments.
Let's test yourselves.
By the way, he's still playing, and he still wears number 21.
Through ball. District, down the right flank. Number 7. Adham Al-Rish into the box. Can he cut it back? He tries.
He does.
FC there, though. And up the clear. Comfortable. Turns. Plays back, and he'll send it long. No, he taps it back inside. Gives it away to District inside the box. They'll try and clear it again. They're giving it away again.
Still there. Like I said, they're struggling to get out of there.
Goes the keeper. No, FC.
It's still there.
FC comes in with a header.
That's Adham, the coach's son.
You need to drop back, guys, from FC. Drop back and help defend. There we go, down the field now.
All right, well, Taz just answered us. Tariq, appreciate your comment, mate. Appreciate it. Love you too, Taz. He is on the couch, no? Watching with the kids. Well, you know what? I don't blame you.
You're on it. Square reading now.
Head is a goal! That's the second!
With a lovely header and a volleyed head, bang straight past the outreach, left hand of the keeper.
That was
and
a sneaky header,
Auburn District 2-1 to the good, and the fans in the stands lift and rise as one to celebrate, pandemonium, celebration, replay, lovely header. Who put that in the back of the net? Let's look for a number.
Number 11, Abdul Qadir Arish.
Arish.
Let me tell you, that was a great header. That was a steal of a header. He just stole that goal. Literally stole it.
And literally put the ball, headed it down over the ball into the back of the net. Now, Auburn District showing why they're the favourites for this match. Take the lead with 12 minutes to go. 2-1 as some substitutions are now being made by the benches of both teams. First District. And the fans in the stands are letting it. The Habibis. Wanderers have RBBs. District have the Habibis.
Well, John Ben is answering my question. He's on 21 is Tariq's nephew. Mate, I'm talking about Tariq. He is the 21. He is the ex-Socceroo. He is still playing, and he is the most popular number 21. That comes the ranks through the GDSFA and its clubs.
Maybe you need to announce to the broadcast viewers that he's not playing A-League, but he's still playing.
Well,
where is he playing?
I left it as he's still playing until somebody answers me to keep it vague. But now I can actually announce. Tariq is playing for Parramatta FC.
The pathway club of the association.
Yes, he is a player coach. And let me tell you, Noel, it's still joy to watch you, Taz. It is still a joy to watch you.
Tariq. We had JT, John Tatsmith, here last week watching Parramatta FC over 45, and I had interviewed him in the commentary box, and I asked him about who was the first player signed by the Wanderers, and I said Tariq claims it was him. He sort of laughed and said maybe not. Tariq, what's the truth?
I believe that Tariq was the first to sign for the Wanderers. They marketed it as one of the first 3, but I believe he was the first to actually put a pen to paper.
I know who believes it most importantly. Tariq believes it. He believes he was the first. And he tells the story. Well, JT might want to know. Next time you bump into him, have a word with him about who was historically the first sign by the Wanderers. As we turn our attention back to this match, it is District. They will look to try and score again with 10 minutes to play in this half. getting behind the defense. FC come across.
Well, welcome to the broadcast, Adam Aiden. He's watching us too.
District is played in the middle, in square. They square.
What a
Kick.
Oh, that was a nice
Bicycle
bicycle
kick.
attempt. It was nice.
It was an attempt, a side bicycle kick.
Well, you know me, no. I love those moves.
But if you have ever hit one, Zach,
many in my days. Let me tell. Oh, what a close ball again from Abdul Qadir. Wow.
lovely strong heading. Through ball. District in trouble here. If FC link up, bit late in the pass. He needed that ball to go through. Meanwhile, the defense comes across. And they go through. Only as far as the FC defender. Going, really opening up here. Another long ball. Keeper comes out. Jamal Abu Khatar. Sorry, that was Mohammed El Rish, wrong goalkeeper on my team sheet. District going to try and turn here. 74. Yahya Lemaini all over him. Gives away a free kick. Coach Hafiz El Rish. No panic. Sees his troops out there, his charges under control, dominating, but still have to be wary of your opposition.
Well, we've got Shayan Shinwar saying Tariq Dibsawi having a day off. He chose the wrong day to have a day off. This is the grand final.
Adam El Reach sends it in, low, short. And FC send it back the other way. Needs a good clearance, needs a good control. He does. Two good touches, through ball. 17. Oh,
Very optimistic.
Why were you doing that for?
I don't know. No, very optimistic.
Take a touch and run it in front. He still had plenty of pasture to work with. Just didn't trust his speed against the Auburn, against the district defenders. Don't know why. 75 seemed to have a bit of a nice step. Strong on the ball. He can square, cuts it back. He got cut back again. Nice play. Back stick.
Ooh.
No, too
Ooh.
long. That would have been a hell of a bicycle kick, that one, if he tried that.
Give us your prediction. You're watching us. Tell us where you're watching from.
Substitution. Who's coming off?
Tell us who you think gonna win this game. Number 3 at Auburn District.
Majid Faraj.
And who's off?
Can't see.
Oh, there's on the other side there, behind the goal.
Behind the goal, walking
Can't
around.
see the number yet. Omar, IQ Omar watching from Lebanon.
Tell me you're from Minya. Ahla wa sahlan ya shabab. And tell me you're from Minya and half the village is watching their relatives. That's where the Elrish family comes from.
Well, no, I think they're all here. I don't think anybody left in Aluminium.
Now, I assure you, there's still plenty there. It's a big family tree. It's not a family tree,
Well,
it's a forest.
I might say the football fans, the football fanatics.
FC
Ben
still.
Ziggy saying we should give a prediction. What's your prediction, Noel? I'd say it's 4-1 Auburn District.
No, I'm going more than that. I'm going 5.
Okay. 5-1?
Yeah. There'll be some late goals right at the very end. By then, FC would have just about been deflated.
Again, there's no need for these balls. You've got players up front.
Yeah.
Move the ball.
I think Huffy's coach, H, will talk to his boys. Stop doing these unproductive long balls. And you've got options up front. He'll tighten that up, and the machine will start to play, and they'll start putting in goals more than what they're doing now, or better attempts at it, and they'll be converted. I hope I'm wrong.
5 minutes to go, Noel. 5 minutes, 10 seconds to go for the first half.
Yes, I'd rather see a close and a grandstand finish. Certainly look forward to that in the next match.
District added again. District added again with Abdul Qadir.
Turns inside, plays it back, across the field. Not a clearance. Got a header there, but El Reese tries to turn it back inside. 47. There's no 40s. Yes, there is. Saeed El Raza Hosseini sends it long.
Ottawa Batista is saying 3 times 3. I'm not sure what do you mean 3 times 3.
Well, 3 times 3 is 9. If you're saying 9 goals,
Yeah, or 9 square meters.
or maybe they've scored 3 goals between the two of them so far. So between them would be like 6-3 or something. There's 9.
Some kid is saying AFC might as well give the win to District on a golden platter.
No,
Might.
you never do that.
They're putting a fight in there.
You never do that. You never give up that easily.
Not a grand final.
You've earned your right to be in the grand final. You give it your best.
But judging from the season, no, District is just too strong for FC. And I'm judging based on the season, guys. They've won some decent games against them. There was only 1 close goal. The other 2 games, they were by 5 goals plus.
They have the ability to score a lot of goals. This District team, they're a formidable outfit.
Ottawa, there's no draw. The game has to finish.
Correct. As we saw the previous match, penalty shootouts. A valiant effort from the District team went down to Greystanes. 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1. Penalty shootout, 4-2. Greystanes win. Remembering, Auburn District played a large part of that match with only 10 players. So I tip my hat off for an awesome effort. But it wasn't enough. And they brutally went down in a penalty shootout. .16, he's offside.
Yeah, that flag goes up.
He just comes on. And he had the whole field to look at and see he was offside.
Well,
and still.
If he delayed his run for a second, he would have been on.
And would have been one-on-one with the keeper. That just drives coaches mad.
I don't want to pick the score for penalties. That's why I said 3-3. Yeah, fair enough, but you just still got to tell us who's going to win. You don't have to pick the score for penalties. You just got to say who's going to win.
3-3. It was 3-3.
It was 3-3. Number 20. That's Abdurrahman Sidkawi for Auburn FC.
Comes on to the raptures of his fans in the stands. Reese tries to turn. Good effort by FC, but he still manages to get away. Goes left behind the defense.
Oh, he kept him on. There is no offside there.
Option in the middle. Goes the goalkeeper, saves.
I believe he tried to trick the keeper there.
No. It should have went to the safer option. Find your man. A gut-busting run down the centre, and you don't reward him with an attempt. Arish pushes it out wide, or wide of him to the centre. 17 on it. Rima.
Oh, that's a corner.
And yes, the keeper
They win a corner out of that.
Surprising, there's a few of the District players hands on knees. 4 of them.
Well, I've got a tip here that number 20 is a game changer now from Abdul Karim.
Just came on.
Well, the FC keeper is the busier of the 2 keepers so far.
It's still only.
That's a high foot.
Yes.
I mean, even if it wasn't intentional,
Let's have a look at one.
that's going to be a yellow card.
Oh, look, it was a high foot, but the Auburn District player put his head down into the ball also. So, high, a little bit dangerous, but not enough for a red. Not even enough for a yellow. Referee said sort for what it was.
Shian Senwar saying they subbed off the person actually doing something good.
27 yards out from the goal.
That's another scary ball. And I believe that's Billy Shamseen on the ball. Can you see the number? No.
Can't quite get it. 1 minute of extra time here going.
Oh, he's gone for low and slow.
That was number 19.
19.
There is no number 19.
There's no 19.
Well, that was a soft effort, belying the efforts of these teammates thus far in this match. But District will be content with 2-1. Prefer having a clean sheet But FC did score first, and then 2 good goals by District. As they turn now, last rate on goal, finds his man, turns, through ball. No, not quite through. FC haven't quite cleared yet. Can they turn around? No, they'll tamely go over the goal line, and the referee will call half time.
That was 21, Zena reach.
Still
Thank you for correcting us.
Still letting them play, still letting them play.
Adham, he wins the throw-in. Some kid, I missed number 12 already. Mate, he's on the field. Number 12 is on the field. He just hasn't been contributing to this game.
And that's halftime here at Merrylands Stadium for Super Saturday.
I will earn short break.
The tumultuous match leading into the Cotton Cup. But first, we have another half to be played here where the favourites, Auburn District, take control of this match. And we'll be back for the second half in a few moments' time. And welcome back to Grand Final Super Saturday, Part 2. As of course last week was Part 1 for all the Division 1 Grand Finals. It's been an amazing day today here at Merrylands Stadium. We are now watching the youth, which is combined 17s and 18s. Auburn FC Derby, sorry, the Auburn Derby, the Auburn FC scoring first, only to have Auburn District, the favourites for this match, undefeated this year, come back and take the lead 2-1 as they come forward again. District will be looking to seal the deal and put a couple more goals in, but will there be a Cinderella story? Will the shoe fit for Auburn SC to come back and cause pain for the Auburn District Club, who lost the previous match in a brutal penalty shootout to Greystanes down to 16s? But a valiant effort, courageous effort by that team who played with 10 for well over 45 minutes. But it wasn't enough.
Well, they went down in penalty shootout. No, that's just sometimes it's just not fair.
That's where it works. The love of the game. Why do we still coming back when you subject yourself to such brutal realities? Because of the glories and the glorious highs we can achieve when you win. As a long ball comes through for the keeper, Jamal Abulkhater comes out to collect the ball for Auburn FC. They play much better when they play wide. But don't worry about this match. There's still one more match to go after this one. The season finale for the association is, is the Cotton Cup final, Australia's oldest knockout competition at 118 years, first played in 1907.
Well, I believe today is the last day for the mixed competition. No, we only have tomorrow for the Women Premier League. And
That's
I believe
correct.
That concludes the park football
That
season.
concludes the season for the associations, plural. Women's Premier League is a culmination, a joint venture of Granville, Blacktown and Hills for the best women footballers. And we have Holroyd in the box seat, undefeated this year. As Auburn FC have a good corner curling the goal mouth. FC
Ooh,
District,
that was a save
District
off the
clear
line.
off the line again, and still a pinball machine in the goal mouth. District can't clear. FC try again, but give away a goal kick.
Well, that was a chance where it actually was cleared just off the line.
Yes, twice, but once definitely off the line.
Well, this
One
is
in
a
front.
reminder that it only takes a second for the goal to go in the back of the net.
It would be a sting that Auburn District would not be expecting if they let another one in.
It's
FC coming forward. Go left, go left. It goes to the goal. Straight to the keeper. Nice shot. 25 out. Caused a bit of concern for the keeper. But the score still remains 2-1 in favour of
Well,
District.
There's a break there for District.
Squaring
in the
it
box.
in.
And it's a
Bicycle.
kick. Wow!
Ah, nice bicycle attempt.
Who was that? Give me a number. No, that's his second attempt. Give me a number.
I think it's 12. I could be running. Turn around.
Turn around, son. Turn around.
Let's look at the replay. No replay. I missed it.
Yeah, there's a replay right there. Wow, that's number 12.
It is 12.
That's Omid Yakubi.
Omid Yakubi went for glory, and that would have been a world-class goal.
Well, it definitely would have topped the list for best goal of the day.
Well, we've seen some good ones today, none better than the previous match where before that, where we saw an ace, a slam dunk from a corner over the outreached hand of the keeper, hitting the inside back netting. That would have been better, more spectacular. And up there with the world-class goals. But they're hard to do. It doesn't stop players keep them trying. Because a goal like that, that memory stays with you for a long, long time. It's something you tell your grandkids about. The day I was at Super Saturday at Merrylands Stadium in 2025, and I hit a world-class bicycle kick, grandson of mine.
Well, I'll tell you, son, no, it won't stop at your grandson.
No, it keeps going.
Oh, I'll tell you, he'll go even to the neighbor's grandsons.
District, looking turning side. FC, full of running. They know this is the only way they're going to beat.
Oh, that was a
Strong tackle.
Yeah, that was a bit of
Christian
unnecessarily challenge.
Christian Witkowski right on the mark. Awarded the free kick straight away.
Number 17, Mohammed Rima.
No protest from the boys in blue, Auburn FC.
If you're watching us from home, from work, from holidays, let us know. What's your prediction? What's your score prediction?
Certainly give us an update. We'll give you a shout out. 35 to play. We've played 5 in the second half. Long way to go. District, will it be an error that changes the course of the match? Or some magical play? Grand finals are hard to. Here we go. Here we go again. FC just can't get those players linking those passes together.
Well, I think FC came out really hot in the second half. They have a bit of domination.
Yes, they are. District coming through now. Gets in front, shoulders in front, inside the box. Comes back at him. Good defense. Gives away the corner, but good defense. Not allowing any shots. No shots is the cry from the coach. And he delivered that message.
GM Sayed is saying Auburn versus Auburn is crazy. Well, it doesn't get any more crazy than Auburn Derby.
The Auburn Derby is awesome. But you know what I've got to say, Zach? I'm really disappointed. Between both Auburn's, there's no drums in the stands. Where are the Habibis with your drums? Start banging them around. Get some war drums sounding.
I'm going to agree with that. No, last year it was all over the place.
Low and flat. Turns it in. Straight in the keeper's hands.
Hammy B, Auburn District all the way. A bit of a shovel and muggle in there.
A shovel and a muggle? Is that what you said?
I just came up with it right now.
Poetic journalistic license from Zach. Don't you love it?
That's it.
I love it.
We got to come up with our own slogans and our own slang.
Shuggle and muggle. Love it. Here we go. Long ball.
Yeah, I agree with you. You can still see the dust coming from certain parts of the field.
It's unusual. We haven't seen it for such a long time. To think that this is going to conclude, or the next match, but for the association proper, this is the last match after 125 years. The oldest association in the country. This is the final match. Of course, there is our inter-association match coming up next, the Cottam Cup, named after John William Cottam. Will Pendle Hill keep Johnny in Granville? In 2018, the association decided that, I should come back one step. In 1907, the Cottam Cup was formed and founded by...
Oh, here we go. This
second,
will come in. Adham Arish.
Inside the box.
Adham.
Takes a shot. Saved.
It's still in there, no?
And it gets off the line.
It's off the line again.
FC still dodge another bullet. Sends it long. It's a foot race. No, District on top of this one.
It's still coming. Still District. They have not relieved the danger yet.
Here we go again.
Well, no, we have a question from Huss 121.
Show me the question.
How is our throat feeling?
My throat? I'm into my second packet of butter menthol lozenges, but I must say, this time last week when I was working solo, it was hardcore, like sandpaper, my throat. With Zach here, alleviating a lot of the workload, we share it.
Well, sorry, no, as you know, I had to be downstairs last weekend.
Doing directorial duties.
That's true.
But with one venue for grand finals that can be shared.
There's plenty of hands on deck.
But between my butter menthol lozenges, no plug for butter menthols, but if you want to send me a box, please do.
and I may add, there hasn't been much excitement like last year.
Oh, there's been a lot of excitement, but
as much.
Not the peak excitement. Where we're getting goals 5 and 6 per match. It's been dog fights, but especially 2 or 3 of those matches. Heads in, keep it beaten, goal!
It's a goal!
Goal to Auburn FC, catches the goalkeeper off guard.
I believe that's an own goal.
And that's 2-2. Let's look at the replay on this one.
I think it's an own goal, no?
Ball comes over, District, puts the head, he does! He gives it own goal. He throws his hands to his face. Own goal. Subdued celebration I think it's number 8.
Well, there's a bit of lack of communication between the center defender and his goalkeeper.
No one was
keeper
calling.
Came out. The defender didn't see the keeper coming out. He tried to hit the ball back to him, but unfortunately he was off his line.
Does Auburn FC dare to dream to score 2 all? Take it to penalties, take it this time, even score another one. Hafiz, Coach El Rish on the sideline.
Again, it's a grand final. You cannot treat it as a normal game.
Playing a little bit too casually, and look what happened there. FC, now they're starting to dream. Cinderella's shoe might fit after all. Throw away the shoehorn, Zach. It might fit after all.
Well, with 30 minutes to play, they have the right to dream
Yes.
and go for their
Dare
dream.
to dream after 125 years. Dare to dream. Why not? That's what this is all about. Reaching for the stars and trying to live up to it. Now they play it back to the keeper. FC converge. And the pressure forces the ball over the sideline. FC now playing the tails up. There's a bit of an extra step in quickness in their step. Looking to square the ball. He goes along the byline. Couldn't get it back where he wanted to.
Well, this game is back at square one.
It is. With 29 and a bit change to play. You cannot
But
say
I still believe
comfortably.
this is not going to go to extra time.
You can't say comfortably that District are going to win this. They might think that. Curl up. What a goal! What a goal! Number 7! Adham El Rish buries the ball over the back of the net. The back of the net.
It wasn't number 7.
It wasn't 7. It sounded good, Zach. Who was it?
I'll give me a second. I'll tell you who it is. It is an Arish. But
Look
it
at it.
is number... Once the turn comes, I'll tell you who it is.
It's number 7.
No, he's right there. He's the goal scorer.
The long-haired
The
dude.
long-haired dude.
What number is he?
Well, I'm waiting for him to turn. He is number
19?
19, I believe.
There is no number 19.
Well, wait, maybe we read it wrong.
There's no number 19 on the
There's
team
19.
sheet. Not on the team sheet.
Well,
Give it
you
to
know-
Adham El Rish, number 7. He's changed shirts. If you know who number 19 is, the Auburn District player with the mop of hair, let us know. Let us give him
Well,
due
like I
credit.
said, I'm very sure he's on Arish, but let's just wait.
From 25 meters, turns around and says, stuff this, I'm going for goal. He does just that over the outreached hands of the keeper and under the crossbar. And now it's back to 3-2. FC feel the sting for the 3rd time.
Well,
How will they respond?
They couldn't hold on to their equalizer for more than 2 minutes.
2 minutes. District, have they turned? Have they pushed the gear stick into a 4 or 5? They were playing on gear 3.
Well, let me tell you, that was actually a very smart goal.
FC coming in. Down the line, can he square it? And organises a corner. In amongst all that smoke. It's not flares. I assure you, it is the delicious, mouth-watering smoke of the Osman Jabara and his barbecue. Come down and have a beef barbecue or kifta wrap with the special sauce. You'll love it. Okay, a corner. FC, 2 players back in the centre circle. 1 Auburn District player. That's 18 plays in the goal mouth. Floats it in. And District get a foot to it first. But not cleared. FC can square it back in. It goes back in. Back stick. Heads on. Oh, Auburn District climb higher. Get there first. Haven't cleared it. Still in the box. Now District clear and go wide.
Well, have you noticed not every time Auburn FC actually compresses or presses Auburn District in their backyard, they buckle.
Yes, and oh, strong tackle, missed though. FC, nice little shimmy. Gives the ball, turns it back in instead, looks up, goes straight to keeper. That wasn't the ball you wanted.
Final number
Yeah,
54,
3 in the
that's
middle.
Ali Karimi, you got to live up to your name, son.
3 in the middle. Number 7, Adham El Rish, put the header in to his relative, another El Rish. Number 10, Walid, son of the chairman of the association. He'll be looking for daily double with him winning the All Age Men ones last Saturday, the final match of last Saturday. Can his son say, well, Dad, I see your grand championship and I raise you my one.
We've got a sub coming up for Auburn District. We'll wait for the linesman to put his flag up for the sub.
That's
Number 20,
Ilhakman
Lukman Sabur.
Sabua.
Lukman, that's a very Arabic name.
I think every one of these names is Arabic.
Yeah, but that's a very, how do I say it? A very...
Typical Arabic.
Nah, not typical, very ancient Arabic name, Lukman.
Okay.
You hardly see it nowadays. Commentators for Abdul Karim. Do you think Auburn FC get him a comeback? Well, you can't rule that out.
Well, I don't think Auburn District ruled it in until they actually did it, so you can't rule it out. Here we go now. Can he beat his man? He does. It's number 19. The man's the mop. Squares it in. Looks for a tap in. Was that a cross or a shot for goal?
I think he went for the cross, but he just...
It floats over the heads again. A meter in it on the angle, on the acute angle.
Well, having another look, I think when he went for glory again.
Here we are. Substitutions for both for Auburn District. Number 20 coming on.
There's three. Number 20, 11, which is Abdul Qadir back on the pitch. And number 4, that is Yamin Al-Khafaji.
Al-Khafaji. No, number 6 is coming on.
Yeah, that's Nabil.
No, Hussein.
Sorry, Hussein.
Shamason.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Substitutions are made. Coach says, okay, I think we've got it covered, but fresh legs on. There's only one goal in it. There's the big difference. One goal in this.
Hani A is 2 hours or 1 hour. I'm not sure what you mean, but
Depends on what time zone you're in. Or are you talking about when the next match starts? Or are you talking about how much time is left?
well, there's too many options to answer that question. Is it 2 or 1 hour? I'm not sure what you mean.
Make your question
Please
clear.
Elaborate. He comes back with yes. What's yes, Hani?
I gave you 3 options, brother.
How much minutes? They play 40 minutes each half.
Free kick will be a floater, 40 metres out. Goes in, nice floating. Over the keeper, but wide of goal.
Leaves it to
goal
go out.
kick.
You just should have asked that in the first place. How many minutes left? Well, it's on your screen, bud. There's 22 minutes to go.
Are we spoiling our viewers from giving them all the answers when it's right in front of them on the screen? Don't ask me who's playing.
Well, somebody just said Greystanes.
Now you're just being cheeky. Auburn FC.
Missed pass.
Inside the box.
Dangerous
Turns
area.
inside. Needs a shot here. District too strong. You know what? I thought he didn't have to pass there. But he obviously wasn't a left footer. Got inside the box. It needed a strike.
Hus 21, let me answer you. Champions of Champions, it is not a Gdsfa competition. It's a Football New South Wales competition. So the live stream lies with them if they want to or not.
Correct, and they don't, other than...
What a through ball.
Lovely ball, one-on-one.
Adham.
The defense turns right. Turns right. Defense still there. Keep it in no man's land. Over the crossbar, and everyone in the stands throw their hands up in shock and disappointment.
Well, he's going to hear about that chance. I'm very sure he will. His dad is the coach, and his uncles are Ahmed and Taz.
Bring out the hook. Bring out the hook. Referee. Hold the game up. Substitution. Who's coming off?
It feels like a goalkeeper.
The keeper coming off. I think you're right. It is
the goalkeeper.
He looks like he's limping.
Oh, he's limping.
Okay, how will this affect the defensive efforts now? Number 1. Well, who's going on? I don't know who his name is now.
Well, number 1 is Muhammad Al-Rish.
Well, yes, but so is the keeper.
Well, he is a keeper.
Before him.
Oh, before. I don't know if he had number 1 on.
I think, yeah, just the keeper.
Well, yeah.
The keeper shirts are all number 1. FC gives away a corner, trying to clear. Zach, I'm going to leave you for about 15 minutes.
Feel free to do so.
And I'll be back for the end of this match You're in the comfortable and safe hands of Zach Farah. I'll be returning shortly.
Hussein Zamli, yes, those are the youth teams for both clubs. That is correct. We've got a corner for district. Walid is on the ball. We have 6 players in the box for district, moving around. Lifts it back post. And there's a hitter on it. And another corner from the other side. Let's see what comes out of this corner. District are pushing numbers in the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the box. Taking their time. Lifts it. And another attempt for a scissor kick. Still with Auburn. Still with district. Looking for that ball to penetrate. Switching the field. And a foul called for FC. Hani, unfortunately, we are commentating on Auburn District versus Auburn FC. So let's keep it to this game, please. Throw in for FC. Miss pass in the middle of the pitch. District on a breakthrough. We've got the ball. Through ball. Still district. Is still district. Now Auburn FC have a foul called. Just under 18 minutes to go on the second half. 3-2 district. The tempo of the game has slowed down a little bit in the last 10 minutes. There we go. FC's coming at it. We've got a breakthrough on the line, and it's a throw-in. Tell us who you think gonna score the next goal. Tell us your prediction for the game. Who's gonna win tonight? Would it be District or FC that will clinch the 2025 Youth Championship? Walid goes long. Line still down. Throw in District. Welcome Ahmed, watching from Billmore. Yeah, you can see the tempo from both teams have just dropped. There's a lot of walking on the field, not much running. There's too much space on the sides of the both sides of the fields, to be honest. Here we go, number 19. Please, if you know his name, let us know his name. We don't have him on the team sheet. Just outside the box, an optimistic shot. Still there, Abdul Qadir. Back to 19. Moving the ball, District, moving the ball. Changing the sides. Try to penetrate the deep defensive line of FC. Here we go, District. Here we go, outside. Yeah, block shot. They still at it though. They still at it. Missed pass from number 20. Lukman just went on. I believe Lukman Sabuh, that is him. And we have a goal kick for FC. Like I said, you can feel the tempo's down. Both teams. I'm not sure what's FC. Oh, there's a player on the ground. Ahmed prediction is Auburn FC on penalties. Yes, I agree with you, Hani. Please, no swearing. Keep the chat clean. Mike Cox watching from Auburn. Well, mate, we're not far from you. How come you're not in the field? Thank you, Taz. 19 is Zainuddin Arish. We've got him here as number 21. Appreciate you, Tariq. We just corrected our records thanks to our ex-Socceroo, Tariq Arish, watching us. Throw in for District. Throws it back. Number 4. Yamin Al-Hajj. Sorry, Al-Khafaji. To the other side of the field. The ball behind the lines. Easy for the defensive line. Just no press. We have an Auburn FC player on the ground just outside of the field. The ref is calling for the game to continue. We're starting to see Pendle Hill fans starting to enter the stand in anticipation of the what we're looking to be the blockbuster of the day, the Cotton Cup final. That's coming up next. I must say I'm quite disappointed with the tempo of the game. Both teams have, all districts still looking to score another goal, but Open FC have like sort of settled in their groove where their concentration levels have dropped. Their ambition to win the game doesn't seem to be up there anymore. District are having the upper hand in the last 15 minutes. Dominating possession, literally playing in the final third of Auburn FC for the majority of the last 20 to 15 minutes. There's a chase from Zainuddin, and he wins a throw-in. Again, FC are struggling to get out of their final third. Sorry, their first third, their defensive third, whatever you want to call it. But they're struggling big time. Auburn District are not giving them any room to breathe at the back. And they win another corner. Thank you, John Ben. 21 scored. Zena Reach. We already have that feedback from. There we go. And it's a goal kick. I just don't get it. Open FC are down by 1 goal, and they're just taking their time to play the ball. There's no urgency. I'm not sure what's going on there. I can see the coach on the sidelines trying to pump him up, get him moving. We have a sub. Walid Arish coming out. Number 17 coming on from District. That's Muhammad Rima. There's another sub for Auburn FC. I can see number 19 on the sidelines. And that is Christopher Vega. I'm not sure who's coming out though. Who's coming out? Yeah, here we go. Somebody's stepping out of the pitch from FC, taking his time. Hussein, it's 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go for the second half. 3-2 Auburn District. Long ball from the keeper. Middle of the pitch. Auburn FC goes long. Trying to get the ball behind the lines. We've got a bit of a breakthrough and District clears it into throw-in. Sam, no, I'm not an ex-Auburn District, my friend. I'm just calling what I can see. At the moment, Auburn District got the upper hand. But FC feels like they're starting to find their feet. Auburn District in the middle. A through ball to number 12. An optimistic shot into the goalkeeper's hands. Number 12 from District, that's Omid Yacoubi. There we go. Auburn FC coming at it, building from the back. Number 16 to the middle. Trying to build into it. Yeah, they're trying to go that long ball. It's not paying off. FC gain position again. Trying to break the lines. District have the ball on the wing. Number 7, Adam Arish wins a throw-in. Another FC player on the ground. And an Auburn District. I believe that's Adham. Hussein Zimali, 4-2. Well, you're not too far off. We've got 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go. 3-2. Another sub for FC. Number 10 goes on. That is Sayed Husseini. Let's hope both players are fine. No serious injury there. I don't see any physios or medical personnel going on the pitch to treat the players. The ref is there. So I'm assuming he did not ask for treatment. He's gonna ask him to leave the pitch. No. Well, that's a throw-in for District. Ball back in play. Let's see what's gonna come out of this attack. There we go, District taking their time to build up. Well, there is no need to rush it. Good clearance. That goes back to District Zinedine. And it's a District throw-in, just at halfway. It is played. Rima finding his feet. Too many Auburn FC players around him that he couldn't get the ball through. We just have too many of those missed passes from the District, from the FC. They're just, they're trying to force the pass forward, which I think they can do better by just moving with short passes and build up the play. There you go, throw in District. Number 60, back to District. We've got Yacoubi. Put in the pressure. Yeah, that would be a foul. I think there was just feet tangling at the back. That's what the ref is pointing out too. District trying to put the ball behind the lines. I just did not see a reaction from FC yet. They got 4 minutes to go. They're still in this contest. They still can get something out of today. Throwing, waiting for the ball. It's a district throwing. Yes, it is. Back pass in the middle, number 4 in district puts the ball to Rima, I believe. Yes, that's Rima. Back to 6 in Auburn. Trying to force the pass. There's a breakthrough for FC. See what they can do out of this. A bit of, yeah, district wins the ball back in the middle of the park. Trying to play it forward. Put a forward on the wing. District is coming at it across in the box behind the goal. Kick for FC. Rizmi, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. Many times. I take it that's 3-2 for district. Tima, sometimes the smaller swords just swing better. I'm not quite sure what you mean. We've got Auburn FC. I must say, number 4, Auburn District. Yamin Al-Khafaji. He's been outstanding in the back line for District. Almost getting every through ball that FC trying to put through their behind the lines there. District building up the play in the middle of the pitch. Here we go. We go for the long ball on the wing. It goes over. Touch with the head. That goalkeeper, FC goalkeeper. Yeah, he's going to call that as a foul against Zenedine. He had his arms around the goalkeeper and he gets a yellow out of that. Abdel Qadir for district in the middle of the park. He's wrestling his way through. He's still got possession of the ball. And he wins the foul. The ref gave an advantage, but there was no advantage. I believe that's a right call. You can see the FC fans booing the call. There's a sub. I can see the lineman have his flag up. District number 14, Ali Asadi. He's got a bit of some fans on the stands. They're going for him. All right, let's see what you got, my friend. A bit of anticipation for you to get on the pitch. All right, Adham from the middle of the park. He's trying to go long with 1 minute to go. Rima tried to hit it first time, but he gives a goal kick for FC. Under a minute to go. Let's see what we've got for the stoppage time. Goal kick, FC. They go long. Middle of the park. There's no players for FC to receive. District coming back at it. Zenedine on the right, on the left of the park. Zenedine looking up. And he's trying to run the clock down, I believe. Yes, he is. He goes to the corner, holds the ball, try to barricade it. FC wins the ball. Back to District on the edge of the box. On the edge of the box, Yacoubi loses the ball to FC. Yeah, a push from the back from the player that just took the pitch, number 14. Ali Asadi earns himself a yellow card with an Auburn FC player still on the ground holding his leg, his knee. He just got up, number 34. That is, I don't have 34 on the team sheet. FC put a long ball through, number 57, and he's offside. 3 minutes of stoppage time. 3 minutes of stoppage time. Offside District. Goalkeeper taking his time to collect the ball. The ref is going up to him, going, let's go, keeper. And offside, just outside the box. District looking to go long. And they do. District trying to find their groove. District, Abdul Qadir. Try to put the ball through the back line to number 7, Edham. Throw in District in the box. Saadi, Zainuddin Arish takes a second player. He's getting into the box. Lifts the ball across the goal. District that can put the ball. Goalkeeper comes and saves the day. District again. FC, they've got a couple of minutes to go, I believe. They just can't find their way through the strong midfield and defensive block of District. Back pass to the keeper, trying to rebuild it from the back. District wastes a bit of time. Ball to the left of the park, number 20. Attacks the space, puts the ball back through into the middle of the park. And the ball hits the ref. That's going to be a drop ball, District. That's going to be a drop ball, District. Is the Carlton Cup match going to be live on this account? Yes, it will be live on this account, but you still have to log out of the stream and log back into the Gdsfa TV by District. Adham Arish, and he loses his footing. Unlucky. Oh, missed clearance from number 19 at District. He goes back and wins the ball back again. So for you who's keen to watch the Carlton Cup after this, the link that you're watching on right now will cease to operate. All you have to do is go back out of that page and come back into it, and there will be a new link for the stream on the Gdsfa YouTube channel and Facebook account. Zainuddin, throw in for District. We are in the final yards of this match. 3-2, Auburn District. Our official looking at his watch. Zainuddin goes again. And he finds his way through. A goal kick for FC. This could be the final kick of the game. FC. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of the Youth Division 1 2025 season. Auburn District wins the Grand Championship 3-2 against Auburn FC. The Auburn Youth Derby 3-2, Auburn District. Well, let me be frank. These two teams had it hit-to-hit throughout the season. They finished first and second. I believe Auburn District finished undefeated. They clinched the final undefeated. What a great game. What a great game. Yes, Ahmed, very thrilling, very thrilling. It was good to watch. There was a couple of moments in there where I thought we're going to have a world-class goal. Couple of bicycle, yeah. That's Zainuddin, I think, twice. Yeah, I know. Is he Adam, brother? Yeah, that's it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start this presentation to crown the 2025 Youth Champions, Auburn District. Coming on top, 3-2. Well, let me run you through this again. First, it'll be the match officials to say thank you. A memorial medal for our 3 officials on the pitch. Then we go to the runners-up, Auburn FC, to receive the runner-up Grand Championship medal. After that, the Auburn District Minor Premiers and Grand Champions will receive 2 medals, one for the Minor Premiership, one for the Grand Championship, in addition to a trophy. And to top up the presentation, the man of the match, the Billy Dane medal player, that chosen by the match officials, which I think I have a very good idea who could be. I'm going to leave you with the presentation. We're going to do some, our producer's going to do some magic in the back end. So we are changing streams. I just mentioned that before the game, so if you're still watching, please make sure that this link will cease to operate. There'll be a new link for the Cotton Cup. All you have to do is just go back to the Gdsfa page on YouTube, click the new link, and that'll take you to the Cotton Cup match. And if you're on Facebook, please get out of the link you're watching right now, go back into the Facebook page, and you'll be able to see the new link for the Cotton Cup. I'm going to leave you right now with the presentation so our technical guys can do their magic, and we will be back for the Cotton Cup final of the season between Pendle Hill Cotton Cup representing the Gdsfa and Glebe Gorillas representing everybody else. We'll see you shortly.
Congratulations to Auburn FC on reaching the grand final of the year competition. Okay, that brings us to the premiers and minor premiers of this competition. And that, of course, is Auburn District. If I could call upon their coach.
Yaman. Tuni. Amit. Zain. Wally. Okay. Apunde. Ibinevu. Ali. Hassan. And Ahmed.
Okay. There's one more important presentation we have to make before awarding the trophy. And that, of course, is the man of the match, as awarded by the match officials. And today, that player is number 11, Abdul Elwood.